Morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts, morning thoughts. Me not gonna start that video here off. I was gonna come on the video singing. Um, we focus, power goal to the end. A million miles in front of them. We focus. Shout out to the people going out to work this morning. Shout out to the people coming in from work this morning. Extra special big up. Shout out to the people who work multiple jobs. I have the utmost respect for you. Shout out to my entrepreneurs, my stay-at-home moms and pops, my retirees. Shout out to the drivers. Shout out to the Uber driver, Lyft driver, truck driver, taxi driver, food delivery driver, around town and long distance truck drivers. Shout out to the crossing guards and the school teachers, law enforcement personnel, medical field personnel, military personnel. Whatever your job description is, shout out to you. Shout out to the back road worker them. Shout out to the strip club workers. Shout out to the barber shops and the barbers in the barber shops and the beauticians, hairdressers in beauty salons. Shout out to whatever you do. Heavy equipment operator, construction worker, engineers. Shout out to the techies. Shout out to all who get up and go work for it. Kind of sit down and beg people nothing about it. Yeah, you get up and you get out and you work. You apply yourself, either muscle or brains or both or crutches, whichever one. Me not judge you. I'm not God. I'm just saying. Ha! Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody this morning. Extra special big up shout out to the people who wish good for others as much as you wish good for yourself. If that is actually your character, then you're a good person regardless of what you do for your living. As long as you're not rob and kill nobody for them things. Here we are on this beautiful morning. It's the end of the year, y'all. Today is the 30th. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve. And then boom song goes on. It's going to be Happy New Year 2026. And we made it. You know what I mean? Neither one pandemic, my friend. But a lot of things can happen. I don't mean to be morbid, but a lot of things can happen between today and the new year. All right. Let me go ahead and put the number in for calling this morning. Put the number in the chat real quick. There. Hold on. Let me put the number in the chat because the chat I go get a little spicy this morning. Why am I not able to put the number in? Okay, here we go. All right. The number is 1-806-587-8953, and you can call in with WhatsApp. It is free. All right. I'm glad I can type as fast as I can talk because that has saved me so much. I remember when I used to go to typing class, and my brethren them I say, a girl something that way I go. Pin this message right here. So the number to call in this morning is pinned at the top of the chat on any other topics we're going to be talking about, right? Yeah, man, when we did I go to school, when I was in junior high in Miami, they had typing class back in them days there. I don't know if they still have typing classes. So we used to have like the old typewriter them, which today's keyboard, whether it's on your computer, cell phone, or any other device, they're all configured the same way. So me getting those keystrokes down like that from in a junior high school has really helped me a lot. I can tell you a lot of times when we take contract, me I do patient notes, and I have to do the patient notes, and I've missed about 8, 9. They try to overload you sometimes when you go up on contract. So say miss about 9, 10 patients for a day. You have to write up everything you did with each patient, and I mean everything. And you also have to write up the reason why you did it and how it pertains to their end goal, long-term goals, short-term goals, development towards, So I'm like this, boom, boom, bang, 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 my notes done. I watch everybody else doing the one finger, take them all day for chart them notes. So yeah, thanks for that. North Miami Junior High School. Big up on yourself, everyone. Thank you for being here this morning. This is what we have on the board this morning, though. Anthony Joshua, the Nigerian roots, British, UK by way of boxer, who came over to the United States of America, did a boxing match recently with Jake Paul, broke Jake Paul's face, walked away with a bag of money, was recently in Nigeria, and he went home to spend Christmas, bring in the New Year's with his family. That was his intention, to ring in the New Year's with his family, and boom, car accident happened, and he lost. Where Greno Blake said, well, I need to interview you. He lost two members of his close family, but they're not blood. You know, when you and your brother them so close that you say your family, I'm a brother that, right? Big up the Kartel and Liquor Vybz, I'm a brother that. But yes, he lost two members of his team, so to speak. Sad situation, man. We're going to talk about that one a little bit. That's on the table. Bounty Killer apparently wants war with Vybz Kartel. That's going to be a big conversation this morning because a lot of things have been said now, which, quite honestly, you know what? I'm going to save my opinion until we get to that one. Bounty want war with Kartel. He seems to be calling out Vybz Kartel for a war. Anthony Joshua accident. There's a study that was done in Jamaica, and the results of the study are now published, and it has to do with Jamaican women and girls. We're gonna get into that one as well. Quite controversial. There's an article here called Inside the Criminal Mind, which I think would be a good read and talk about as well. Inside the criminal mind. You know, so we are not criminals, so we are trying to understand how the criminal them roll. But deeper than that, though, this is a psychiatrist who is basically giving us an insight into how our children develop into people who are definitely heading to the penitentiary. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning. Happy 30th of December 2025.
Yes, my friend. Same to you.
A day we will never see again.
True. Like yesterday.
SouFLo, when you say free for all, do you mean we can call in and ask, like, suggest to say something regarding the topic?
Yes. Free for all means anything goes this morning. So everybody who is in here can say whatever they want to say this morning, and we'll talk about it. Feel free to call and say whatever your topic is.
So I have a concern. And I would love you to elaborate if you can. So the Jamaican government is going to allocate $75 billion to the churches, right? And we still have people who have not received one house. Am I right or wrong from the government?
That's true. I saw Andrew Holness giving away a couple of houses, but that's what he was doing before, like during the election period. Didn't have anything to do with monies that recently came in or the hurricane recovery.
I'm talking about within the storm now. Anybody receive a house yet?
Brahma Wright says it's 73, not 75. Just so we're on the same page. All right.
No, but I just read on Google this morning. It said 75.
It said 75 on Google. Google be misleading us sometimes, man. But we'll go with the number 73, 75. It's only 2 off. What we are dealing with? What are you saying?
So what I'm saying, SouFLo, I don't have a problem with the churches, right? But he's going to be allocating this money to the church for them to rebuild. Why not get the people that are displaced tables first? Because the church have been collecting money over the years from people.
Yeah, not only
that, and offering.
Not only that, the church is a tax-free entity.
Exactly.
Right.
So why giving them? And the thing I want to ask: are these churches really going to receive that money, knowing that there are people sleeping under the sun, under the moon?
I think you know the answer to that already.
But I think SouFLo. I think what's going to happen. The church cannot speak out after this against anything immoral that the government would want to bring into law.
I think you know what's going to happen there as well.
Yeah. After this, they cannot come out and speak out against anything that the government will be doing going forward.
All right.
Because it's so unreasonable for them to take all this money and know that people are suffering, can't find place to sleep, food to eat, clothes to wear. It's just so unreasonable.
Do you remember when I said I was going to be holding the church accountable?
Yes.
Did you miss or were you here for the one where I followed up where I said that the churches should turn the big elaborate churches into rescue areas? Like they can convert those churches into, put some temporary beds in there And they can also worship and fellowship with the people who have lost everything, who are staying inside those churches. Empty out the schools so that the people can go into the church them temporary until shelter is found for them, appropriate shelter is found for them. Because they're kicking everybody out the schools now. And schools are what were used as shelters,
isn't
right?
the end of the year?
Right. So the church, walk with me. The church is about to collect a whole heap of money, and the church, not one church has converted into somewhere where people can actually sleep. So when you're gonna ask that question, yes. When you're gonna ask that question, I want you to remember how many times we have seen tragedy strike, people outside, and church close them door.
Oh my God!
Not new.
It's not new, but I'm saying, SouFlo, it's just like, it's like you're lost for words, you know, when you see all of this going on again.
No, sir. One thing about us, you see, we have to stop pretending we're shocked and surprised again, because it's the same thing that's happening over and over again. Not shocked, not surprised. The church is a big thief, and they want their cut off the money too that came in, and they're gonna get it. And that's how the government actually launder out some money along the way. Them in conjunction with the church, thief a lot of money.
So that's true. So I agree with you, SouFlo.
Yeah, it's not no surprise. It's just people are scared to say it. The church is a powerful entity in Jamaica, you know. Super powerful.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So thank you for taking my call.
All right, my friend. Yeah, man. The people just afraid to say it, man. But if you notice, not one church has been converted for anybody to sleep in night. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Yeah, SouFlo. Wagwan. Bless up.
Manners and respect, family. Wagwan.
There, man. Are you checking them still?
You see it. Talk to me now. Which part of Europe you know?
Hold on. Always I watch your program and things too, you know?
No, me I say, which part of Europe you there?
Oh, you know, saying that the Netherlands have the Amsterdam.
All right, me do you figure that still, but go on.
Yeah, but me's a Lions man and Gaza / CM thing, isn't it? But I just wonder what go on between Killer and Kartel.
Killer and Kartel, so that's how we are gonna start it. All right, so it look like say.
Hold on,
you have it on speaker. If you have it on speaker or Bluetooth, take way off because we're not gonna be able to hear you.
Yeah, you hear me now?
Yeah, man. Talk to it. What you say?
Yeah, you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
Yeah.
Loud
yeah,
and clear.
brother. May I say, brother? May I say, SouFlo? I understand we kill our customer, and I kill our sexual. Gaza uncle 1-7 telling about the mother. And that's why I want to take a thing. But
all right, you got muffled up again, but we can't hear you again. Your thing kind of like, you know, too tripped. Yeah, no, we not hear you good. But me hear you say something about somebody's is said tell Killer for sucking mother, and that's why I want war cartel. But it's much bigger than that. Me I go get into all I have gathered details, so we're gonna get into the details. All right, sir. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning, my little brother. How are you doing this morning?
I'm good, family. How are you doing this morning?
I'm blessed, you know, down in your place here, enjoying the sunshine. Going back to my sleep tomorrow.
Why?
Yeah. Okay, so before you move on to Bounty, don't you realize the amount of churches that are flat? Them care for shelter nobody. Then so wicked till God tear them down.
Yeah, but a lot of the ones, I know. But there are a lot of the ones who are still up, who were not up. There are way more churches that are up, that are not affected, than there were that were affected. Remember saying, no, only a small part of Jamaica actually get hit with this hurricane.
Well,
to
that
magnitude.
true.
See?
But the part where get hit, the church them gone.
Yeah, so we not
Because
expect,
if
we was
my
expecting the
church,
part
in
that
my
didn't get
community
hit to
gone.
do something though.
And during Gilbert, that's a church that hosts so many people. And it gone now. You know, but the amount of people that is going to church nowadays, I don't know how the government could look at churches instead of individual families. You still have people out there on the little zinc. You know, people need houses. People, even the container houses were a promise. Why the people them from container houses? How you ever build up churches before houses? It's all control, my brother.
It is all control.
All control, all control.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling you, if you go on places like Facebook and see people still bigging up this man, don't know what they're seeing. I don't know what they're seeing. I don't know what they're seeing other than me. I don't know. I really don't know. Leave me PM, 1 PM, 4th term, 5th term, 6th term loading.
Loading.
Oh, yeah.
Loading.
Yeah, them say PNP will never see back that place. Yeah.
You know
that's
what?
how them have it.
I see the plot to get there too, and it looks doable.
It look doable.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Because this man is so smart, he might play right in. But guess what happened? God not give him more than we can bear.
All right. We will see.
Yeah. All right.
All right, my friend.
So a very happy new year to all my chat room people, Flo and everybody.
This is Brummel, right? Everybody wishing you all a happy new year.
I miss you, Bram, man. Call me Brummel, right?
Miss you, Bram.
Yeah. And I hope the baby come tonight.
My bad. All right. I hope the baby come tonight.
Yeah. To come for the new year. I can be a new year tie.
Yeah, I hope the same thing too.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Big up yourself.
You know, Shaki for me. All right. Later.
All right.
Later. Bye-bye.
Listen, Andrew said 4th term loading. I see the tactics and it look like he might get it. I predict it already. Watch what I say though. You see, when we are talking about God not giving more than we can bear, remember I said God watch we go through 400 and plus years. That's a chattel slavery here. So PNP might not see back that seat for the next 400 years if we are talking about the same God. Anyway, yeah, what you say? Swan 04 says Bounty Red Eye Cartel 1.5. I said Massacre to challenge him. When that plan didn't work, him start send subs and bring up old talk. Does anybody here believe that Bounty Killer? I'm gonna be super controversial this morning. Let me first state my disclaimer. Okay, I'm a huge Bounty Killer fan. Over the years, if you look back, you will notice I have never said anything bad about Killer because I always tell my audience I hold Bounty Killer in high regard. Even when time we are talking about who is king of dancehall versus who is not king and who deserves crown, I never put Bounty in a league there because Bounty to me is like a king maker. He makes kings. So him always have the respect there from me if he up there so. But you see today now, the argument's sake, me now pull him off on pedestal, you know. But we are going to do a little bit of beat and teaching. All right? And this might not be comfortable for some people, but get comfortable with it. So here goes the first question. Is there anybody here who believes that right now, as time stands, that Bounty Killer is on Vybz Kartel's level? Yes, 400 years God left we in a chattel slavery for. So, mine PNP no see back that place for 400 years. Who believes today that Bounty Killer is on the same level as Vybz Kartel? I'll go one step further. Has Bounty Killer been on Vybz Kartel's level in the past decade? I see a whole heap of no, a beer no. I saw one yes. You see, if you say yes, you better answer why you say yes. The phone lines are open. Come tell me why you say yes. Watch this. This one is going to sting. This one is going to sting a little bit, but we have to be truthful. Has Bounty Killer been on Vybz Kartel's level over the past decade? Remember, I know Kartel, they are prison for most of that decade that we may talk about. Has Bounty been on Kartel level for even the past decade? What says you? I'll show you where this argument going. Bling the realist says Bounty are the real general. Him said most of the dancehall artists them are road and him have the crown in my eyes. Bounty not have the crown. Bounty already said that Vybz Kartel is undisputed out his own face. Vybz Kartel is undisputedly the crown, the king of this generation. So him can't take that from him. He has earned it and deserves it. That's Bounty Killer did say that the other day. So you can't give man crown. That's like pulling Lady Saw back into dancehall. And Lady Saw said, take the crown off of my head, man. Me no want it in Jesus' name. My name is Marian Hall, Minister Marian Hall. I only talk about, come Lady Saw, come take back your crown. Come sit down by your throne. You know what I mean? It can't work so. She don't want it. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, good morning.
Morning, family. How you doing?
Good in you. Happy holidays.
Yes. Same here.
Okay. Listen, SouFLo, I'm gonna get straight to the point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Vybz Kartel, right?
Mm-hmm.
My personal how I feel about that, the Bounty Killer of everybody that's coming after him.
Do you have us on speaker or Bluetooth?
I have you on speaker. Hold on.
Take it off.
Okay, can you hear me better now?
Yes.
Okay. My personal opinion, what I think as far as everything that's going on, everybody that's coming after, Vybz Kartel and everything,
Mm-hmm.
I feel it's a bunch of jealousy and bad mind.
It's a bunch of jealousy and bad mind.
Yes.
Leroy Samuel says that Bounty Killer is way bigger than Vybz Kartel. Leroy is smoking
no way.
big crack
Let me tell you
this
something.
morning.
Let me tell you something, SouFLo.
Yeah.
SouFLo. You always talk about how Vybz Kartel was gone for 13 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody ain't since Vybz Kartel come out. Vybz Kartel just pin up. They didn't like that. Okay? Vybz came up.
Let me help you with your words. Vybz Kartel did in the 2 years or the year that he came out, the first year, he did more in 1 year of release from 13 years behind bars than most of them did in their whole 20, 30 years of career.
Yes. Thank you. And you know what? It's getting with Vybz Kartel, they can't keep up with him. They cannot.
At all.
They can't. They trying. They come in all different type of ways. They want challenge him. They cannot. They need to stop. Okay? Because Vybz is just on
another level.
You know what I mean, so
another
you
level.
know what I mean.
Yes, a whole nother level.
A whole nother level. A whole, and they trying to keep up. But they can't. I'm sorry.
All right,
they cannot.
All right.
Happy New Year to you and
Same
your family, okay?
Big up
and
yourself.
Congratulations on the baby. Shakira, happy and safe delivery.
All right, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
All right, the phone a ring. It a got them a ring off the celly. It keep the calls coming in. This person here, I'll give him some extra attention. Mike Lawson, 7299. People like this that make comments like these, they never show their face. Like how you have J Do 216 who show them real face and stuff. And some people show their face. People like this never show their real face. Mike Lawson, listen, if you're a Batman, right? It's your business that, bro. On this channel, I don't judge people. Me tell people to come out of the closet and live your truth. At least me can know straight off what you are. Why would you think of two men being girlfriend and boyfriend? Because you're a Batman. That's why you're thinking of Batman things, right? And Kartel is your boyfriend, SMH. There is over 600 people here right now. Did anybody hear me talk about any homosexuality? Did anybody hear me talk about a man being a next man boyfriend or girlfriend? So we part this dropping of the argument now. Him just come batty up the blood clot argument with him, you are Kartel's boyfriend. A beer body you don't think about, you know, bro. Can't even have a normal conversation without thinking about man being other man's girlfriend and man being other man's boyfriend. One of them yesterday, hear him to me yesterday, go slide up in a cartel bottom. And the man type it out just like that, you know. So I went and I searched his profile. If you see one big greyback man slide up in Kartel's bottom. I said, how the fuck? How did you type this? How did you allow yourself to type that? The bottom part, like you slide up in. Somehow, you see, somehow just itching to come out of the closet. I promise you, man, ain't nobody here gonna judge you. We don't care. We're talking about something else completely. Come out of that closet if you want to come out, brother, but don't try drag me in a closet with you. Because I'm not in your lifestyle. All right? All right. Back to what we were saying now. Bounty Killer is not on Vybz Kartel level. He has not been on Vybz Kartel level in a long time. The student has surpassed the teacher by a long shot. That's what's happening. Yes, you introduced Kartel to the game. You brought him to people. Kartel has given you praises and accolades many times over for it. And I like to say Kartel ungrateful, you know. Kartel give Bounty praises and accolades many times over for it. And him say a Bounty Killer make me rich. Right? Right. So it's not like he's like, who is Bounty Killer? I don't know. Who are all them man there? The man that jealous and them man there try to war me. It's not, that's not the case. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, morning.
Morning, family. What go on?
Me there. Big year on it. Let me take it off.
Yeah, talk to him, man.
Yeah. Hear me say now. Let me the man enjoy your.
No, man, let's not draw me.
Go
past that. Yeah, man, go past that. We are talk. So talk.
But hear me say now. You see, Kartel thing, nobody can touch it.
See.
But dancehall music, no, they're Kartel.
Of course, we know that.
You see, like Massacre, clarity, style. He might run down the goat business, he's not ready for that yet. But we're not supposed to jar them the young talent there, because him have the potential to take it to a level, maybe not as Kartel, but him still have a bigger where we can go as a young juvenile.
I said it right here already, bro.
So,
I right as I'm sitting down, I said it, you know. I said the
in
throne is not
safe. In Kartel, because you can see him respect Kartel.
Who?
Massacre.
Yeah, I'm respecting man, bad man in my same time, man.
No, man, him don't bad man. The man just have, the man watch our Kartel, Dubini, Bounty.
Respect and bad man in at the same
all
time.
All of them. No, man.
Certain things you don't say. You can war.
Kartel did the same thing. Yep. When he was coming up and him hungry for the game and him have all that ambition, one be the only man.
Where him say? Where him say?
Kartel disrespect Shabba. Kartel disrespect Bounty, disrespect Beanie.
In war with them.
So the same thing, I see him
with them like how, in war with them like how them did war with him. They had legitimate issues.
SouFLo, as young blood, them come hungry and them want to say, oh, me the man.
Go for the crowd.
And we can put Alkaline in this car. Alkaline one done with music.
Bro.
When since Alkaline just
so you feel like Massacre has surpassed Alkaline then?
Long time. From the last 4 years.
Alright, let me tell you something.
Google this SouFLo. Hold on, Google this. From 2019 or 18, Massacre do Alkaline don't have a hit song. Him don't have a hit song. Him release a song almost every 6 months.
Oh no, I look for hit song, but I'm not looking for songs that have longevity either. See, that's how we Kartel beat a whole heap of people. Because I know say Kartel have hit song now today, you know. Kartel have some hit song where a long time them song they drop, but when them drop in our concert is like him release that today.
But
just dancehall
music have to evolve and continue push forward. That's why I respect Kartel. Kartel love the game.
Absolutely.
He don't do no more song, you know. Him love the game. Alkaline don't love the game.
Who have a hit song today can end up not having no more hit songs for the next 4 or 5
That's
years.
True.
You know what I'm saying?
And if we're going to talk about Killer and
Kingship
Beanie,
come off and just you have a hit song
international hit song than Kartel.
Kingship don't come off and just you have a hit song now.
No. And look
Right.
SouFlo. You know, I said the man ready for the throne now, but him can be the future of dancehall, near clarity, or in phrase in lyrics together, and in present of not sing about no Mali or none of them foolishness.
Who you talk about?
Him literally, the man literally just an EP,
Who you talk
and
about?
you as a man now, SouFlo, you're supposed to say, oh, big up the man for the EP, that's a good EP.
Who you
But
talk
everybody
about?
at the side.
Who you
And we're
talk
supposed
about?
to keep dancing.
Who you talk about?
Massacre.
Brother, you chat so much, you not even hear me. Who are you talking
Respect,
about?
respect.
Who are you
Me
talking
talk
about?
Massacre, Papa.
You talk about Massacre. So you miss when time me say you can't just talk about the youth them a war. You have to talk about them project too. So Massacre just released me. Wake up early this morning and Massacre released about 9 songs one time. And me see about 4 of them have a video to it. And the EP is called Her Name Is Love. When me I promote that part, so which part you did there?
So I'm sorry
All
if I
right.
missed
You were not here, sir. No bias not in my thing, bro. You were not here. No bias not in my
we
thing.
love dancehall music.
You
The
see?
point of me I make, we love dancehall music.
You see?
And we have to put it forward. Kartel are the man, are the goat. I want to need to prolong that, but we need a next hungry artist where we like the game too. And that is Massacre. So we can't tear him down.
So we there talk about Kartel and Bounty. And
We're not supposed
be
to
a
talk
Massacre you
about
come
Kartel
in
and
with.
Bounty, man. Bounty are general.
No,
Bounty
man.
time pass.
Bounty is general, but Bounty is the one that is putting the flames. Bounty are the one who put the gasoline in the fire here right now.
Yo,
So we
everybody
have to
else
talk about
upset,
it.
oh, Bounty pick Massacre, and Bounty always pick where more and pick.
Hear me, I
Instead
say.
of the general.
Hear me, I say, bro. If it's you still a talk about Massacre, them saying if you promote Massacre this morning,
No,
are you a
I
part
will
of
never promote
Massacre's
Massacre
team?
because
Are you a part of Massacre's team?
listen to me,
Cause all me a
listen
talk
to me.
about, all me a talk,
Before
you
we
know,
go
you
down
still a
there,
talk about Massacre.
I'm
Listen-
just pushing
listen to me.
dancehall forward, my brother.
No, you push Massacre forward, but listen
No,
to me.
me can't push Massacre forward. Me know
Listen.
Kartel personally, no, my lad.
Bro, listen up. Listen up. Me not care about none of that. Listen what me I say.
So me now do that, me only talk about the facts.
Yeah, but hear what I'm saying though. We're talking about Bounty and Vybz Kartel, because if anybody else had said to me yesterday, what you think about Bounty Killer? I think Bounty Killer should war with Vybz Kartel. I would have shut
No.
that down from a distance
No.
and said, me don't want to have that conversation there. No make no
That
sense.
not
But-
relevant to Kartel war with nobody at all.
Bounty is the one that has sparked this. So, from
No,
Killer,
Bounty
nobody
just
could
pick a
put Killer in
side.
a
Bounty
this.
just pick a side and everybody come down on him.
No, brother. No. You're far out of the loop. So do yourself a favor, right? Hang up the phone.
Yeah.
Hang up the phone. Let me get into the details and then you can call back again. Cause you
No
did talk
disrespect.
about,
All right, no problem. I will listen.
all right. Cause something slipped past your man and you never catch it. So you don't
All
know.
right,
You
this
don't know
is
what
all
going
right,
on.
never listen. Big up yourself.
All right, bro. Manners. All right. Now him not the pan Kartel remix the level that bam bam bam. Let me see who else. Kartel talent boss him. Cannot boss Ira and Queens. Kartel is above Killer. That Kartel gone past him teacher. Gone way over the teacher. One more phone call, then I'm gonna get into the details. Cause a fresh war, you know, with fresh information, you know. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFlo. Bless up yourself.
Manners and respect, bro. Talk to me and keep it sharp, you know, cause I want to get into the details of this. I notice a lot of people they don't know what's happening, so I have to put them on.
Yeah, that's what I said. Some people are so eager to be right, they're not even know what happened.
All right, come talk, man. Make me.
Gaza fans never have a problem with Bounty Killer all along. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Bounty Killer picking Massacre side, that's not the problem. And when you start pick the side, you start pick Massacre side when so now you have feedback, SouFlo.
No, man, you're good. We hear you loud and clear. Talk.
Okay. Gaza fan have a problem when you start pick Massacre side, but you know only a pick him side at the song them where Massacre this Kartel. Yeah, post and a big up and you post you forward a Florida and horse, lizard and them something there, like we don't know what one and them something there. Bro, all I know Cartel say nothing to you, know. I just say Gaza fans over, bro.
I'll post lizard and them something there. You see?
Bro. Gaza fans don't have no problem with him. I mean, Cartel have no problem with him. Cartel is a word, bro. A Gaza fan alone attack you. So if you were claim say you're a general and you stoop down to some fans in a comment section and I use that to cuss Cartel, it show out dirty your mind in some long time.
So listen, let me jump in on this. See? Because I'm thinking a lot of that is going on. I'm surprised that it is coming from Killer Angle, but I have a lot to say about it this morning. Me feel like, what you feel like? You feel like some level of jealousy there?
Yeah, there's a lot
you
of
feel like
jealousy.
You feel like since Kartel forward out of prison, like him not play a Killer close enough kind of thing, like them should have, I mean, know them are gonna be like, why? Because a Batman argument that I me not play no man close and words, right? You feel like say Kartel should have do projects with Killer and push him career and all these other kind of things, invite him out on some of them big show the way he's been doing and all these things. You feel like jealousy I carry because of that?
Jealousy I carry for a lot of things so flow because I think them they want Kartel free, but them never know the Kartel was gonna be able to get him visa so quick and I travel all over the world and I do all of these shows. Isn't I say
the part that sweet me, you know, cause when Kartel get him US visa, remember, you know, a whole heap of them artists here never say free Vybz Kartel not one day out of the 13 years the man that did lock up, you know.
Sure.
And when him reach a road, you know, me hear, yeah, big up the boss, man, him come a road now, man. And you know what I say? And I said it before he came out. I said, when him come out, a lot of people who have the spotlight now, them light are gonna dim, them bookings are gonna lock off because he's gonna be in such great demand that if they're not on the ticket, I mean, know how certain promoter work, you know. Certain promoter are like this. We're booking Vybz Kartel as the headline for this concert right here or for this event right here. Now Kartel have a say, you know, behind the scenes. So Kartel can easily say, yeah, but the person here, the planet is a conflict of interest. I don't want no drama. Easily them remove you off of it. Something. Whether I don't want to say a bad mind and him shouldn't do it if he might do it. I'm not saying he's doing it. I'm saying it's easy to do that because you're in such great demand. Everybody wants to see him. Everybody wants to. You can call it the fresh out of prison effect. And some people are saying, yeah, me I give him 1 year and after them see him one time, them now go and see him again. It's only because he was locked up for 13 years. Okay. A lot of them swore he would not fly again even after him did come out of prison. You see, when them get that US visa there, because a lot of them did in the US and get hot, you know. When he got the US visa, it was a wrap for a lot of them. A wrap for a lot of them, bro. And remember, him get back for him visa even before Bounty, you know.
One more point before I go so a lot of artists out here was doing mediocre stuff and I hype about it. You see, once Kartel free, you see them look up mediocre thing they wanna hype out, pack up them and dash them or we don't want to see them again. And that is the problem, bro, because the stuff them Kartel at the out here is historical. For them look up mediocre thing where them get on YouTube and something there, bro.
Them a compile Antspile, they're comparing Antspile to mountains. Yeah.
I hear the caller previously. I say, yo, a massacre time now, a massacre fear. Bro, massacre about 10 years now, a massacre no move in Eagle. So when am I gonna move it?
That did I say to you know? Yeah,
if you did that skip on them time now and the younger youth, them you understand. Massacre 33, 32, you know. What kind of news the massacre gonna move?
Matter of fact, I don't even think massacre now, I'm not going to go back on my words. I did say before the throne is not safe because Massacre is on fire right now, right? So dancehall is a space like this. The throne is never safe. It's super competitive in this space. But like Kartel saying in own words, the man say my million miles in front of them. You're literally going to have to run the million miles to catch up for sure. We say you are worthy for that level there. Those some of the things them. Some. So we can say, okay, you reach then.
Massacre want to skip a line so flow because Skilly Boat and Skilly pass him. So
I'll Skilly pass him.
Man, slow down, yeah, man. Pick up yourself, so flow.
Well on, bro.
All right.
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Oh, you're not on the phone and not on the speaker. What go on so? What the? You there?
Yeah, hear me?
Yeah, no me I hear you.
Hey, here what going on now with that whole Bounty Killer and Cartel. It's nothing Bounty Killer and Cartel. It's Cartel and every artist right now.
I that.
You see money. Money is a terrible thing, you know.
God.
See? Money coming only for joy, but he also bring a lot of hate. See? And you see the amount of money what Cartel are dragged down right now. Every single artist and them woman in their feelings. Whether we like it or not, some of our favorite artists them in their feelings. Cause one, then they feel like this man has to come out of prison. Yes, Pumpkin?
And it's obvious, bro.
Okay, Pumpkin. Anyway.
Your daughter about
Anyway. Yeah, she had to start already now a little bit.
Oh, alright.
Then they expect say one he come out of prison. See? He come out of prison. When he come out of prison, they say, alright, cool, he come out of prison, I'm a man. Then they expect him get back a visa. You know, the time when get back a visa.
Yeah, them never
think get a visa, alright, good, everybody can get visa. Then they expect him to get paid the amount of money he might get paid for who it shows them what I'm do. So that causes problem in everybody heart. And that is just the truth. Not now going to admit it, but that are the truth.
No, we go further and say him now share the money, bro. At that.
No, I'm not any man feel like the cartel to share him when I must bat him and them.
No, we go further and say
why him not share the money? Why should he share the money with you? What did you do?
Yeah, because him supposed to share the money. Make me eat a food, you know. Call me and pan two of them show that, you know.
Here what going, the artists them I think about this thing wrong. And then this make the food. Him Koreans do not pay a grade. That's what he did for Uno. So 2 years ago, Uno used to get paid 25 and 30,000. If you are a decent artist, you can draw to 80 or 100,000 now. He make that possible.
Right.
See it? No.
But here what? None of them can do that by themselves right now, you know.
No, they can't do that.
Him can do it by himself, you know. Them can't do it by themselves, you know.
Here may I go with this. Because we're upon cartel and bounty killer.
Right.
Type of thing. Everybody come like say they forgot say when cartel the panning come up, nobody never safe. So you just move like you know with same thing at the fire. See it?
Facts.
Once you move like say no within thing, you're gonna get this. And if you have a clip, it might come for everybody in I think.
True.
And so that man get to work.
True.
Let's not forget. Now, as far as the massacre and bounty killer standing our tech side with massacre, that's understandable. Can't remember, you know. We're not going to forget, you know. Me personally, me don't know how even one thing even reach the part they may even not smile with cartel even now and fake way, you know. Because to the levels of disrespect, you know, brother. Me write you off, you know, brother. So if you see you out there and they smile and they go like everything was good, it was only a matter of time. Now we really see how you really feel.
So no,
which is understandable. Me no bet.
Because
cartel deal with him really bad.
See.
Me not going to be honest with you. The cartel deal with him really bad. We say a fiend jam cartel come out and disrespect him wicked.
Yo, tongue God.
See? So, you see right now,
but he can't feeling about
money and he also not forgot how cartel did do him. He not forgot that.
You want me long out my tongue and show your back to you. Yo,
them the kind of vibes the brother.
So some people want
understand say yo.
Some people are tuning in right now to know about
personal and see everybody else think. Right now, want to that pick any man what they rise up against cartel right now. Any man will come and say they know with film thing in with that.
See.
Is it wrong or right? I don't know. I mean, it might be right to choose. Right, if he say one war cartel, nobody can even vex with him. Because you don't know how when seen some over the years and that man in a deal with him one certain type of way.
But to feel like him deserve, but to feel like him. Boy, maybe I try enough to say this, but
and if a bad mind, they want to say, let bad mind. Because it deal with him man one certain type of way. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if you go on like say, this old cartel deal with the man, but you know, old cartel no loyalty. Because cartel never show him none.
But war, so.
When he left on he rise, step up.
Alright, so war is war, right?
And somebody look funny.
War is war, right?
War is war.
Alright.
And so, everything is fear in the name of war.
Alright, so now that Bounty I say, I fling a fire, I say, in want a war, do you think that cartel owe him that? Remember, you know, anybody watch this. Anybody cartel choose for war with right now is a career forward for them. Is a career forward for them. Anybody cartel choose to war with right now is a payday for them.
It depends on how you look at it.
Well, yeah.
It depends on the outcome. It can be a career forward or it can be a damaging to your career.
True.
Depends on how you look at it.
True.
See, however, though, there's no doubt that if you go up against a cartel right now, you'll get some more stream and you'll go back in the limelight if you're working in the limelight.
Yeah, that me a talk.
You understand what I say?
Yeah.
But as far as the effect goes, it can either build your career and it can also damage your career.
Bro, I say this about Bounty. Bounty style not change from 19 how long. So but and again, me big up Bounty for that because hear me the other day, me say, yo, Bounty has preserved a level a dancehall where the original sound still there. Bounty never switch the flow. But because Bounty never switched the flow, Bounty couldn't turn up on no stage or got tune for tune with Cartel right now anyway. If they were to clash, just like how Massacre and Tommy Lee just went at it the other day, tune for tune, Bounty wouldn't be ready.
Yeah.
Bounty wouldn't be ready.
Yeah, listen, this is how me look for the one.
If Cartel was to even give him a chance to go that lesson.
You see, if Bounty kill and they respond from then time when Cartel a dog him up and a diss him up when Bounty or when Bounty, you know, make no sense right now. This is, I'm a big Bounty fan.
Yeah.
I kill I'm an artist.
Same.
But like me said, if you never follow it up from black then,
Lefty.
when the man a go at your heart,
Lefty.
my mother you send to the unit to know. God is good, he make my father when you're able to turn up in that thing and be giant why he's today. He never go out there. So where you come from now? Where you do now? I'm going to take care of your grandkids them and go and ease yourself, yeah, man. That's some mistake. As a Bounty killer fan.
As a Bounty fan.
You know, that's where they try, they know when you're there right now.
Blood fire.
And anybody that boots that right now, wicked still.
Cause
honestly,
listen. If you say the things about
but you know, there's no way that capacity to take on Cartel right now, and no
shape or form.
Yeah, and not even now a singer.
Not in a no way, shape or form. No way, shape or form.
Anyway, Flo, that's my 2 cents.
All right,
good luck tonight, sir.
Manners. In a no way, shape or form. See a long time. Watch this. This is our Bounty post. This is on Ground Godzilla on hold on the caller. A Bounty post this, you know.
When I go lose and the laws and then something the Batty Boy General because some of them are gonna come here with that. But go lose and go laws and the man don't want no dirty girl from Gaza. Yes, straight. And if you know that, alliance. And we don't want to mix up with nothing. Social effort to show the people and unity, no problem. We are Jamaicans, so we're not friend, we're not enemy, we are musical nemesis. So it go. And now the people have understanding and no musical competition supposed to can prevail. So we're ready for it. So them for the send out the flag. Anytime. Yes, so my ball about him now.
Send him out for Sting.
You can't sing one bag of this song against Killer for the last 2.5 years. When Killer respond, you fly up, do much song. When they not reach nowhere, you start back out. Can't work. 2 DJ go hard at it, one can just come back and say me stop. So the people them need a square off. And Kartel say Killer is an old dinosaur, old outdated artist. So why you want 9 million to kill an outdated artist? I don't want nothing to kill him, just put him out. Okay? Yes, so last year we got this thing and tell them love and them say no, they need a little blood. So this year straight, steel and slug. Straight. Boy, tongue fag shut your liquor ass mouth. Man, you make your hunch back up, you walk out. Pure gun show you watch and come and talk about. Talk fast, cause I so you watch out. No fag can box the killer.
This is what Bounty Killer posted.
Yeah, but nobody no come talk about no go lose and no Galaza and the Batty Boy General because something no come here with that. But go lose and Galaza, the man no one.
The man say no man no one no dirty girl from over Gaza. Him style up. And for him to be reposting these now, remember I said this is from thing we're going to pass, you know. But me I say, if Kartel made all those diss songs for Killer, why Killer never respond back then? Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family, what going?
Oh, God. I'm Tyler. Tyler, the Kartel, Buffy Bounty, everybody is going Kartel. That's what I mean, right? But what people feel to understand is this, you know. Kartel, but when Kartel...
You have a pan speaker or Bluetooth, my guy? You have a pan speaker or Bluetooth?
Yeah, Bluetooth, all right.
Take away for something, please.
Remember, you know, a Bounty kick Kartel out Alliance, you know, because he go a beat the man with it, you know. And then after that, what they do to Kartel?
But
them stop playing one music.
Wait,
them try to blackball the man out of the game, you know.
From
same thing we do to like.
All right. So from
same thing we do to other artists, them, you know. So Kartel never have a choice but to fight to preserve himself, you know.
Right.
So in Kartel never
drag
it
for them who don't know, bro.
Kartel never just go for Bounty for no reason. He was doing it to survive. Kartel was killing to eat. Natural law of the jungle. Another thing too, when Kartel was in Alliance, what did Bounty actually do for Kartel but call him up on stage? Bounty never write for Kartel. Bounty never teach Kartel about the music industry. Like how to get publishing and royalties for the music them. Kartel had to learn the business for himself. Kartel
being around
right
a person.
Bounty Killer.
Right. So
Kartel earn his spot. If Boss said Bounty give him, did Bounty pay Kartel for those music with Kartel right for him? No.
I don't know.
Kartel don't work Bounty, nothing. When you go and work and you work and you get paid and you go home, you wouldn't boss nothing?
No.
So we are trying to tell me, you go to the world and fast and you do something for you wouldn't fear your life? What kind of foolish is that?
Saying. So
Kartel right for Bounty Killer.
So what you say? Kartel don't owe Bounty nothing
for those music.
Kartel does not owe Bounty nothing.
Remember Bounty never teach Kartel of right music, you know. Kartel right for Bounty. I was the other way around.
But did Bounty teach him how to deliver?
No.
That is super important.
No,
I think
Bounty,
he did. No. I think he did.
All Bounty did was call Kartel up on stage.
Yeah,
and say, yo, I'm a new artist, this, you know.
No, come hear Bounty them talk about this already. How nobody spend time with the young artists them anymore in the studio. And him say, I saw me run my camp. You know, when they have Kartel them in him camp and stuff, he was like, you have to go in the studio with the artist and you have to tell the artist.
Remember this,
so you said a line there. Hold on, man. You have to tell the art. This is how you build an artist. So me now go take away from Bounty and talk about all him do and bring out Kartel on one stage. Me now go say that's all him do. I don't know the intricacies of what he did and what he did not do. Sometimes how songwriting a studio, you know, a 4 or 5 are we in the scene. The beat I run, me are the main artist, me I go and vibe to the beat, and next thing you know, the next man in there say, put on next one for something there. And I said, blood clot, that sound good. Me I put in a song, put on next one for something there. So, but they don't normally say, you have to pay me for that line that we put in the song. You know what I'm saying?
They go on, man.
Yeah, so we're not gonna try to diminish what Bounty has contributed, bro.
No,
we know about Bounty is not.
Bounty, you know.
Right.
But the thing that I try to say is like a lot of these people, them things that them make it look like the cartel who supposed to hold Bounty for the rest of their life. But what they not, they fail to understand, it was a mutual exchange. Cartel write song for the camp, and you bring bossing.
No, me
it
not
was
like,
a mutual exchange.
Me's a person when me not like talk about stuff when me not know, you know. So when you're there, I say Cartel write song for Bounty. I heard that.
No.
I know. I heard it. I've heard it before. I heard it before. But
but Cartel said, if you listen to the Wayne Marshall interview with Cartel talk about it too.
Okay. As long as you have your point of reference, where you are
even the song we call war, even the song we name if a war order rule the world, and Cartel song that.
All right.
But not only scratch all of that now. The thing we're both here really.
So yeah, saying one hand was shaking the other. It was it was favor for favor.
They both help each other.
Right.
They both help each other.
Right, because Bounty was the more popular artist. Bounty sharing stage with Cartel. So give him a chance for boss. And at the same time, Cartel did a give him.
The way only see Bounty that right and say, and me help him and him help me. That's what Bounty saying.
Yes, they're right, that's all. Now go through the info.
All right. Watch about this now. We see Bounty and the comment when they say, Cartel sell gold and all them things. You Bounty say?
Well, sir.
I sell them soul.
Bumbo clock.
Bounty said that, you know?
Me hear somebody else say post also lizard.
Yo, the man, what Bounty do right now, he like him go through midlife crisis. Him look pan and see, well, I know you, they make more money than him. They have more achievements than him. And him in this thing and call himself general and in an official fit.
All right. Here what I'm going to say to you now. Because you said that. And it keep on and skip me. The other day when time Bounty get him visa. A wicked thing happened to Bounty, you know. I want everybody to pay attention to this. A wicked thing happened to Bounty Killer, you know. When Bounty get him visa, I see, and forward back into the United States of America. You see, when they take away Bounty visa, Bounty was able to hold a crowd then. You see, by the time Bounty get back the visa there, nobody never really want to see my foreign.
Why is that?
Do you see? Because his time had passed.
No, hear me out. Not only that. Remember the saying when you grew up, then tell you the heights by great man, reach and kept were not attained by sudden flight. You know why?
So
when Cartel went to prison, Cartel stayed working. What did Bounty do in 13 years? They might bring foreign. Cartel not come and foreign in a 20 years, but Cartel was still able to keep.
Bounty did a work, man, but it just never connect. That's why I'm saying time did pass.
But whose fault was that?
Yeah.
Him should get better writers.
Boy.
Him should get better writers or try change him flow or try change him style of singing.
Yeah, you're right.
Him stuck in one
style and him ways. Not true.
Dancehall bigger than the whole way. See, like how him love look out on the youth them about chop song, or them a sing chop dancehall chop and all them. When them same chop music, they make more money than you.
And you notice how...
You know, if you check YouTube charts right now, you know, say how Sean Storm sang them stream more than Bounty.
Yes. Of course.
Sean Storm
just get a viral hit the other day with Itch
stream more than
Scratch.
him. But by YouTube, and that me I talk about catalog. By YouTube, Sean Storm catalog stream more than Bounty Killer by YouTube.
Because it's more current, bro. It's more
but
current.
No, me understand that, you know. But the point that me I try to say is this. Bounty numbers is so low. If you go check the YouTube charts,
man,
Bounty globally, see here, Bounty Killer just stream 20 something million for you 1 year across the whole catalog globally. Cartel stream that in less than 7 days.
Right.
And the young artists them are run laps rolling in the numbers.
Yeah.
all them things that get to him head.
It's like seeing your time pass, you know.
And you try basically is it's like you're in a water, you can't swim, you know. But somebody jump in there to save you.
Bounty was never able to how you should I say it now? You know how Kartel have that thing about himself where him can reinvent himself and remain current?
Yeah.
Bounty never had that.
Because Bounty is not a complete artist.
I don't think Bounty ever felt like he needed to. Bounty is one of them people that where him is like this. Me is who me is.
Bounty's biggest problem is his ego. His ego stop him from growing. Him have this thing say my godfather, him a dancer, him a Mr. Dancer, me a kingmaker.
So I refuse to change anything.
Everybody your boss richer than you.
Say that again.
Everybody in boss richer than him. That means obviously you don't have the full blueprint, brother.
Yeah, well, the man said, Bounty said, my king and God are all these things. And everybody will boss richer than him.
SouFLo, anytime you put yourself on too much of a pedestal, you cannot improve.
And when you're stubborn, you can't improve, you know, man.
Yes.
You can't go up on a pedestal, you know, and think I'm up here, but you must remember to keep changing and keep evolving. Because dancehall is a space where me watch Kartel old interview must about a day ago or 2 days ago, where him said dancehall is a space like this. Him said, why you think some people go overseas and as soon as them reach overseas, them fall off and nobody now hear about them again, and they're down the charts in Jamaica and Jamaica stop pay attention to them. People are say, them not hot again. It's because Jamaica is like this, and we set the pace for the rest of the world. Cause with music and dancehall, and anytime it's hot a yard, it will go hot to the rest of the world, right? Very rarely does an artist bust from overseas and go the distance with it. They might get a one fluke here and there, but they're not busting solid from overseas and go the distance with it. Cause the world want the authentic, right? But the thing about it, the thing about it is, whenever them go overseas, dancehall move so fast. You overseas pan tour for about 2 months, Kartel say. Him say by the time you come back to Jamaica, all the slang them change. People don't talk like that again. The word them what them use, you don't know them, cause them new. So you have to go up to date yourself again, reinvent and come back again. I don't think Bounty ever looked at himself as somebody who needed to constantly update, reinvent, and forward again with a fresher appearance. Kartel, remember, Kartel try everything, you know, bleach out face.
All right, SouFLo. Why you think that is? Because Bounty think him bigger than this. Him think he's dancehall, so from him say sitting, so he go.
I saw.
He needs to understand, dancehall is bigger than him. He's no king for no dancehall. Dancehall is the king for dancehall. And what you see happen to him, he might get pushed out. Because he think him a dancehall. When dancehall is his own entity. Nobody own that. Nobody own dancehall.
He might get pushed out.
Nobody don't own dancehall. And if you don't pay respect to dancehall, dancehall will disrespect you. You have to respect it.
Saying.
It'll be like water. If you don't respect water, you will drown.
yeah, bro. But like the analogy there, you know.
He might make it look like say him bigger than dancehall. No, big man, dancehall have all the way. Dancehall on top of nobody's foot.
True. And it all day after all we got left it too.
And not because you don't like something, that doesn't mean it is not progressive. But in a Bounty head, him feel like if he no sanctions enough to go there, like a him on dancehall. That is a system of massacre should have sing about that the gatekeeping we talk about. When Bounty are going to talk about me like, I'm not like. We're not busy with you like Bounty. Because you're what you like now. What you like, we don't like.
I come here and be a laugh to blows and
tell Bounty is a bird serve ticket. Answer that.
Bumbo. Why
little more.
I low blow that man. Later, bro. Hey yo. Call what did I call just now? Call back. The line is free. How would that? Hustler Kings. Hustler Kings and the 1.5 mil appeal out Bounty head middle. Yo, listen. Oh man. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Yo, fam, what going?
What's up, brother?
Man, I respect. Talk to her.
Still see you living and doing the things. I try, you know?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I don't know. But the Bunty situation, brother. Bunty, even when you use the chance to stream more than Bunty, it's actually true, you know, because look on here, forget Beanie Man, Shabba, and all them when they come back in the days a stream a lot. People listen to stream more than chance now. That means something wrong with Bunty himself. Him not work on the music. Him then a beef and all them things that too much.
I don't think of the beef. I don't think of the beef, bro. Because Bunty doesn't reach beef. I don't think of beef. I think it's the style. And as much as it's like this, right? You ever hear Barrington Levy have a style, see?
Yeah.
Shiddly diddly diddly widdly diddly whoa. Can a young artist come out today and sing that? And anybody would have take him serious?
No, nobody would take him serious.
All right. So, very few people that work for it gone classic. Barrington Levy get away with that. Any young youth come out today and say, I am preserving reggae music. I walk in the footsteps of the great Barrington Levy, and I want to do songs that sounds like his. You know, then would have shut him out long time. He wouldn't get one.
No, he can't. SouFLo don't be by yourself. He can't work, you know.
No, it will work for Barrington Levy.
No, he can't work.
And that
Sean Paul, look. Sean Storm sound like Super Cat, right?
I don't know.
He work. Sean Storm sound like Super Cat. That's the first. If Sean Storm say it himself.
I don't think Sean Storm sound like Super Cat.
Sean Paul.
Sean Paul sound like Super Cat?
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
You don't believe me? Sean Paul. All the room here, Sean Paul.
Sean Paul might have sounded like Super Cat on one song that I did not hear. But Sean Paul does sound like Super Cat.
Sean Paul himself say him take off a Super Cat.
No, him say him admire Super Cat or one of them musical idols does. Him not say him pattern the music off a Super Cat. Because Sean Paul does not sound like I'm a dolly, my baby. And them kind of and Super Cat have a style right through. That's not a Super Cat. That sound not like Super Cat. No, man. Just give me the trees and we be smoking, y'all. That don't sound like Super Cat at all, brother. You're going too far now, Biggs. You're going too far.
but for real still, Bunty should have focused. Because I remember one time, Bunty Killer do a tune with something there, and the naked man did come and everything up and down, then Bunty Killer.
The one with the guitar, no doubt.
No doubt.
Yeah, the brother didn't name Flea. Flea played the guitar, for no doubt. I think Flea did pass away too, you know. But
what they get mad? What is the what they put him well focused on that? Lawsuit.
That's a God. I don't remember what happened after that. I don't think Bunty did no lawsuit. Because Bunty said in more recent times that him still has spent no doubt money. That means him still get a check off of that. So
yeah, but in this time of do, man. What thing like Bunty could like accelerate one, but it's like I think he will stay in personality itself. It hold him back. He hold back body, but
question of the morning. Not to cut you off. Do you think, I may have you on the phone, do you think that today, in a lyrical confrontation, clash, showdown, if Vybz Kartel decides, say, you know what, I put down my word of God and my Bible for a minute, even though I say me not do no more gun song, I pick you up just for war with Bounty Killer, because this would have good for your culture. All guns up, do you think that Bounty Killer could have survived that?
I think Bunty could have survived that.
You think, what you say?
It couldn't be like, basically, a clash can go anywhere. So, me don't get a word on that in a way, but it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense the Cartel or even Bunty himself. Because after that, who got by it, or you got market, it does not go work. You get me? Like, I don't know. I think Bunty focus on does get this. Now look, come it's not post massacre more than IRA. And I think you need to focus on them because K-Twins them can't bust. But I never know K-Twins them Kartel. K-Twins don't try to bust so long, brother. You don't know them just can't bust. Since when Kartel left, talk the truth, when Kartel alliance, everybody has shot. True. Everybody has shot. Blue Sky right, everybody has shot. As Kartel left, I'm over the alone and busy I try to keep up the 2 pieces of wood them on the beam and it just fall down.
God. Bounty have see the comment here when I look for goat status says it. Bounty have visa and no bookings. That the visa and nobody now listen me know some you see me never say no SYM are nothing bad about him and me just notice visa and no bookings. That's what I notice. Visa and no bookings. That tell me no, they don't want to see you.
Oh, Bounty.
Yeah, Bounty.
Yeah,
that's why I say sitting wicked happen. Now, hey, if we are gonna put Bounty against Beanie shotgun past Bounty to brother because Beanie man have visa and full up of bookings.
Yeah, but they have put like this now, SouFLo. They need to stick to the club, like Amazura and them the club there because that's them base. And them can't follow Kartel for a different type of crowd.
But Beanie man stay busy. Beanie man stay busy, you know. I see Beanie man pass some big show, you know. I not talk about no little club Amazura nothing. I talk about where thousands and thousands are gathered in big open space. Beanie man stays busy. You know, I don't know why Beanie walk like that now.
In my house show, in my house show are him just a part of the lineup.
Who, Beanie?
Yeah.
Brother, no, he's headlining it.
Oh, that good then.
You know, pay attention to Beanie man. And there's nobody in this comment that can tell me say I lie me I tell. When you know say Beanie man a vlog, Beanie man is showing you him walking through the airport. Y'all I wonder why him walks up. I mean, I don't know if him have sciatica or what. You know, we're getting older, so things start happening. But Beanie walk all change. But you see my shuffle. After one flight, onto one next flight, next big show. After one next flight. Beanie out there go on with himself. Big. Yeah, so I don't know if Bounty need to like war Beanie again. Eh?
I love snap man. I love showing time with artists them at the push.
Yes, man.
No. But when them argue now, like Bounty argue for line, she not at all. It's like by the time go TikTok and done. Over TikTok.
Grass.
Yeah, probably you work. You make money over there with that. Nothing. Instagram.
I need to war Beanie man again.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause I think him need to war Beanie man again.
But Beanie man not time. You see Beanie man come like in a time. Beanie man work but
Beanie busy.
Implant all them something.
Beanie busy, bro. Him a work power.
Ear implant.
You know no sense, bro.
Yeah, more the things that
you know no sense, brother. The one said Beanie man busy. Him not think about no war. Him a work on him ear implant.
Yeah, because if Beanie man go war, I just want to go out and say, certificate boy and all them something. You know, him don't.
But Bounty is nigga peel out to bro, so you can't say nothing about but Beanie, me no want to laugh too hard, you know, because next thing might want peel out to. Rotted, yo. Somebody said big up to Alkaline for holding up dancehall. Boy, on a delusional bad boy. What the person that said, Hustler King said, because the uncle is not the problem. Bounty is because him style cartel about 3 kings. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family. What going on?
We did see one video
Yeah.
where you did a talk about Bounty Killer and the birth certificate situation. The accusation of him being with an underage person and the person having a child, right?
Yeah, I have the birth certificate.
And the video you were talking about how Vegas needs to come with proof. We did I watch something with Vegas and him start call you like in my response, it sounds like him did see the video where you put out, like him make a response to you by calling you slow flow and low flow.
Vegas I called me them something there for a long time.
So low flow.
You know why Vegas?
Directly, when you watch it,
him call the audience fly
directly answer to your video. So may I say, you must see the video.
I have not seen it though, but I'm sure I will eventually see it because somebody will send it. Come give me. But,
yeah. So me I said to myself, me used to have some type of respect for Vegas as far as his character. Me always like his music and in performance. But me start now, like from me see that, and me see how I go hard on this thing, on social media. It's like me I start lose a little respect for him.
All right. So Mr. Vegas is one who used to talk about dirty vlogger boy and vlogger girl, right? And if you notice, him turn vlogger to don't.
Yes, cause the way I go hard for foot hype and bounty killer, it's like me I say.
Wait no.
But weird.
I know that.
These artists become bloggers now.
Mr. Vegas was also one who was spreading rumors that me used to dance in a strip club in Miami, in a gay strip club.
Oh, and spread that the rumor.
Yes. Cargo started Mr. Vegas
for a long time.
Yeah, man, for a long time. If you go look at SouFLoTV versus Mr. Vegas YouTube, you will see videos. Mr. Vegas go at it already. So Mr. Vegas calling me slow and all that, slow flow and low flow. I know the first time him been doing that.
I understand now.
But may I tell you why? I'm telling you why he did it. He did it because we were having a dancehall discussion, and I said that Sean Paul and Mr. Vegas went around the world and they became huge artists, and they did not reach back and help anybody else. They didn't pull anybody else into the spotlight. So there are no artists today that exist that we can look at and say, that's Sean Paul artist, that's Mr. Vegas artist. Just like how we can look in a Vybz Kartel stable and we can say Popcorn Cartel.
You can't say Imbus this person or Imbus that person.
Same thing for Bounty Killer. A bag of name you can say them
Bounty bust enough people.
Right. Same thing for Cartel in bust enough people.
Exactly.
Right. And because me said that,
don't know who Vegas bust.
Because me said that Vegas get Bex, and then I became low flow and slow flow and criminal sympathizer and this, that, and the other. So that's where I come from. Him never bust nobody.
I understand now.
It's selfish, and him never bust a soul. That's what that was from.
Like
but big up to Mr. Vegas same way. He's a great performer.
And Bounty Killer. Me I said to myself, many things say he was above that. Like, and my question is, why is all of a sudden them talk so much about fish and Batman thing and who I hug up who in a mirror?
And the same thing when the access to the man 5 Up was asking yesterday. You might have missed that segment.
Why is that such an important subject all of a sudden?
I don't know, because it's important in their life, I guess.
They're not talking about nothing substantial, like why is Batman thing so important to them and that's all them talk about?
Yeah, that's what they
could it be that they are that way, but they don't know how to come out, so them lash out on other people?
I don't know. Why else would they want to entertain those kind of conversations?
Yes, why you even talk about that? And like you just every day you dip on it, on social media.
That's where they're at with it. Yeah. For them
thing. Go back in our chat, yeah.
All right, my friend. Mary message 411 TV checking in. Hold on it. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, this is me calling back. Listen. Yeah. Are you done? Are you done with the Vybz Kartel thing?
No, I haven't even gone into the details like what Bounty Killer recently
said. Yeah, this is happening hot. Listen to me.
Yeah.
Listen to me.
Yeah.
I know everybody know the words. You see, God is the greatest.
Mm-hmm.
That tune right there, God can send a message, you know.
Well, today is a new day. Give thanks for life.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Second, listen to each and every word to that tune. And let me tell you something. The next thing too, right?
Yeah.
You see Kartel's bag right now?
Mm-hmm. It's serious.
Right? The money?
It's serious.
Yo. Could you imagine if Kartel didn't do 13 years in jail?
I think they said for this year alone he grossed over, I think it's close to 30 million US.
Listen,
in show money.
Could you imagine if he didn't go to jail for 13 years?
Yeah. And look at the
you understand what I'm saying?
Look at the control he had of the genre from behind bars for those 13 years.
That's why I'm saying that.
Yo, big up to
That's
Idonia,
why I'm
man.
saying that.
Big up to Idonia. Idonia said one time, he was like, listen, you run the place from behind bars. You don't have nothing more for proof to nobody, brother. Idonia, the only one I heard really come out and say it. Idonia said, you run the place from behind, even though Idonia still say, you know what I mean, me and him are a friend. Because he is not a good person. They have their discrepancies, but he still said, you run the place from behind bars. For all them years that you know, nothing more for proof to nobody.
Yes, but you know what? You know, SouFlo, after I say this, I'm gone. You know they didn't want him to come out of jail, right?
Of course they didn't.
Okay. All right. I'm done.
All right.
I'm done.
All right.
All right. Later.
Yeah, a lot of them didn't because they thought that would have been their opportunity to come run the place. And when Kartel come back, it was like, damn, him come back. You know? But honestly, they should be thankful that he came back. They should have been thankful that Kartel come back because if y'all remember correctly, Afrobeats was running the place. Dancehall was taking a far back seat. But dancehall was like way in at the back, you know, almost stifling. You saw when time Kartel come out and start run the road, it was like dancehall everywhere. I started asking, damn, where are the Burna Boys and the Wizkid and the Thames and because they were the ones who were in constant rotation and everywhere, right? Dancehall wasn't anywhere. We get a one song over here, so one song over there, so no genuine hits. Kartel came out, it was like price gone up immediately. We entered a space where people started looking and saying, damn, if you polish up dancehall a little bit, it can actually look good on a big stage like that. Well, Barclays back to back, matter of fact, 3 times. He didn't just do Barclays back to back, fam. He did Barclays 3 times. Who else did that? I want one of them to do it 1 time. And they all had 13 years to do Barclays at least once. Just so they could have said, me lock down Barclays already and sell it out. No other dancehall artist do that. And I was the headliner on my show. The man that come do it. The man so great. Yeah, remember I know one day them they go for first, you know. And to how the ticket them sell out fast. And to how the price on those tickets were high. And people, and so here they chat him out them and the haters them. Nobody now go at that concert there. Who have paid that much money for go see him? They were making videos, putting them on social media. I don't know, man. I think when he was in prison doing his time, like him lick him head or something, I wouldn't think I pay 5,000 US to come see him. And don't listen to them. Sold out. It sold out so fast they had to make it 2 days. And even after the 2 days, they were asking for more. And him go back a couple weeks later and do it and sell it out again. Sell out the Barclays 3 times in a 1 year, let me see. Especially that close in time. Do that 3 times, let me see. You see, there's levels to this, right? There's levels to this that you just have to look on. It's kind of like watching Michael Jordan go up and dunk with his tongue hanging out the sergeant. Some of them basketball players that was playing with Michael Jordan back then, you know what they said? Because somebody's like, yo, guard him. Why aren't you guarding him? They used to stand up and watch Mike fly through the air like this. And I remember one of them said in an interview, he said, I was watching because I don't think we're going to ever see anything like this again. So I'm like, remember, I know, you're supposed to say I guard him, you know. Sometimes, once in a lifetime, you see something that is so magnificent that you are forced to become a spectator, and you're like, damn. That's that moment. This is that moment. Whether you like it or not, whether you like Kartel or not, the thing about our people is them like size up and them like make small, big people feel small. That's one of the things we do best. Humble yourself, man. But, you know, calm down. Them always want to lick you down and put you in a box. Not understanding that some people are just big in the universe. You understand? Them get a different gift from your gift. Or maybe you need to go find where your gift is. But Bounty is not that guy anymore. You know? Bounty will forever be the general for me, though, because of the contributions he made and those he paved the way for and put in at the game. But as far as now, clearly out the way. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning. Hey, so, what we going to kill a thing?
Oh, your phone sounds so low.
Hello?
Yeah, we're not here.
You all right now?
Yes.
To me, Bounty Killer get left in the track. You know, when they do a 100-meter race and then fire the gun, and everybody run off.
Yeah.
And yes, he usually run good, but I mean, he get left in the track to me, no. That's what me thinking. Because a man who they are far in the musical genre than him, regardless him Vybz Kartel, but they still like a little bit envy there now. Yes. So me see the enviness there now.
You know, notice that none of them no post nothing about each other. Bounty don't post nothing about Kartel no more. Kartel don't post nothing about Bounty no more. Them don't big up each other works anymore. They don't promote each other anymore.
Me know that they say I don't listen from you, but based on what you talk, me honestly see that and watch bits and pieces of other entertainment report when we pick it up from that. Yes. And then Vegas in now. He went to university, yes, over in the state. But we credit him, but he's not intelligent. And I think because he went to university, he's that highly accredited and intelligent and eloquent and all of that. He has a look to his face, no doubt about that. But he's not intelligent. Based on interview that he did,
what you mean by him have a looks to him face?
He not bad looking. He not bad looking.
Oh, that dropping night no where you say no call him mama. Miss Lady, how that dropping night?
He not bad looking, but he's not intelligent to go with a package. A looks, a intelligent, a eloquent voice. So me only just give him the looks. He's not bad on the eyes.
Yeah, yeah, no.
But he's not intelligent.
Lord God have mercy.
So what?
Anybody hear me die in trial?
With what? What's the problem?
Me don't know. You caught me off guard with that.
With what? No, but me just like stem me peace because when I talk about Vegas, Bounty Killer, Kartel. So that's not my piece, and that's just how I see it. He's not intelligent.
You know,
I should say on majority of topics.
I don't know why people think say, listen, for me, school mean this, right? You're smart about what you went to school for. You know what I mean? Say you're universally smart. You're the smart boy where you go to school for.
All right, then.
You know what I mean?
That make sense. Yes.
Yeah.
Because
so
we see interview Mr. Pattinson. I was wondering, what is he saying? Come Mr. Pattinson answer him and you come back to ask the question. Mr. Pattinson just answered you. So me I say, Vegas, then you don't understand. So me just look on him and say, certain topics is not for him.
Yeah, don't make nobody buffet with them degree, my friend. Most people who have them degree, they're smart in what they went to school for. And they should be. Them spend 4 years and study the same thing. You should sound like an expert when you're done talk about it. Some spend 6, some spend 8. You should sound like an expert when you're done. If at that discussion, that doesn't mean they're smart in everything. You know, Junior Gang have a saying, it's called educated fools and educated goods.
Yes.
Yeah.
Missy.
Yeah.
Missy. With even doctors and lawyers.
Yes.
Doctors and lawyers, with my personal experience. So that's a hit. But all right, go back in my chat room.
All right. So you say Vegas look good.
Not that good looking, but he's not a sore eye when you're looking at him.
See it.
All right then. So.
All right, later.
But you better looking more than you.
Lord God.
You see you bitch.
No. Later. I saw. Oi. So here we are. Bounty Killer war with Vybz Kartel. Bounty Killer's thing about it is, I think him feel like him deserve that. Like let's get to it. At the end of the day, I think Bounty Killer time pass. You know when Bounty, I have to be careful how I say this in a car. I can't come off disrespectful. I shouldn't even say time pass either. I take that back. Because there is current stuff that Bounty could be doing. I'm super concerned, maybe, that Bounty having visa and him not booked out. You know, that was the first warning for me, or the first sign for me. I said, blood fire, Bounty get him visa and him have links. Cause I'm a roll with DJ Khaled. And I thought he was good with Kartel. So how come I not see him nowhere? I think since him get him visa, Mr. Bounty fly go England one time. I think him fly go Canada one time. And him performing at the US one time. And that was that. It wasn't like a string of shows lined up like Bounty Killer, US tour, several arenas, anything like that. I think Bounty could still stay busy, you know. I think him could have still stay busy. But him just have to accept maybe lower booking fees. And that can be humbling to the spirit. You know, when you go up there and them offer you something less than one of the little youth, them will just come in a game and have two hit songs on the radio. If Bounty get booked for a show right now and Skipper get booked for the same show, and them a say, yo, them a pay Skipper this much, but them only can pay Bounty this much, that must make you feel away. You feel, I mean, you're Bounty Killer, you know, how you mean you compare me this? Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Yes, SouFLo.
Your family.
Bounty bust all of these people. But Major Major, him own son, I say, not even my father can bust me.
And that
you see that one there?
And that Major Major say?
Yeah, Major Major get hot on the internet. I cuss out everybody. I defend him father and him say, not even my father can bust me.
When said that?
Go look it up. May I go back in the chat?
All right. When Major Major said that for? Like, Bounty can't bust him. Well, maybe if him spend some more time in Jamaica, because Major Major, Bounty son, we were covering him from, or his journey in music, we were covering from he started. And when Major Major started out, he never started out at the dancehall music. He started out doing another kind of music which Bounty has no pull in that genre. So to see him switch now to dancehall music, I thought, that's where you're supposed to be. And you sound good too. But you have to go put in the work. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
SouFLo, me again.
Yeah, talk to it.
Hey, you see, when you go to school, you see?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if the teacher ever do this to you yet. But teacher will whisper something in one student ears in one corner in the room, see?
And tell him if you pass it down,
pass it down. And tell him say pass it down.
Yes.
And when he come back around to the next end, that's something completely different. for anything what teacher said. See? We say all of that, we say this. Major Major never come say his father can't bust him, you know. A man said his father can't take credit, saying bust him, because he put in his own work.
That's what he said.
That's what the guy was saying.
Thank you for clarifying that for us.
You understand what I said? The man say, oh, he's doing own work that his father can't say. Him bust him, because he was doing things. Him man have him one accolade, he writes songs with this artist, that artist, and Grammy and all of them something there. Him have that. So that's what he meant when he said, my father can't take credit to say, oh, him bust because of him bust me.
Okay.
So he never say him father, bust him. He never said that.
Yeah.
And he never mean it in our context there.
But Major Major no boss.
But I mean, you can't tell him say no boss, he writes songs for Chris Brown, come on, couple more. And I think one of the albums write a song.
So him is a writer.
Yeah, he's a good songwriter.
Yeah, so whole heap of songwriter out there. Some of the biggest songs are written by people we don't even know. Matter of fact, there's a Netflix series out right now, which I think those of us who are interested in music can go watch. It's about the songwriters them that have worked with the biggest names in the industry, and they've written all of the big hits where we know. And they gather up and them going to like one mansion and them put songs together, and these famous people come in and them hear like John Legend and all of them come in there and them hear like 3 or 4 different versions of a song or different songs, and them decide which writer them are going to go with. And the writer them actually have to play them keys out, sing the song out for the artist, Beyonce, you name them. So songwriting is a big thing. But you're not an artist in front of the camera, in front of the mic. So Major Major not busting at that the way there. If you write something Chris Brown and them people there.
But him have accolades in our music.
Okay.
Him have some accolades.
Yeah, but him not bust it. Him not bust it. Him just switching up. Him just switch to dancehall, you know.
Yeah, that's like more like a pop music he used to do. Chris Brown type of thing.
Exactly. That's why I said Bunty couldn't help him in that era. Right. So I remember him from that. So one time I see him the other day and him had do dancehall music, I said, wow, I guess I should have started off from the beginning, but everybody have them journey, you know?
See. Yeah. But what people don't understand with that music thing, I say, there's somebody said to that comment earlier, Bunty was one of the artists, you know. But he bring them more than one boss. Nobody not talk about that. And Bunty are my artist, and I can say that.
No, me hear quite a few people say that. I've heard quite a few people say that, not just
Bunty has way more career than one Bill.
Bunty
do research and research like that.
And way more career than one Bill.
Yeah, I'm going to do research and research like that. I'm a Bunty fan.
Yeah, Mr. Ricky Trooper said too.
By the way,
all right, bro. See you out there.
Manas. Yeah.
What Ricky Trooper said? Him say,
shut out in the music, you know, killer. And even some of them with your bill, because you bill more vados. And only for people you shut out in the music, you know, killer. And even some of them with your bill, because you bill more vados. And only for people you shut out in the music, you know, killer. And even some of them with your bill, because you bill more vados. After you bill more vados, you grow on and diss him. Footer where help bill you to. You diss Footer too. You diss Mataran too. When me see tall Richard Samuel and Mataran, thing gets so bitter. Me I say, what is Mataran and Killer?
Again, for the people who are going there in a DM and I tell you, Bounty Killer, this and Bounty Killer, that and the biggest jet.
Ziggy have him foot palm Bounty Killer neck these days, boy, may I tell you. Call back. You're good to go. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo.
Yeah, family.
And me again, man, from Amsterdam. With the brother.
Talk to him, man.
We have a split justice in it, brother. Yesterday, I'm a Bounty fan and I'm a Kartel fan. And we know the music thing, a people shine a preaching, brother. I'm on one side too. You see, the stop move with Gaza, Uncle, and Kevin coming. And that's team up Bounty people Kartel, brother.
Okay.
We stop move with Gaza, Uncle, because, brother, You could remember stuff after the day. Fans never used to take on artists.
So what about this or about that for?
You know what them fans nowadays are taking an artist.
So when
inbox artists and I tell artists to stop them.
Because that's the internet, bro.
One credit start is taking up.
Brother, that's on the internet, bro. You can't take on everybody, so left it alone. The internet is free for everybody, so you must understand say people are gonna go in your inbox, people are gonna go under your post them, people are gonna say things where you don't like them, say a whole heap of suck your mother me get on me just slide past them. Every now and then me feel like me have two suck your mother for issue back out. So me tell a boy about turn your mama back way and ring your neck in her hole. And then me feel bad about it because I'm like, oh my god, this is so below you, so this is so below you, SouFlo. Stop that. Erase that. It don't look good. You know what I'm saying? They dry you out sometimes. But the internet is there for everybody. So where you are follow that up for?
But when me I said to you, folks, you come out freedom as team say in pick inside. I'm not pick a thing in thing, right? And same time guys I want to put on in thing. You can suck your mama.
Brother.
What Kevin there? Brother. The things man about feel the other night again.
Brother.
Listen. Brother. That's why they didn't come out and say, you know, for real life.
Brother, you don't listen, you know. You don't listen.
May I listen to you? Go on.
You don't listen. Top call them two people the name, man. It's not them alone. It's not them alone tell Bounty about sucking mother. So stop. And if you stop at two people that tell you suck your mother, me have to wonder why for them suck your mother burn you so much compared to other people suck your mother, and then there is people that you do not know. A whole heap of suck your mother, Mr. Bounty Killer get over there. Why are you stopping talking about I have time today and engaging everybody where I tell you about suck your mother? Then you're in your feelings I talk about Kartel, see them, you know. Him see them, him see him fans them, and like him not see him fans them and diss me. Like, come off of the internet. You are the star. You can't sit down on the internet and stop with everybody. I cuss everybody. I cuss back everybody. And then I blame the artist for not controlling his audience. That's weird energy.
That is, but remember say fight, you know, after the stepmother
bro, there you go again. There you go again. It don't matter, bro. It don't matter. I know that. A whole heap of people tell him suck him mother. So if you worry about one and Kartel told that one don't do it again and him never do it again, the other 99 when me say, them still there. So I know one man tell Bounty suck him mother make Bounty a go answer.
So you say it's bigger than something else, brother.
It don't have nothing to do with no suck your mother, man. It has something to do with you know when our relationship have issues underlined and it a fester and we just a mask it. For instance, your woman well one left you, right? So as soon as you lay down in the bed now, she talk about you beard yet? Can you come in here with your thing self and you're not beard, you know? You turn around, you talk to her, she's like, well, last you brush your teeth. Everything you do. I can't sleep in this room anymore. Jesus Christ, you snore so loud. I hears you. Actually, they are the same. Snore all the time, you know. All of a sudden, everything is a bother. And that's how for them relationship reach now, where things are festering below the surface. And them a drag after, because you fan them tell me something, mother. That's why me a go on. So, you know, I have nothing to do with no fans that tell nobody something, nothing. It has to do with, I think it has to do with the way how Kartel not up in nobody's face. And him is not granted no favors. And him not put none of them on him, show them where I do. And him not do no collaboration with them. Him not lend nobody no strength. Like them think them should not get lend strength. That's what I think it is. And them are pre and I say, yo, a whole heap of money, boy, I'm making up. And me can't get $1 out of it. That's what I think it's at. It ain't no trivia or nothing about no.
I don't think killer that broke still. Me don't feel like the world.
I know have to do with Brock. Me never call him man Brock. You know have to do with Brock.
Me know you never said that.
You can't get enough money, you know. So you know have to do with Brock. It has to do with money is being made and I can't get none. I remember one brother said If you get money and I can't get none with you, then fuck you. All right, bro.
Yes, me?
All right.
Yes,
Manners.
yeah.
Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, family. How you doing?
All right. Just want to lady.
Straighten up your phone. Bluetooth, whatever else you're on.
The lady
Speaker.
say Vegas not right. She needs to ever. Vegas is in between. They're very intelligent. And I found out later on that, you know, Vegas is a bride.
We can't hear you.
You're not hearing me?
No, man. It's something wrong with your phone. You need to make the phone louder or...
You hear me now?
Do you have us on a Bluetooth or a speaker?
No, it's just a phone. That's two phone. A free phone.
A free phone? All right, talking on the phone. That's what I say.
I just want to disagree with that lady that Vegas is very bright. Vegas is very intelligent. That's all I have to say. Okay?
Okay.
Why about you say that? You speak it? I don't think they ever really speaking in a lengthy amount of time. The guy is very bright.
Okay, well, you know, that is up
to... A lot of people who must be cut down. He's very intelligent. Goodbye, that's all I have to say.
All right, my friend. I guess that is all up for perception. You know, she said she called in to oppose the lady who said Vegas is a dunce, and she said Vegas is very bright. That is all she called in to say, is that he's very bright. Of course, in my grand favor. Bro, when I see Kartel on them big show there, I don't see nobody who live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Talk on for the soul, man.
There enough. Talk to you now.
Yeah. Only thing is, brother, you are make 1.5 million and me can get 30 grand a show.
They know that me I try to tell you, man.
And you know people that invite me and me I have fun.
They know that me I tell you, man.
So right now me beat and corrupt, you know.
Yeah, brother, they bother call me phone, man.
That's all it is.
That me feel like.
Even put me on the show and give me 140 grand.
Me go as far as say this. Your sister nothing on go on for me.
Nothing on go on for me, lad.
You see me get back the visa and not even no bookings me I get or nothing. You couldn't, you could have do a thing, man.
Alone, bitterness and bad mind.
Right.
And every man have been at them but and everybody choose to explore that action.
Why?
That's all it is. Yeah, I make 1 million and I mean I make none. I just want some. And sometimes people too proud for asking things, then believe say they deserve this.
So then just bad man you and done.
So then just bad man you. If he asks him another say, yeah man, come in. You
remember one time Bounty do an interview quite a while ago where Bounty said, you know, when things never go on female stuff, him said he never got broke, but he had to downsize, right? So, you know, the house gets smaller and all these other kind of things because money wasn't coming in like it was supposed to come in, and visa lock off how many years and them kind of something there. You think if Bounty did set a Kartel say, boy, brother, I'm glad say you reach back a road, you know, because you see you tear up the place and everything, but watch out. I beg you a favor, because nothing on going for me, as you can see. Put me on a couple of them show, you know, man, and make me mad up the place and I can earn the money and do something with my image and them thing there. You think Kartel would have said, all right, say less, forward.
Yep, you don't do it, man.
But instead, it's like, we don't ask no man for nothing. A man supposed to look for me and know, say. Him sister, me not there. When we supposed to there.
I'm telling you something about Jamaican, brother. Once a Jamaican help you, then the people that believe say, if you wash your foot and drink your water 365 days a year, you're obligated to them to lie.
This comment right here is what I was thinking yesterday. I don't want to take away Bounty Killer greatness that he contributed, for the simple reason is even the fact that him put them on the stage when other grabalicious artists are like Mr. Vegas, who does Nyam up the whole of the spotlight for himself and never look back and say, make him take 2 youth from get a car, go show them to the world. Right. So, but watch a comment here, bro. Ghetto Genius says, Bounty never boss artists. Him give them a chance to shine on a stage. Is the artist them talent that boss them. If they weren't talented, them would have flopped, and it's that simple.
And that's part true, part lie, because
no, that's 100% true.
So
that's 100% true.
So skill, so you can have a skill, but if you have no way to showcase the skill, you're not really gonna win.
Yeah, but it's 100% true that is them talent bust them. It's 100% true that yes, him give them an opportunity to share a stage, right? And that opportunity to share the stage gave them a chance to showcase their talent to the world, but the talent was theirs. I feed them talent. So if somebody else didn't give them an opportunity for sure, if Vegas didn't give one youth an opportunity for show film talent to the world, and he was a young Massacre or a young Cartel or whatever, it can't be a Cartel because them like same age group. That's about. You get what me I say? If him and the artist went out there and the world said, "Don't fire bad artist," and him take off from there. So it wasn't you who boss him. It was you who gave him an opportunity to be seen. And him talent make him boss. Cause a whole heap of people we see, you know. A whole heap of artists, me say big name artists bring on stage. And then me never hear from them again. And when them bring them on the stage, I said even, well, you can't say I'm friendly, I try to help out, but the artist they're not going nowhere. And him didn't go nowhere. They didn't go anywhere. We see it all the time.
Don't you just have to accept, say, the student outdo teacher?
The student has outdone the teacher, fam. What a piece of bumbo. But him should have proud.
Like, let me tell you this. A wise man say, oh, somebody, why you do better than them? As a man, I your father. I will sometimes your own father corrupt.
That's true. That's true.
So
that's true.
Take it. Oh, you can take it. The man just needs some help and he just too proud to ask him. And look at what
all right, brother. Manners. Yeah, Killer crashing out and the media is fully focused on him. Now is the time to put out some hit songs. But at that I think Killer just dropped one next song on video a couple of days ago. I don't think I see anybody running over there to say, oh, see about to Killer drop some new project. We got a new video. Let me see. I'm not gonna be, you know, me like talk to my audience. I like talk to my audience so me can be real and not have it used against me, right? So watch this, Bounty Killer. Let me show you something. Me see Bounty Killer drop a video and song the other day, and the first thing I said to myself is, man, why you not just like change up the video, change up your video style. Here we go again with the same thing. That's what I said. Here we go again with the same thing. Let's go to Bounty Killer Vivo real quick. Bounty Killer Vivo. Bounty has 93,000 subscribers and 99 videos upon here. And 9 months ago, a Moneybag Yayo and Glorilla and I don't know what them ya do pan Killer sitting. Like, I don't know who's running his site or if he understands how to set up in YouTube or in Vivo. Then you have Vybz Kartel, DJ Khaled, Beanie Man, Travis Scott with Vybz Kartel, 5.6 million in 12 days. Bounty song them kind of like take them time and creep. 2 months ago is the last time. And if you come to Bounty Killer Vivo, Bounty Killer's own work is at it buried on. Listen, Killer, Somebody reach out to Bounty Killer, please, and help him set up him Viva on YouTube for optimization, cause this is not it. This is not it. You need. It should be your songs at the top as soon as me click on it sitting. And music should not play. It should have, like, for those who came and saw before, returning subscribers and then new subscribers. Them two roll the fear run. When me I see over here, so it's like, and I mean, his videos. his views is like, his videos are getting numbers 232,000, 363,000, but those are like in 5 months and 10 months and these kind of things. And then 2 years ago, I guess it's true, Bounty wasn't really putting out a lot of projects, so to speak. I don't know if you get lazy. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo. How you doing?
So war no war make it start. My damn family. How are you?
Big up yourself, man. Me hear on a fan day, but I'm not type of someone me could have called in yet.
See,
you know. But what more to say about Bounty Killer? If it's a thing where behind the scenes, them plan it, we still not see the reason why Cartel have planned it against himself. He don't need that thing.
Like Fayman Killer go to war.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think this is planned.
Cartel don't need it.
Yeah. If what would work better for them would be for Bounty and Cartel to actually do a song together now. And it wouldn't have to be no clash song. You see that big song there from Cartel about well, today is a new day. Give thanks for life. All praises to the Lord, me safe and me sanctified. Him could have done one of them there with Bounty Killer.
Yeah.
It never have to be any clash, anything.
Yeah. It's like it's either a person stupid or not stupid. See? Me not see Cartel as a stupid man, because me a reason already, he's not foolish. So why if you know set up massacre to this? Cartel done that already. Cartel done prove himself for it. So when they come now, when he just in the prison, feel a little youth where didn't reach alkaline level, see a fight get with the youth. You know, Cartel smart and little man sees that Cartel super massacre for this nonsense. So coming to that, I have to say what happened between them and what we observe what really happened. You know what I mean? And because of that, we observe. And if we feel that happen, Bounty Killer is a workless father. He is not a good man, hombre. You know
why you style Bounty about workless father? Why I say?
Is a bad mind man. And in order for a man to be a bad mind person, you have to live for you. You have to watch the people things. Because look at me. I'm not my father, Zane. So some of my friends, well established already in a life. I'm going them and talk to them. I'm not feel small. Because your life work for you. This a man. So what me I do. So when me reach, I'm satisfied. I'm not busy about what you are doing, pre what you are doing. Because if you watch how a man excel more than you, or for certain your jealousy. You know what I mean?
The only way I'm gonna think that this was planned is if me see them drop a song together. Like no. That's the only way I'm gonna think this was planned. But if me see this run its course, I'm gonna say that, cause remember, I know they don't associate with each other anymore online. Usually, you see when Cartel first come out and things are going and pick up for him and him doing thing. Bounty used to there over there when Cartel post something, Bounty right under there with you know what I'm saying, him approval, stamp of approval and stuff. And same thing when Bounty would have post something, Cartel would have over there too in a comment section. So now you know see none of that are going.
But looking at actually, so your piece of Bounty have a family?
Of course, Bounty have a family. Go ahead.
Exactly. So why
from family? Bounty was trying to play a gatekeeper when family came into the game. So for those of you who don't know, I'll say it how it was. Bounty was trying to play a gatekeeper. So Bounty was like this. We don't want none of that devil something around here. Right? Move on, go with that. and that devil and devil worship our own I try to and try run with Tommy Lee, and Tommy Lee was like, oh, that man here try fight me out, so me just a youth where come up with that image and me I try busting my business and feed my family and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, but I try kill my career before it starts. So Tommy Lee said, F you can't push me out of this. So me I go war you. And Tommy Lee took it to him.
Yeah, and you have a right to do it.
And because he took it to him not like Tommy Lee from that time for that. Kind of like Allen Iverson, right? Basketball. Kind of like Allen Iverson with Michael Jordan. Remember, everybody used to afraid of Michael Jordan on the court, you know. And sometimes Michael would do some kind of move. Some of them would literally like get out the way so Michael could shine. Allen Iverson came into the game and was like, I'm the greatest and I ain't scared of nobody. And they're like, you little arrogant prick. Michael Jordan is here.
Yeah.
Him said, I'm better than Jordan too. They were like, oh my God, this kid is not going to make it. Y'all go look for the video where Allen Iverson shook Michael Jordan out his shoes. Left his friggin' shoes on the court. Yeah, when he shook him out his shoes, it was like, oh! When one whole stadium of people got do that to you, oh my God! A new day has arrived. You know, here's a little youth who don't care what nobody want to call you. You can't intimidate him. He not scared. He will shake you out your damn shoes too. And look at Allen Iverson, now inducted in the Hall of Fame as well, as Michael Jordan. You know what I'm saying?
Tell the truth, Allen Iverson are my star. Him choose.
But me I use it as an analogy for say at the same way Bounty did I go on like you know, in my gatekeep. And he was Jordan and Tommy Lee was Iverson. So Tommy Lee come in with some new moves where Bounty never seen before. And Bounty I said, we don't know them something your cause that can't fly in here. Right? And Tommy Lee was like, well, we're going to fight our way in. And if we have to fight past you, so be it. I'm going to shake your ass out your shoes. And him shake him out time shoes and him not like him from that. That's how that come from.
Yeah, well, kind of a little bit of ignorance now. Dancehall, I tell you straight up truth. Dancehall are devil music. Once going to dancehall, devil music.
The man said dancehall are devil music.
So, yes.
Well, today is a new day. Give thanks for life. A devil music that.
No,
I am blessed. I am blessed every day. A devil music that.
No, what am I trying to say? Here, what am I trying to say?
What are I trying to say?
Okay, you feel so we fall from the sky and reach by earth like what explosion happened with us?
Blood fire. Now you're gonna make half of my audience go sleep, bro. What y'all gonna talk about now?
What am I trying to say?
Where we fall from sky and reach earth. All right, let me entertain this for about 5 minutes. Stop. Because it's anything goes morning. So you have all right. Okay. What you say?
Dancehall is a world music. What I mean by that is that Bounty sing about bullet in a dancehall, y'all skin out every immoral thing in a dancehall. So Tommy Lee find a niche. Listen, but Tommy Lee find a niche is same sinful
same immorality.
Yes.
So you can shot people and talk about Gallery hood and them sitting there. And this youth mustn't talk about what he want to talk about.
Exactly.
Because your sin is better than his. And that's what you're trying to say.
Yes.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Good analogy. Good analogy.
Yeah, yes. So when you talk about youth, you know what hypocrite because you start to shoot people, murder people, and kill people. Yeah, I tell you, matter of fact, you're even more damaging more than Kartel. Because you was a big man now. Look at that. You was a big man now.
Yeah.
You was a big man now. I talk serious. I have moral, but you like cover that say shoot and kill people. I mean, say you are telling them say you know, so you can make good and still kill people. So you actually worse than Kartel. If you know what I mean? So for him try to stifle Tommy Lee. I just want better Bounty because it must want to decide people's lives.
Well, at one time, that's what it was, you know. At one time, them man, there was so much of a giant that if them never get your approval, them run you off a stage, you know, and run you out of dancehall, you know.
And time has changed.
Yeah, with times have changed. Absolutely, times have changed. Yeah, the youth them, you see, with technology, I always see about a lot of youth them. The youth them catch a new wave where the elders like Bounty them can't get with the new wave, so them have to say, I stick to my dancehall. That's what them call trap dancehall is not nothing because dancehall can't be in a trap. I get them can't get to the flow. And the youth them own that, right? And the youth them don't have to go to their producers anymore because that's another way they used to gatekeep. Them used to tell the producer them, yo, don't voice the little youth here. How him a come voice pan rhythm. We don't know him. We don't want him around here. The youth them create them own rhythm now. Because you have all the softwares that you can buy and they're cheap and you sit down in your room and you ting, ting, ping, ping, ping till you come up with a beat for yourself and that beat is original, it's yours. More money in the youth them pocket, you create your own beat, you voice your own tune, you mix and master your own sitting. The gatekeeping day is gone. So that day when Bounty said, when Massacre dropped system, I miss Bounty Killer put up on the screen some crocodile or something, and then him say, no more gatekeepers. Allow the youth them make them go through or something like that. I thought to myself, what about that? No, I thought to myself, what? Bounty was a gatekeeper over the years. He was a gatekeeper. If Bounty say you have a boss, you might boss. If Bounty say you shouldn't be in the business, you probably have to fight for your life or you're not going to make it. Exactly what Mr. Vegas said. Exactly what Mr. Vegas said. From him come over there and say, him start bad man the man for no reason and start talk about gear gas. You know how many times me used to hear them tell story about Mr. Vegas is gay and I true, you know SouFLo cause Bounty said get the proof already. And I want a man named Peter King we did. Now me go look up the Peter King sitting and it did exist. So I was under the impression, oh shit. So Vegas the up at the man yard too. Imagine how many people ran with that. And it got to the point where it was like, you know what, you know Vegas music, a Batman that dog. And from Killer say a gay gas in name, and the gay gas stick. Don't if what Killer said did not matter, nobody would care. Even Mr. Vegas would not care because it wouldn't matter. He is powerful in the genre. So when him say him can use him very words and tear you down. And like Mr. Vegas also said, I not just tear you down like stop your career. Him tear down the youth them self-confidence. Cause imagine you go around a studio go vice and a big giant like a Bounty Killer there around there. And you're here, how short this a youth there go? When name? Gear gas. Yo, move up from around someone. You know, that make you feel away, you know what I'm saying?
I believe that's strong in them. My friend, there's a fine hits and still a push until them thing work. If in the court like some man and us holding your head in that broken.
Yeah, man, you see with my thing with Vegas now, him throw word back and forth and slow flow and all that. Trust me when me tell you something, I understand the levels to this because I've always said he's one thing you can't take from him. He has hits. Mr. Vegas has genuine hits in his catalog. And not only that, he have hits back of hits. Not only that, me see him perform live multiple times already. And every time him perform is a high energy, crowd all involved. One of the Vegas are one of the artists them where you can actually look on and say to the new generation of artists them, if you want to learn how to command a stage and a crowd, you might want to watch some Mr. Vegas. Elephant Man is the next person like that. Energy God. You might want to watch some Elephant Man. You might want to watch some. You have some artists, bro. Then you want Beanie Man is stellar when it comes to crowd control and delivery and performance and elegance and all that. Pan stage. So I always give them credit, even when I tell them about suck themselves. But I always give them credit same way for what they do that you cannot take away. You know what I mean? Can't go around a man greatness.
Watch out now. Me see a girl in the corner while I say, Mr. Vegas is so intelligent. Every time go to school and go?
Can't go to school.
No man. Tell us.
You go to school and get a degree, man.
Level intelligence we have is relative. The only thing I want to mean is that any well-thinking man who can continue conversation can go go do one course. And you know, so it's like he's not special. He's just a well-thinking man, just like the normal man. Then, so he's not special Those just intelligent, but he's not smart and so he's not smart and you. So why would come out and say I'm intelligent? You know what I mean? It was an average man to me.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And you know that sound to some people that might sound like hating, but I always tell people this: the difference between you who don't have a degree and somebody that has one most of the time, because some are way challenged though intellectually, me not lie, but
yeah.
For a majority of us, the difference between those who have a degree and those who don't have one is those people chose to go and they chose to stay the course and them stay in a school and them study and them get them degree, right? And you just never go to school there, you never go school period and go pursue a degree and you just don't have one. So degree don't necessarily mean that somebody is universally intelligent.
I approve something.
You learned stuff that you studied in school.
Yeah.
But a lot more stuff happens in life outside of school than in school. That put you on your career path or increase your knowledge for certain topics. But that's about it. It don't make you all around smarter than everybody else. Kind of.
What's well, we go for a company. Was a new company, right? And then we want graphic designer. And people who build graphics, right? So you have the youth from university, and then me now we go on training school, like we go on, I don't know, college, like university, like that. That's a school training project, right? And when we go on the thing we call it now, we get the job interview, the man asked to do something like you see, and I'm gonna choose who choose to be man to design houses and certain things. And when time meet done, everybody done, the man come out, finish before the youth from the university. Quickly, the man come around and say, hey, put my thumb drive. The man come back, man say, you finish? What means you finish already? Say, yeah. What man try to say? Shortcuts, me find shortcuts. How to do it quicker and even better. I'm gonna get the job. And my wife couldn't believe. Wife said, what? But the only difference in the university, youth them now after man get to learn. If they them to get job, they get more money than me.
Right. Because they have a degree.
Yeah.
And they study longer than you.
Yes.
So right. So then people are gonna assume that they're studying more theories than you, them probably application principles more than you. That's just the assumption.
Yeah.
That's just the assumption.
Yo, but what something quickly too. Too long. The Gen Z, them issue the Gen Z them. Saying? And we realize that Gen Z don't respect older people. As soon as they touch 40 or what was touch 35, your old man go over there, so. And more the Gen Z them and the youth that them no say if you don't respect the older people, them, you are not nobody. For example, you know what I mean?
Like this new
over the world.
Like this new age, this new thing with them I don't know, it's called age shaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, age shaming. We never used to age shame before.
Massacre is one I read Massacre.
Age shaming is like.
Listen up. Massacre is an average artist to me. I'm telling you, he's also a musician, right? So we can read music and things. So Massacre is not that special. Because I studio back then for years, we know nothing can detail like Massacre. So when I hear him, I know how versatile. May I say you have lyrics, but he's nothing special as a musician to entertain people. For example, if you take away Alkaline, Chameleon, and Kartel, and Bounty, and certain people are probably doing things right now. Him couldn't keep the crowd. He just not have the entertaining momentum to keep the crowd. So, but Kartel could do it though. Alkaline could do it though because they're versatile. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
So it's nothing special. I want this Kartel. So I'm say the Gen Z, they don't respect the older people. And understand say road on the drive pan, the car on top, we're gonna buy a BMW and X6. We're gonna come overseas and we're gonna go to some big city overseas. We're not going to Dubai. The older people and create them they long before us. Them figure out the world and build the world. So
in other words, then stop the age shaming, because you can learn a lot from the people who came before you.
Yeah, I'm stupid. How did I just come from Earth?
All right, now tell us something. Now tell us something. Now we're gonna end your. Now tell us something. Now we're gonna end your call with that, like other people calling, because you hear the phone beep off, right?
Yeah.
All right, so check it. one thing more everybody will learn is this. Don't call the younger one them stupid. All when you feel like them stupid, don't call them stupid. Because you see, minute you call them, they are super sensitive. That's why them don't want to learn from nobody. We're older than them. Because few generation have a way to teach. And the way how we teach is like, oh yeah, it's so hard. You're not learning it. It's like you're slow. The new generation, from you call them stupid, them cut you off, bro. So it better you just send them the message and make them know, say, yo, older people who've been here before you, a lot of the stuff where you are going to do, them do that 2-3 times over already. So them run the road already and have a lot of knowledge that they could give to you. So watch that age shaming something there because it doesn't work to your benefit. That's it.
Let's say something quick, Stopper.
Yeah, make it quick, bro. Make it quick.
Massacre, I want to learn a lesson. I want Massacre feel. Listening. I want Massacre feel and to regroup and appreciate Kartel success. If he said, if Massacre dropped the gun and to Jamaican ignorantly give him the power, him not going to be the best of his potential. So I want him feel, go back in place, and build from this and appreciate the journey of other people. That's not said.
All right, bro.
Big up yourself.
Manners.
All right.
Me no want nobody feel. Me no want Massacre feel. If Massacre beat everybody to the top right now and he's crowned king tomorrow legitimately, I will say he is the king of dancehall tomorrow legitimately. Me no want him to feel and go regroup and appreciate one next man greatness and all that. That is not what SouFLoTV want. That is what a caller that call in said. And my disclaimer is that sometimes what is said on this phone line is not necessarily the thoughts of the host. I don't want nobody feel. No want nobody feel. And like the brother will come on this morning and talk about, you know, if you buy a SouFLo cause, say Massacre, even after the clash, the man drop a EP and like, you know, hear you talk about it and everything. And me are the only person me hear talk about. I mean, I first person to talk about it because as soon as it dropped, I was here live in the morning while he was letting go the video them, right? No want nobody feel, bro. You can't, there's no way you can style that good. It sounds bad anywhere you put it. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning. All right, somebody catch Fred and hang up. You know what they are, we're gonna move on to our next topic now, you know. The next topic I wanted to get into was a study that was done. The woman them are gonna run one now, like they always do. So a study that was done, the results are out. We offer the SouFLo, please give a timeline with the call, please. Okay. Study raised alarm over sexual practices of Jamaican women and girls. This is usually where about 100 to 200 women will exit stage left. Because anytime you start talking about them, then don't want to hear it. But this is a study that was, the findings have been released. So, the researcher is Dr. Paul Bourne. And a recent study has determined that a troubling percentage of Jamaican teenagers, including girls as young as 15, and women, are engaging in sexual activity with multiple partners. In other words, a whole heap of women, it's become a commonplace in Jamaica, even down to younger females who are just now starting out experimenting. Them just start tech man. Them already reach a multiple partners already. So at the same time, the research found also that many adult women, some who are married, are also doing the same exact thing. A recent study has determined that a troubling percentage of Jamaican, including as young as 15, are engaging in these activities with multiple partners. And at the same time, okay, finding comes from a probability-based cross-sectional study that was conducted by researcher Dr. Paul Bourne, which examined the sexual genealogical behavior of sexually active Jamaican women. It's a specific study Me know somehow know I already reach us up. So why them never do one study like that for the man them too? Because them did do one study like that for the man them would have find out that the number them did enough too. Remember I know, I just the woman them I talk about. I just the woman them this study was done on I'm talking about. Okay? Hold on there. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFLo.
Morning, family.
Yeah. I just want to talk a little bit about the busing part, you know?
About the what?
Busing, Bounty busing the artist.
Oh, God. I'm in the middle of one next topic right now, you know, bro.
Okay.
We'll literally beat that from 8:30 to 10:55. I think we've had enough of that this morning. Brother. Here what? Is a anything goes morning. So I'm gonna give you 60 seconds for just reel off what you're gonna say.
Yeah, quick. Yeah. So I believe busing an artist is a little bit more than just giving them the stage show, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the artist under your presence all the time, you know what I mean? And being that Bounty Killer was so big, you know what I mean? Being that Vybz on the Bounty Killer all the time. And the people could see Vybz all the time and getting the opportunity to hear Vybz all the time because of Bounty.
Right.
And then Bounty in the studio recording the artist, carrying the artist places, you know, using his prestige to keep the artist afloat, you know what I mean? Also helping the artist make a little bit of money, that the artist could stay strong at them things. Because enough artists got a lot of talent and they went on Magnum and all these places and never really get the bus. You know what I mean? So it is talent, but it's still bucketed, big bucketed, you know what I mean?
Got it.
Yeah, so that's part of busing the artist too. I just want to put that part in there.
Well said.
Yeah, respect, bro.
All right, manners.
Respect.
All right. When I catch that, the man said, I'll just say, we off of that, man. The man basically said, just letting Kartel them come up on the stage is not all that Bounty did. Because sometimes you have to drive up and down whole day with the artists them. You have to carry them, go all of your show. When people start see them start give them the kind of respect that they give to you, because them say a killer artist, that you know. And that's how you boss an artist, because all that stuff comes with it. Drive up and down with him, make everybody see him with you, and all them kind of something that make them know he's a part of your entourage, XYZ, which is right. All right, back to this now. No more answering a phone or nothing. Just put your ears this way. We're going to go right through it. A recent study has determined that a troubling percentage of Jamaican teenagers, we're talking females, including girls as low as 15, are engaging in sexual activities with multiple partners. At the same time, the research found adult women, some are married or in committed relationships, also have acknowledged having multiple sexual partners as well. The finding comes from a probability-based cross-sectional study that was conducted by researcher Dr. Paul Bourne, which examined the sexual and genealogical behavior of sexually active Jamaican women. The analysis drew on data from the Ministry of Health and Wellness, Reproductive Health Survey 2021 to 2022, and it included 3,244 correspondents, of whom 2,199 of them were sexually active. With a margin for error of 3%, the study offers a 97% confidence level, and it was conducted earlier this year, and it was published last month, November. We're now in December. So, just to give you an idea where it come from. Among the sexually active respondents, 6% were aged 15 to 19. That was 133 of them. 34% of them, which was 757, were between the ages of 20 to 29. 35%, 776 of them were between 30 to 39, and 24.2%, which was 533, they were between the ages of 40 and 49. So at the time of the survey, only 5.5% reported not having intercourse in the last 3 months. So while 46.9% said that they had only one sexual partner during that period of the last 3 months, 40% reported having 2 or more partners, and 2% indicated having more than 10. Among the sexually active minors were 6 15-year-olds and 9 16-year-olds who have more than 10 partners. Jesus Christ. So we have released these. Children are not, we have realized that children are not only having intercourse, but a number of them also, as children, are taking on multiple partners, said Dr. Bourne, noting that 48% of the teens older than 16 reported having multiple partners right now. The study also found that among respondents with multiple sexual partners, 5.5% of those with post-secondary education, that means you went beyond secondary school, had multiple sexual partners, compared to 6% of those with secondary education being their cutoff, and 4% of those with primary level education. It looks like the higher your education went is the more partners you had for women. 9% of those who were unemployed had multiple sexual partners compared to 6.4% of employed. So those who don't have no job, no meaningful employment, tend to have multiple sex partners and more sex partners than those who are employed somewhere. Well, that is common sense, you know, because devil find work for idle, and Miss Ruby would have said. So 1% of married women have multiple sex partners compared to 2.1% of those who are in common law relationship who had multiple sex partners. So the study finds that women who are married, the I do, where's the ring, committed in a marriage, they have less multiple sex partners than those who are in common law relationships. Them not married yet, but them common law living. Them still carry, them still see other people on the side, right? Some 8.3% of these with multiple sex partners are in visiting relationships. 11.3% of those reported that they have a boyfriend, and 10.2% of those with multiple sex partners said that they're actually single. They prefer to be single so them can have multiple sex partners. There seems to be a cultural issue here where even when these women are married or they are in committed relationships, they still have concurrent multiple sexual partners. Then I don't think so much jacket come about the place. How the things that Jamaica are run this side of the globe when it comes to paternity fraud. This is factual. This is not me saying that, right? The study would make sense because it matches the data. Bourne argued that these, because Jamaican women them hooky. Bourne, okay, let me get back into character. My bad, Jamaican woman. I take that back. Yeah. Bourne argued that these patterns help explain ongoing issues such as disputed paternity. See, and I didn't read this before. Noting that concurrent sexual partnership exists even within stable unions. He suggested that these behaviors have historical roots dating back to slavery and continue to be remodeled and replicated by younger generations today. The study did not examine the ages of male patterns, contraceptive use, or same-sex relationships. However, Bourne said efforts are underway now to conduct a similar study that will focus on Jamaican men as well as a more detailed examination of the sexually active minors. If we are trying to address sexual behavior in Jamaica, then we must address the root cause. For example, if it is that these females are having transactional sex, then we can't just give them condoms. They won't use them because they are often operating at the demand of a male provider. You know, the man will say, yeah man, me pay for that for you, but you have to give me some. And she said, all right, me give you some, but you have to wear one condom. And him said, no, me no bother want it. I want it raw. And she said, Jesus Christ, then I'm afraid say we dead. Plus you give me AIDS. And he said, me not have no AIDS, man. Open up your leg. And all she can think about is the bills are going to be paid. My tuition is going to be paid. Mama them not have to worry about it. And me I go get some nice things. So I'll make him do him thing. If those are the case, transactional intercourse, then it don't make no sense give out condom cause unless the man asks them to wear use the condom or not, it is up to him to say use or don't use it. And she have to go roll with the program. You know what I say? Who else is waiting on the men's study? See it there now. Charlotte. Me I wait on the men's study too. I am. I'm waiting on the men's study too. I want to see it too. So today, their sense of belonging is more. He said that high school guidance counselor Alisa Harris, who has worked in the education system for a decade, attributed sexually risk-taking among the teenagers and young adults to a combination of childhood experiences, social media influence, and a desire for acceptance and identity. Everybody have man. Everybody had dugu. She noted that unresolved childhood sexual traumas may also contribute to some of these adolescents' current risky behaviors, which we all know to be true. Today, their sense of belonging is more associated with social media, where they want to be a part of the in-groups. So sex and same-sex union is something that they are exploring. So some of the girls are not going to say that they are homosexuals, but they are exposing themselves to girls and also to boys. This is Jamaica, you know. Jamaica get flip out. Yeah, a lot of the girls them now, I see it where they are actually, you know, me see them I make videos all the time. I talk about the boy them. Me see the Jamaican woman them all the time. I talk about the whole of the man them fish out. No real man, no left round ya. Because the whole of them are batty man. Ladies, be careful for them come shit up your pom-pom. But nobody is talking about the amount of females that have gone to the other side. And they are openly displaying these kind of behaviors in front of us. You know, I have to guess. Remember the other day when I talked to her, I said I come from a time in dancehall where with their party and the DJ used to say, any boy never put him yet go so put your hand in the ear so. And then them would have drop all Bujo Bantan. They say boom bye bye, you know. And everybody would have beat down the speaker them. And the DJ have to wheel that up again. Wheel that up and come again. Me say, any man in here never make come on riding back yet. We come from them time there, right? So now where we are at, where I've seen songs come on, and this is in Jamaica, in big party where I keep like Chug It and them party there. Whole thousands of people in attendance. That means it's not a little party background, so one place which part funny people gather. This is out in the open. Woman lock tongue. Suck out tongue in front of everybody. And I distinctly remember the last one I saw, it was Gage, Down in Your Throat was playing. And I think Gage did up on the stage and perform, down in your throat, girl. I see one girl grab one next girl. I see them just start go. And if you see the crowd were formed around them and the people were encouraging them to keep on going. Now, this is Jamaica, new age, young crowd out partying. Everybody get drunk and then they suddenly get experimental. Them get drunk, them a pop pills, them a do all kind of shit now because you have artists that have made it commonplace now for them to pop mollies, like the Tamilis and the Skangs and these people. Talk about pop molly all the time. Through social media and through the entertainers they follow, it's become commonplace. Them pop them molly, and next thing you know, they are off on each other. They're off on each other. So that's what we reach now. That's what we reach now. That's why less kids are being born on girls. Yeah, because the girl them have, and girls today are not afraid. You know, so one time gone, you know, a young woman where is active. You would never see her pull out one dildo, you know. You would never see her pull out a vibrator, you know. Or pull out anything where she play with her kitty cat with, you know. Nowadays, that's commonplace and a regular thing. See? So that could be a part of it too, why the birth rate drops so steep. You know, them are rub crutches or nyam each other. They're finding comfort and satisfaction with each other and with their toys as well, as porn is now readily available to everybody for free. So yeah, lesbianism, drugs, and all that is a part of what has taken over in our culture in Jamaica. It's become a staple now, a regular thing now. Nobody know, oh my God, is there it? It's a regular something now. So today their senses, she said, of belonging is more associated with social media, where they want to be a part of the in-group. So sex and same-sex union is something that they are exploring. So some of the girls are not going to say that they are homosexual, but they are exploring and exposing themselves to girls and other girls and also boys at the same time. Harris said that noting that these relationships often turn sour, with explicit details ending up on social media, which we have seen. You know, I'm not gonna call their name because they don't like when I show up on their video. But if for those of you who've been following me long enough, you remember me send me the click on somebody video one time and the person said, "How am I doing? I don't want the money, I don't want them people that follow me, I don't want them people that follow me." And me did I say, yo, okay, I must be them attack. And I stayed for a while and the person stopped talking to their audience. And them I said, why you stop talk? Jeez, keep talking now. And then them not talk. So them not talk till that person that you know who you is come off of my live or whatever. So as soon as I got off the live, the person started talking again. Just the other day, that person had a back and forth with other entertainer female, and that is where them secret come out, where she was like, yeah, tell them how me and you rub front. Tell them how you name out the crutches. Where you come from partying at the back of the taxi and you did drunk. And then we end up the threesome with the taxi driver and all this. I'm like, yo, see me here? Was coming from party with each other drunk, name out each other crutches, and then end up the threesome with the taxi driver. Well, anyway, sometimes these teenagers, she said, end up with multiple sexual partners out of revenge also. Then find out that their boyfriend is cheating on them, their little heart is broken, because you know how puppy love go, and they want to explore another guy out of revenge. Others have been exposed to intercourse early, and so they don't usually value their bodies. Sometimes this early exposure comes from social media due to a lack of supervision by their parents. Sometimes it's because of a relative or a family friend who took advantage of them. And these things happen in the early stages. They are latent in childhood, but they, the girls, start to explore them in their adolescent ages, she explained also. So they move from one guy to the next guy, to the next guy, to the next guy, seeking love and reassurance. Supporting this broader concern now is a civil society review of the diversion of alternative measures for children in conflict with the law. This is the name of a study. This is a study that was conducted by the Jamaicans for Justice and published last month, found that 62% of the 1,517 cases that were referred to the child diversion program between March of 2020 and June of 2024 involved children who were under the age of 16 who were willingly engaging in sexual activities with other children who were under the age of 16 as well. So that's another thing we have, is where the children are taking it upon their heads to go ahead and them in them own age group, some of them. And another study found that a large percentage of them, you are 14, me are 14, me could try a thing. Show me your something, let me show you my something. Let me see if this can push in at that, and that them doing a lot of that apparently, right? We call it experimenting. You experiment till your belly swell up. JFJ attorney Jade Williams noted that in some cases, underage girls initially claimed that they were coerced when they were discovered engaging in sexual activities, often due to fear and shame or anticipated consequences, like my daddy gonna beat me and he might kill the boy, but me no want to get in trouble for it. So they will say that they were coerced. These claims may later be contradicted during police investigations that are conducted by the Center for the Investigation of Sexual Assault and Child Abuse. Once they start doing these investigations, they find out is our little boyfriend, they're the same age, and she and him willingly do all that, but through somebody catch them, she ball out and say, I coerced, she get coerced. Many times, if it is a boy child and a girl child who are caught by school authorities per se, or whomever, the girl child will say that it was forced or that she was pushed into doing it by somebody else. Unfortunately, that is more believable than the opposite case. The opposite case where it could have been that the girl child had encouraged the activity to take place. Once the child becomes before the police, however, when they are away from their parents and away from the disappointment of school administrators and other adults who might have discovered them in the act, then they tend to be more honest once they are away from these people. She added, noting that recent cases where the girl child told her mother that she was forced, but there was no such mention in a statement that was made to the police during a lengthy interview that was conducted with her. She cautioned that false or inconsistent allegations can have serious consequences, including the criminalization and emotional distress of other minors, particularly the boy, who may miss school, having to attend court dates and other things, and whose family may also be affected by this. As you can imagine, if a girl say, I force me, after she gave it, mind you, them at the same age, force me after she gave it, your whole family is looked at like, are your son of my daughter? When in actuality, she was very much a part of it. They said they found out that there are a lot of these cases that happen. It happens quite frequently. Once they're caught, the girl call, it was forced upon me. And then once she's removed from all these adults that she feels ashamed in front of, take mommy out of the room, take daddy out of the room, take the school teacher or take Miss Lou who catch me out of the room, and carry go over there and have a proper thorough investigation and a proper thorough questioning, lengthy questioning. Tell us the truth. How long have you known Javon? And she said, me and Javan are the same age. Me know him from primary school. Me and him start me go all of the next 2 school them together. So me know Javan from him about 8 or 9. So you are 15 now. Yes, sir. So you know him all them years there. Is this the first time you ever engage in anything? Come on, tell the truth. Is this the first time you ever engage in anything, you and Javan? Remember, you know, you're sworn you have to tell the truth. Because we get in a bigger trouble if you don't tell the truth, and you're going to get him in a trouble too. Because if you tell me, say, I hold him down and force you, we have to go lock him up. And she said, no, sir, I'm a boyfriend. Me just know want my mother to know, say, me I do them something here already. Happens a lot. They say it happens way more than we think. Know what I mean? So that's something to we have to look out for. If you have your boy picnic out there and he might run down y'all picnic tail, these are one of the things you can tell him. Your little nephew, your son, maybe you don't have son them age there, your brother's son, your sister's son, make them know. So oftentimes, according to these studies, when these young girls are caught, you end up becoming the person who violated them. All one of them fling gear and you catch it. That's another thing to look out for. You know? Well, tell us something new that we didn't know. Because we didn't know this long time ago. You know, I keep on telling my stories about how I was ashamed of Jamaican females when, and you know, say all these years that I've lived in the United States of America, and remember I left Jamaica from a little picnic, you know, come a foreign. And as much as I've romanticized Jamaica in my mind, and my first little girlfriend when me there at prep school and stuff, me used to say, when me grow bigger, me I get married, me I go back to Jamaica, me I go a country go get my wife. Come on, want a nice little innocent country girl. Oh, I actually used to say me want one when I didn't even know what shoes look like. Because she gonna be barefoot. So when I buy her one pair of shoes, she go happy. That's what I used to actually say. You see how innocent I was? Fool. I was. Me I go country go find one little girl when they don't have shoes yet. So when I buy her one pair of shoes, she go happy. When I started finding out that Jamaican girls were into everything else that everybody else was into, and I started missing the video them and these kind of stuff, you know, going to school, the drug dealers from my school back in them day, because we're talking about growing up in Miami here. We're talking about growing up through the crack epidemic when whole heap of the boy picnic them and left school go sell crack. Crack was like everybody was selling it almost, right? And through the grace of God and how we raised, we never end up a sell crack too. But we were certainly around a lot of people that did, and they were holding a lot of money and stuff. So when the Jamaican girl them used to come over, remember, I know we can start work from we are 14 here. I started working at 14. My first job was at Winn-Dixie, packing bags, grocery bags, taking it out to people's car. And then I got hired as a stock boy or stock person with the stock crew later on. Boy picnic, live at home, buy them car. You work from your 14 till you're 16. By the time you're 16, you buy yourself your own car. Your parents don't really want you to pay no bills at the house. They want you to establish your credit. They want you to save up your money. So if you came to my school, North Miami, you used to see lots of pretty cars at the school. Them Jamaican girls that were coming over to the US, by the time we reach 15, 16, them time there, I'm already in the US 7-8 years. Them just a reach. So me already know, say, we work early, people buy them little car and drive around like big people and them thing there. They just reaching. So the youth them used to kick with the little Jamaican girl them foot real easy because them have car. And they used to be like, lunchtime, you can left campus, you know, you have your car. We're not eating in no cafeteria. Come on, let's go to Taco Bell. Let me take you to Taco Bell. Let me take you to Burger King. Let me take you to wherever I should jump in a boy car seat front. Next thing you know, him smash that and dash it with, pass her around. They used to walk around in our school and make fun of the Jamaican girls. And they used to say how the Jamaican girls were freaky. And them used to get them to do anything. And I used to be so upset because I was not privy yet. Me the innocent enough. Me honestly never did start pre them something yet. So I used to think they were lying. I used to be like, me hate them boy. Them I try to tarnish up with them, try to make the Jamaican girl and the Jamaican boy them in high school look bad. The Jamaican girls them used to come sleep with ops. They used to come sleep with our ops. They used to come sleep with the people who used to beat us up. The people who we used to have a band together to fight. The same people that were used to tell us, get your ass on your banana boat, nigga, take your ass back to Haiti. It used to be like, I'm not Haitian. And they like, I don't give a fuck, Haitian, Jamaican, whatever the fuck you are, get the fuck out of our country. These were African Americans, you know, that were treating us like this. And the Jamaican girl them used to come, and at them same boy, the girl them have a spin them like gig. So I used to be so friggin' mad just because them look at who you giving it to. And they not give we none, you know. Them not give we none. Them no want we cause we a walk foot. We not drive car. Them not give we none cause we not broke out yet. We can't take them to Taco Bell. We can't. Them not give we none because we no island experienced yet. So I used to go. Boy, you know what, me did fool. I was behind the curb. Me did wet behind the ears. Now when me start see the video them and start learn stuff, I was like so disappointed, man. But yeah, even in the US, when the Jamaican girls them used to come over, they used to come broke out. Anybody who went to North Miami back in them days on the north, the girl them used to broke out, bad boy. Shameful. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
I'm again, I'm agreed this morning because I'm not calling. Yeah, you know what's another story to tell?
All right, you know what I tell you now. Because we have quickly 5 different topics to go through. And this is only 2. Don't take long. So I'm going to put the time up on your call. See?
Okay.
Now I'm going to give you a full 5 minutes.
Yeah, picture for the youth then.
All right.
But back in my younger years, right? Must drive, right? We meet this girl, a pretty girl. No, yeah, some people say girl pretty and look good, but you look funny, I say, John, no, that girl in my tower. But when I say something, no, me, I say, pretty girl, right?
Yeah.
So the girl go to college, right? I call college name because probably shall listen and know what me. Pretty girl, you know, I respect full of her full on her bag of her little pretty friend. I go to school, meet the girl, man, she talk. And then I go pick her from school back then, and you know, things. But me say, I want to have the girl. She talk like she's this prude and them thing then. Anyway,
good, so innocent. Saving it for marriage.
Yes, my pretty girl. I remember she said, girl, cross walk a girl, come and say, yo, the thing look hot, good. You know what I mean? Yeah. A college girl and she's decent, sexy, and I'm near parrot and thing. A couple of years after, when me and she leave, when me and she leave though, it's like I was telling about a youth who come over our yard, come look for her brother. But how she talk is like I said, the youth are saying that shots because they can't have look. Like I said, she laugh at the youth. You know what I mean? I know what I mean.
I'm a capital. I'm take her away.
Yes. The same youth that gonna mention to me and say, like I said, him not get none, him not dreams and stuff. Him get it. You know what I mean?
I am did I clap it all along, bro.
All along, right?
All along him did I clap it.
Yeah, trust me.
Yeah. When she not laughing, I tell about he always looking at me. I don't like him. Him not getting girl wicked, you see? Yeah, you see the man where I clap it and him sharing I talk about how she not like him.
Yeah, but
he's not my type.
It gets worse.
Yeah.
About 2 years after that, she done talk and everything. And guess what? I'm going to talk to place because I'm a super while ago.
Yeah.
When she don't talk, I go for rent a car, see? Yeah. And the brother rent a car from the policeman. So me I tell the girl, if a man said, I know a girl from boat, you know, if you know her, it's a conversation stick. I'm rent a couple of times. So I show him on the picture. The man said, blood, man frightened. Guess what? I'm so full. I look into them. It's a kiss the girl, yo. The man say, I hope for time he pull up on the girl and talk and a girl blow him off. Man said, no, my heart, no. We couldn't breathe that car.
Yes, and the car close in fire.
How much you know? What much worse now? It's not no decent police, no.
Yeah.
I want rogue, you know. I want cross a road, you know.
I went with the innocent, bro.
No, I mean, never really innocent, no. But
you never experienced to them level there yet. You're the green too, man.
Yes.
You're the green too.
So from them time, I say, yo, John, you can't really know people, no. You can't really know people. I must tell the youth, let me say, don't get caught up in believing in a person because they may broke you down and you will go to your life about saying not to somebody again. So I have to put that out of the story, you know what I mean?
You're not putting nothing past nobody, bro.
Nothing past nobody. Because make me believe.
Yeah.
Up to this day, I say, yo, I can't believe it. You know what I mean? Go on. I cannot know you. I cannot know. You know what?
Dirty.
Yeah, and I just want to pick up yourself now.
All right, my brother.
All right, let's go more. All right.
See that? We get the man 5 minutes. The man used 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the wikidee. Reset. 3 minutes is the mark now for anybody we're calling after this. Here, I always say 4 minutes. 3 minutes is the mark for anybody who calls in after this. Yeah, so, I mean, we're going to cut off the Jamaican study. We'll wait for the male study of Jamaican men to come out, but this wasn't anything surprising to me. I do view Jamaican women as being promiscuous. Yeah, I do. And you know what? Just like along the lines of the story of him just telling up, sometimes it's not even the ones that you can look upon and say, and that's all dangerous, because it's not even the ones where you can look upon and say, she promiscuous. You know, you see a girl where they wear certain clothes and you're like, she Lucy. She look like she's very generous with the pum-pum that she does have her assets outside. So sometimes at the well covered up one, because the amount of bun missy man get or jacket missy man get. And the reason why they don't know it's a jacket is because one of them wife that they have or one of them mate that they have, she's the let's kneel down and pray kind of woman. She is the dignified, put it together, wrap it up kind of woman. She's the I don't show my body parts in public kind of woman. So you over there tell yourself, say, yes, I get a good one. Because even if me I do sitting, me know she not do nothing. Because she not that the kind of woman there. And she a roll up her long skirt. Because it is. Because I'll care jacket come give you. And next thing you know, I'll try you picking them, none of them are for you. Yes, man. So that is a thing that is known within our culture that, you know, jacket runs rampant. A whole heap of youth them don't know who them real daddy is. And from me know that, me didn't know the outcome of this story already for the study that they did. I just saw it go. One way you run down, what you say? The one way you run down in a next man walking is a next man walking mate. Yes. Yeah, who you did there take for your best thing ever happened to you is a next man come bucket. Him used to pop off in our mouth and laugh. Never even had no good intentions for her. Imagine your date, this sticky pan a man, you know. Hey, why for that? But this is really, can you imagine you married your woman and you there walk out a road with her and you show off. I know I said don't judge your past. But you can just imagine you're walking out a road and you're showing off with your wife and you're like, I got a good one. And you have a man out the stairs. Yo, dog. Look who's SouFLo there. And the brethren I said, brother, not the same girl that from, you remember a night a holiday in? Yeah, one time he told with a rag target. And you did in back and me did in front. Yeah, we send her in whole heap of walking. She that? She in yo, if you see how the brother talk about her, Like I best thing since sliced bread, you know. If the money I even know when the woman did do before, Lord God, it would have begged for divorce instantly. Imagine that. You know, I might be a bit biased, but I'll say this. If you are one of those type of woman, you shouldn't be. As soon as man propose to you, just say no. Just say no. You don't have to disclose what you do before. Just if you have him to wear him, go down and talk about will you marry me, just say no. Just honor that and just say no. Cause you're gonna walk around now as this man's wife. I don't know if some of you remember the story I did about the guy who write me how him woman moved to Florida and reinvented herself. Y'all remember that video there? She moved to Florida and reinvented herself. I know one man for her. She was a whole prostitute in New York with a pimp. With a pimp who used to send her outside. Go jump car to car. And him never know. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Flo, good morning. How you doing?
Me there, no, my brother. What go on?
Me there, man. Me clip a story there that you was just talking about. That same woman where used to be community mattress or community bicycle. And they laugh and say, yeah, man, with battery and all them things. I bet if the woman buy the lotto are rich. Now her pum pum renew and it tight and the mileage gone. Every man wouldn't want they will die. So you can't walk with that woman there right now and no man even the laugh after you because that's the power of money when money make you look at a person different.
No, that work another way around. That work for men. That not work for women.
So you say even if a woman rich and her parents become wealthy,
nobody cares.
She still have all of them mileage then?
Of course. That no work for woman, bro.
Man, so still look at woman
she's just a
even
rich.
If we know say woman have 40 man. You know, when she rich and become wealthy,
that no mean
you know just pum still ride out.
Of course, that no change nothing. that will work for a man. That not gonna work for a woman, bro. The man them still gonna look. No, a man wants him know say that are your past. He's not going to walk with you comfortably in public. I don't care what him want tell you say.
So is there
say you can't find husband.
What if she baptized?
What that mean?
The pum blessed.
Jerome.
So you said there's no way out of it.
No way out of that, bro. What put on can't take off, brother. What?
So what if she put on, you know, BBL and breast sticks
that no mean nothing.
Body round and
that no mean nothing. That don't mean a thing. It can't change nothing. It can't change what she do already and what she been already. If you was a battery dolly before, no amount of money where you get today can change. If you married a battery dolly and you have to go back in a fair community where she was the battery dolly, nobody around that's no business. Matter of fact, you probably have a hard time as her husband because them are gonna try her now more than ever before because they know that she easy and they want some of her money now.
Chat, why you have to say chat? Because I don't believe so this man.
Battery dolly. Rich no mean nothing. You know, say, hey Jerome, you know, say all of the celebrity women who always talk about how their buff is so good and it clamp down and keep any man and it take away which girl man, you know, sister, they always can't keep a man. Don't you see that?
Yes.
They always cannot keep a man. From the ones who sing about it to the ones who work hard doing it, that them can't keep a man for themselves.
So you're like saying, like for Cardi B, for example?
She have to share for her man right now with 3 other women. Because she can't be no exclusive. Not to a high earner like Diggs. She got to share and act like she not sharing. Remember I say about 3 other women have baby female at the same time she have baby female, you know. Yeah.
Well, Well, some woman will, based on revenge, some woman will do the worst thing just to bring revenge and so on. But me just feel that there would be an excuse for a woman can look renew and refresh.
It no matter, bro.
Top up the food chain.
She can go through. Listen to me. She can go through surgery. She could have get that something that uku bit back to needly eye certified. Your reputation is everything. So once a bagger man can call up and say, "Will we run through that?" Matter of fact, especially if the stories are gross, like, yo, we used to mock that out, you know, mocky, you know. The man were there with you. The only way you're gonna keep him as if him don't know that. So you have to go deceive somebody in order for them to there with you, or marry you and stay with you. But once him find out, him a cut.
This was my story. It was 7 of us, and it was just my single mom. And I had to do that to help send my sisters and brothers to school and put food on the table. Yeah. And these guys used to give me money. And I even dropped some of these money at church for offering and so on every week.
Well,
still can't help.
Go and go get the pastor then, because that's who you've been giving your money. I know, maybe through prayer, pastor can help you purify it back, but that's not a good look for a man. Not a man that's looking for a wife. When me did tell the man, you see, that told me about his wife and how he finally find out about her past, because all these years they wouldn't go visit. She always want to go visit Femme side of family. She'll fly to Jamaica and stuff, but our family was from, I believe it was New York. I don't remember the story, where exactly. It's still on YouTube. So, Baltimore, somewhere up there. So, but anyway, when he finally go and force her to go and reach, is when everything broke loose and him find out about our past. He was conflicted because he said, SouFlo, I would have never chose a prostitute to be my wife, for myself. But he is madly in love with his wife though. And his wife is perfect to him in every way. Like, you know, she uplifts him. She's there for him for everything. I'm best friend and partner and everything. So when me did I tell him, say, you ask my advice would be, I'm divorcing and I'm moving on. Even if it's hard for me to do, I'm doing it. One bag of woman cost me. Right just upon this channel, them cost me, you know. And I say, oh, what God has put together, let no man put asunder, and it was God that cleaned her up. The woman was a street prostitute, bro. That she get to for a living. I had to take that money to go give to a pimp, and she was on drugs. So you can imagine she do everything. Me tell the man, so get a divorce her. The people them cuss me and said, no, don't divorce her, because if you divorce her, she's probably gonna fall back into a depression and go back to drugs. I know for my job to save her, but that's something she should have told me from the beginning, and then give me a choice for me to say, your past dirty, so but me understand and me like your whole years now, so me I go stay. Or for me to say, honestly, I'm feeling you, but I can't rock with a past like that. You robbed me of the choice. So yeah.
You're saying that based on a woman with a man, and the man did tell him that he have a different life with 3 or 4 kids out there. And when they found out, they're upset, I want to leave him, he's a liar. They're okay to leave the man for that. But when you as the man find out that your wife used to be a street whore and you want to leave, they're saying you should stay.
If a man get with that woman and lie about him kids them, I would have tell her left him rasta. Because what you lying about your kids for? No decent man lie about him picking them. Me not lie about none of my youth them, and me not hide them from nobody. If a woman don't want me for the amount of kids them when me have, I keep it moving. But I would never hide my kids just to get to a woman. She have to go know
the youth. This is not me. It's just based on the fact that if you're a player and you meet someone and she's very interesting, but she talk about, me no want a baby mama drama. You're gonna hide your
kids them
until you get in the panty and one night.
Well, that's a different story. That's a different story. Okay. Me I talk about marriage, brother. Me I talk about marriage. Me not talk about hit and run. Me I talk about marriage. Hit and run, anything can happen. Any game can play. You know what I'm saying?
But it's a tire can pop off.
Yeah, any game can play. Yeah. But we talking about marriage. So if a man look for a woman for married now, and him gonna lie about him picking them when him have, then he don't deserve no woman. Go take care of your picking them. That way.
Yeah. I have to make a run, you know. I don't overstay my welcome.
All right,
but yesterday, I'll take 30 seconds, anything can go. You were saying something that's very interesting, where a lot of people always go to the top attorney. You know, the one that denies Jesus, you feel said when them charge you like 3 million, then we squeeze all the judge, all the 500,000 out there, and that's why they have such a high rate of beating cases, because them in ICM fraternity.
We're gonna left that one for next day.
All right, big up yourself.
All right, manners.
Yeah.
Nance says many men and women date multiple people until they become exclusive with one. I'm not going to tell anybody how to live their life, but when did dating become sexing? There's two different things. But for some reason, a lot of people think dating is supposed to be sexing. So everybody when you date, you sex them. Live on the air with SouFLo, good morning.
Yes, I'm going to disagree with you on this one.
Yeah, why you going to disagree with me, pan now?
You say when the woman a prostitute, and even if anybody want to engage to her, how much man run to her, and somebody propose to her, she could just say no, decline.
Not unless you tell that man up front that that's what you've been.
All right.
And give him a fair chance to say yes or no.
Kim Kardashian told Kanye West that every hole in that one next man did have sex.
Kanye West know that already. Kim Kardashian. No.
So it means we have to tell him.
Kanye West knows that already. You use the wrong analogy, because Kanye West know that already. Because Kim Kardashian's dating life is public.
It's public, but what I'm saying now, he knows it. So at the end of the day,
him know it and him choose her.
You know what?
Him know it and him choose her, so it's all good. What I was talking about, I think you missed my point. Because what I was talking about is the deception in it. Like if
the deception.
Yes, if you know say you was a streetwalker, if you know say you did a stuck in a one car, jump out, jump in a one, next one, take back, jump out, jump in a one, next one, 200 job one time, jump out, jump in a one, next one, and that's how you made your money all day. And you had a pimp and you did all this other extra stuff. I think you owe it to the person who finds you good enough to marry to say, listen, I got one more thing I gotta tell you. And I'm being upfront. And if you want me after this, then I'll be happy. If you don't, then I'll understand. You don't make somebody find that out on them own.
So what about like being in the army? Don't ask, don't tell too.
No, that can't work, that's all.
Of course it can work, did it, so it can work.
That's deception. That's deception. Being in the army, don't ask, don't tell, applied to homosexuality. That is deception. Nobody never try to make your damn wife in the army.
No, but honestly, I know the other time, and they know that the people, they were prostitutes, and they said, okay, I want to take you as my wife. So, and that's not deception, they know. So.
You have some desperate man like that, you know. That's why I said that women will always be able to find a man. Just notice that when she find that man, it won't be a man that she is actually really into. Like, that ain't her first choice as her type of man. She'll go take who can take her now. But she didn't get the pick of the litter when she found that man. And there are always men out here, you could call them beta males, or you can call them insecure, and I don't know, he probably don't have enough teely. So
one more thing before we go. Me see something already going on. The man knowingly know the girl was a porn star and he married her. He knows.
We know that.
But the girl fall out and just said, look, we go apart. And I thought, to me in my eyes,
they were compatible, looks, education, and stuff like that. But the point that I want to bring across to you, you said our Jamaican girls, when they came to the United States, they are well exploited by these persons who live here. You know, me think that the other side more exploited than we. We know say things not going, you know. Me see these girls when they go party, a 5 man that we do one of them, in a every hole. They home up them put and pour beer down in a them something in a they 2 hole and party and they drink from it.
Wait.
What?
Aye. Where you going with that? You lose me, man. You left me around the one corner. Where you talk about?
All right. You said our girls when they came up. Your group was exploiting them, like me mean the age group.
The Jamaican girl them when they used to come foreign out, the boy them used to do them?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what you said, right?
Yes.
All right. So I'm saying the other girls, the other races, they are more exploited than you said it about us. Because when we go to party, 5 man have one of them, or even more than 5. Every word.
We're not business about that. We're not business
about
that.
But they're more exploited. Yes, we're more exploited. So that's the point.
No. Anytime you have to compare yourself to the worst of the worst, can look where you gone. You gone about 5 man one time and pour beer down in a hole.
Yes.
So you have to, that you went comparing to the lowest of the low. Anytime you compare to the lowest of the low, you're low already.
No, but we know low. But you still.
If at that
we
you have to compare
because I'm black, so I have to include myself.
If at that you are compared to, that is the lowest of the low.
But SouFlo, you said we are so exploited, you can't believe it. So I'm telling you that those other girls are more exploited than us. It's low, but I just use that to make the point.
All right.
You understand me?
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
All right. Somebody said that caller always missed the point. Somebody said that caller always missed the point. Me don't know where she get exploited from. Me said the girl them broke out. Not exploited. They were doing what they were doing willingly. This is how me find out. There wasn't no exploited. Nobody was exploiting them. Them broke out. And they were probably doing the same exact things that I've seen everybody else doing. You know what I mean? So no need to compare with others and feed them dirt compared to your dirt, and theirs is dirtier and yours a little bit dirty, but not too dirty. It's all dirty. The whole life dirty. If you have to compare yourself to the lowest of the low, then you are low already. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Good morning, SouFlo.
Good morning, family. How you doing?
I'm doing good, thanks.
How you sound so like you just wake up and thing. You're calling.
No, I not just wake up, but you ever say me miss the point too.
Well, we are very upbeat, spirited, and moving at a certain pace, and you're just calling like you just open your eyes then.
No, I not just open my eye. It open from 25 to 7.
Okay, well, talk to me now.
Now I'm hungry. Me hungry. That's why me I talk to me. Me just I try to get like a breakfast. But I'm hungry talk.
All right, well, talk to it then. What on?
Do you know that there are women, and me might miss the point too, but me, they are my country, next door to you, and me here, a Jamaican man, I tell me and a Jamaican woman, the things them when do to woman. Some man, them push themselves past some woman, and because them know so the woman now have nobody to defend her, and them call her the bicycle and the tram car. Some men are nasty and everything them say them want to jump on. So not every woman I'll do them loose. Want to take all of the city, like a major dog them. You understand?
So
if a woman not go back to our community, nobody now know about her. Yes. Nobody could batch me because me have some brother where they would have know what to do with them.
You're talking about rape. Me never talk about rape, you know, miss. I was talking about women who engage in certain behaviors willingly.
Well,
so we're upon 2 different pages already.
Yeah, me know, but sometimes those little girls get abused,
but
and them sex urge get large.
Well,
So them want to take everybody, the bicycle man, the ice cream man, the snow cone man, the truck driver, everybody.
Well, that's enough in my business. Me no want marry you. And you must tell me before.
You may understand what nobody can vex with you. You don't want to marry the woman where everybody ride.
No,
nobody can vex with you.
The average man does not want to marry what everybody else
of course you don't want to marry to that girl. But sometimes that girl, if she don't go back to her community and she decides to change, she will get somebody.
She will get somebody, but she owe it to somebody that she get to tell them what her past was. Because you see, the world that small, the world is not as big as you think it is, you know. So people run go over here and run go over there and say stuff like, I'm starting over and this is gonna be a brand new me. And next thing you know, you go outside with her and it's 5 man out the door and laugh after you and you wonder why them a laugh every time them see with them a kiki. And turns out them a laugh after you because of your woman. Because them come from where she come from too. Anywhere she move go, somebody else went.
Then suppose she come from Jamaica and she go to Ukraine or Russia.
Then what happened?
Somebody ever see and laugh after you too?
You never know.
She go into the country part of China.
You never know. Who are going to live though? But you never know. You never know. You're a Chinese man say, I have some too. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
You is very funny. You're very funny. Me can't take your time, SouFlo. You make I crack up every day.
And the Chinese man in the back of China and say, I have some too.
I can't take you at all. You're too funny.
but you know what I said though. She owe it to
whoever. Anyway.
Yeah.
Have a good day. Thank
all right,
you.
big up yourself.
All right, yeah.
All right, so I have some young thing. My name is some young thing. And I have some too. Bring back Jerome, you say. First you talk about Jerome time up he needs to come off. Now you talk about bring back Jerome too. You'll be surprised when men want the community bicycle. Which men? No man no want no community bicycle, friend. Y'all be trying to make stuff up. If y'all be, and only a woman would have said that. Not one man in here gonna tell you say. Let me do an experiment for you. It's 731 people in here, you see? I wish the demographic, I could look at it and split. I can't see it until after the live. I wish the demographic would tell me how many of you are male and how many are female in here. There is not one man in here who would have tell you, say, him would have want the community bicycle. Not one. Then we tell us that then we ride the community bicycle like how everybody else ride it. Because man sometimes don't have no pride about which part them push them sitting as long as I under woman. And that is it. When me I talk about a man who want to spend the rest of his life with you. Him want, will you marry me? Him want put ring on finger. Him want treat you like wife. Him want build foundation with you. Him want do life with you. No man will ever say, I want the community bicycle for that. So I can spend the rest of my life with her after everybody else done ride her out. Live on the air with SouFlo. Good morning.
Hello, Alaya Telephone.
Yeah.
Morning.
What going?
About 2 morning ago, I listen to Popeye's news links with one brother will get assaulted by a couple police and a girl. Because he go take up one whore. And if Papaya asked him, say, how much woman there, a 40-year-old big man like you go take up one whore, or wife up the whore, he go sleep with the whore gets sick, couldn't find her. For your time before.
Me time, everybody.
No,
is being time.
So the whore gets sick and even they try to find her, couldn't find her for about 5 or 6 days. One of her friend must have reached out to him, said the last contact she seen her, put her making notes that she in the hospital for mental issues. Brother know all of this, still go to hospital, go take care of her, assist, do everything, take her out to hospital, bring her go back to Finn place, in mother place, and had her there for 6 months. Anyway.
Work on getting her better.
Yes. My work on getting the whore better.
All right.
So the same whore now turn around and go tell lie upon him after she must have lent him 10,000 and he tell her saying we get her back. She go call police upon him. And so come police and get involved and go beat him up and assault him. So if Papa asks him, say, how you manage to go know, said this woman is a whore and you take her up and go wife her up for 6 months. So no woman are there?
Like me say, all these women will always find a man. But look on the kind of man where they will find. Because no decent man then, if me spell it out for you, is going to look at any whore and say, I want her to be my woman. And when you
have man ready, they look at Ice-T wife.
No decent
Remember
man.
Ice-T wife was a porn star, you know?
No, she wasn't.
She wasn't a porn star?
Nope, she wasn't.
Coco wasn't a porn star?
Nope, she wasn't. Coco was a pinup girl. She wasn't a porn star. There's a difference. Coco used to take pictures for car shows when they used to do in the California car culture and bike culture. She used to model for different groups, like different houses, then call them, will have different names that customize vehicles and stuff. She was famous on that circuit. She wasn't no porn star. And why is always a woman that try to convince herself say there is a decent man out there for her?
No, me not convince myself, Me just I say based upon the story me hear which morning from Papa's New Links. I mean I say
there is
the
no
brother
decent
and
man
when you
out
look
there
on
for a
him,
whoring woman. There is
when
no
you look on him,
decent
it's not
man.
a bad looking man. And you say then you couldn't get any other woman?
There is no decent man out there for a whoring woman. None. Point blank, period. Me not care how he look. Him not decent. Him know why I'm gonna take her out of the hospital. She used to whore and carry the money come give him so him and her can do drugs together. That is
me
I
tell you say with what the story said, it was nothing like that. The woman was
not gonna tell you that,
and the man get hooked.
But them not gonna tell you that. Them not gonna tell you all the intricacies of their business. But anytime you find a man around a woman that's actively whoring, please don't think a man is so stupid that, or you're out just flinging crutches and collecting dollars and I'm sitting home waiting to lick that out of you.
According to him, she won't stop the whoring for the 6 months where she won't live there. She was just at home all the time.
Because she did sick and she was healing. Right?
Mad people can she did her front.
She did arrest her front. And while she was resting her front, the shore said him the inner too. There's no decent man out there for a whoring woman. None. That's how I tell with daughter them.
Well, my apologies on the Coco part, so my apologies for that.
Yeah, Coco wasn't that. She was. Big up yourself.
Come on, all right.
Later. Yo, the woman is not easy, you know. It's always a woman trying to convince herself that there are good men out here for a whoring woman. A towed down, pass around, dirty up woman. The only way on to get good man, on to reinvent on yourself and on to lie about on the past. That's the only way. Now, if you want to be in a relationship where you have to reinvent yourself and then lie about your past, could you imagine how paranoid you are in that relationship? Because you always have to look like, Jesus Christ, I wonder if he find out, if he ever find out. And then sometimes you're talking about, come on, let's go to this fair or let's go to this gathering. And she's like, no, I don't want to go there. I don't like going to those places. She don't want to go call about 50 man anyway. I'm going to be like, oh, damn. You know, there is no decent man out here for a whoring woman. None. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. No, in a relationship where you have to reinvent. Fix up. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Hi. Yes. I was watching your live. So yes, I saved myself and my husband, the only man I slept with. But when I was in university, I've seen some things, you know.
Hold up. So you're married? Wait. You're married?
Yes, I'm married.
Okay,
yes, I'm married.
And your husband is the only man you've ever slept with?
only man to me, only man.
All right. How old were you when you got married?
I was 23 and I'm 24 now.
Oh, so you just got married and you saved yourself until marriage?
Yes, I did.
Okay, well, good for you. I would love for that to be my daughter's story. What were you saying?
So I'm saying, while I was in university, I've seen some boards, you know, and I've seen some men, and I'm telling you, they will fight for their women. Whores that will sit down with plenty men. Their boyfriends will come and fight for them. I've seen it.
Yeah, boyfriends.
Yeah, and even till now they're together. That's the thing.
Yeah, boyfriends.
That's what blows my mind. Yeah.
Boyfriends, because you want the pleasures of the whore.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, a boyfriend will fight for it because you want the pleasures of the whore. Like we have a joke, right? And the joke says, "Nothing hurts like watching your little hoe that you built off doing all the tricks that you taught her with somebody else." She couldn't blow like this before me teach her how to do them something there. Tell her, hold her ear back and tell her, say, keep going. No, put it in her back of your throat. Do it like this. And I'm the first. And next thing she left me and gone with somebody else. I know he don't have to give no instructions. She just go in. He might get the better part of it because that's what I put together. So I'm mad. I want her back.
But you know? Now they're still together though, yeah?
Yeah. But when it comes to time for you to like marry, settle down, build foundation, brag about this woman in front of all your friends and family and stuff, that's not who you go for.
It's true. It's true.
You know what I mean?
It's true.
Yeah. But big up to you for holding yourself until marriage. That's a big deal. That's a big
Thank you
deal.
so much.
Yeah. I hope your husband appreciates you for that too. I'm sure he does.
Most definitely. He's a Muslim though, so that's the standard, to be honest.
Let me ask you a question. Are you telling him that because he's a Muslim and that's a requirement, or did you really do it?
No, honestly, I did it. Most definitely. Because even before I met him, I planned to save until I was married. And then by chance, I met him when I wasn't even expecting it.
I'll take that from you because that's your account. I don't know your life. So I'll take your word for it that you did. That's honorable. That's an honorable thing. And like I said, I hope that's the story of my daughters too. You know, we can only hope.
Most definitely.
Big up yourself for that, fam. All right. Have a good one, yeah?
You too. Good evening. Bye.
Bye-bye. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Mr. Flo.
Morning, family. How you doing?
Man, I enjoy this topic. Is a real good topic pertaining to your real man wants a whore.
Yeah, no, I said there is no decent man out there for a whoring woman.
That's true.
Are you there?
Hello.
All right, I'm cut off the man. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning, brother. Please call back.
Good morning.
Good morning, family. How you doing
it's
this
me
morning?
Again.
All right, talk to us.
Okay, me I go give you a scenario now.
Yeah, give me a scenario.
Me could have be your mother, but listen to what me I say. When I was a girl, I met this man. He was a boy. And I never have I have 4 children for him. I don't want to say too much because people might know what I call. I had 4 children. I never run around with any man. He leaves me for a while and him come somewhere else. And people used to laugh after me when me have the 2 first children. Them used to laugh after me. Oh, me. One like so when me have candy with knife and fork. Me no want a body. Ray. You see, when he married to me later, because he gave me 2 children before, when he married to me later, him himself turned around and laugh after me. Him himself turned around and laugh after me.
When
so no more man I want to become give myself to him. So people better be careful. I call already. Wait. So people have to be careful. The man laugh after me.
Tell the story, them know I forgive you a chance to understand the story. Well, I know.
Yeah.
So you tell me, say, you never have a man before him. No man to your thing before him.
No.
He was the only man I ever been with.
We were teens when I met him.
And is him breeder?
Late teens.
And he's in with you. And him give you 2 youth, and then he married you and give you 2 more.
Yep.
So he's the father of the 4 children.
Yep.
And him laugh after you.
Yep.
In what way?
Him take up a woman we have a picnic before him meet her. And him putting on my face, so she this and she that and she nice and she
can
this
bubble
and
on it and she can blow like trumpet.
No, not that part.
What?
And I tell him a bed thing.
When did I laugh after you in comparison to the woman for then? She cook better than you, she clean house, what?
No, him a laugh after me say all whore too. Whore talk all kind of thing about me when him used to come, when him come back home, him used to come on their own corner with them.
But
and them I tell him all kind of about me. But them not tell him to me go to it, man. Them I tell him all kind of nonsense. But because him is a little fool.
You're not giving no, you're just call for trace the man now, because you're not giving no insight.
No, me not call for trace the man. Me I tell you, I was looking after my children.
When did I laugh after your boat?
Oh, well, me can't get a next man if him left me. Oh, you will get no more man. And the way him treat me like a piece of shit. The way him treat me when me talk to him, the man I run all over the place. Him was the bicycle and the tram car. And I run all over the place. And I go on with all kind of excitement and true me forgive him and keep taking him back.
So him would have laughed after you because you forgive him and keep taking him back. Like you have some little idiot girl who him just a run through. I have okay, now me understand. That's what me ask him. I want to know where my laugh at. Because there has to be something in my laugh after your bout. So him get a good virgin for himself. And him spoil it up for a whoring woman.
Yep.
Yeah, well, some of them
and say, oh, you know, this and that and all kind of things. She have one picnic. Me don't know where she come from. Him know me from me a girl. We live in the same community. We used to go to same school, but him leave school before me. Yep.
No, him your
me don't know what she do to him.
Right. You know, say a boom off, she boom off for something.
Eh?
She boom off for something in a way where you never do it. And that's all. I'm sure I teach you and bring you better than that though.
No. Me I tell you, listen, don't go into the bed thing now.
But
if you ask him, later on when him tell me, say, girl, nothing else like you. But because him could have just
because him want you back now. That's how when him do want you back, him come back with that story then. But nothing else like you.
No, but him always tell me. He always say it.
So how he always say it while him did a laugh after you? He was laughing at you and saying there's nothing else like you?
He was laughing after me and said me, he will always have me, but me won't get no more man. He was doing that. He was so disrespectful. And in the end, him tell all him children them when my one to say she was a good woman. I was the one that was bad.
Yeah, man. Him have him regret. So him get him like a virgin and he mess it up. Is that whore corrupt him? Because them whore they
so
skill.
When I call,
that's what I try to tell you. Say the whore them skill. They have a lot
when
of
I
experience.
called first, I was talking about the China and Ukraine. Me know what me I say. Me just draw your foot.
Where you did that second, how that apply to it to me still?
Yeah, well.
A 2 different conversation this.
Yes. So sometimes some man get things and them just believe so them good looking and them tall, dark and handsome and things will be going for them all the while. So them just go around like an idiot. Well, people might not get together till some of them reach late 30s. Even some, when them in them 50s, them really come out of adolescence.
True.
So some of them mind warped.
Very true.
Yeah.
Very true.
So I was trying to be what my mother taught me to be.
So that's why you did that always take him back and stuff, because you wanted to have one man to your thing, the father of your children, and you never want to run around, leave and go find somebody else. So that's why you would always take him back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you was being a good woman.
Forgiving, and sometimes I get miserable too, and start get really miserable upon him.
So how you end up
because of
left
the
him?
things that when used to do.
Why you end up left him? Because he used to cheat enough?
Huh?
You end up left him because he used to cheat enough?
him leave me, but me now me so happy. Yeah, me sometimes I laugh after myself, like, oh my God, what was I running down?
Yeah, cause if him never left
Why
you,
didn't I let him go? Yep. No, him not the one I regret it. Me not regret it.
Right.
I say hallelujah.
Yeah.
Praise the Lord. The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
No, Flo, you hear me a laugh after myself. Sometimes me just go sort of laugh after myself. Say, what did I do? Why did I do myself so?
Sometimes I still laugh, but sometimes you have to question yourself. Why me the fool you, man? You know?
Yeah.
You live and you learn.
Like me they run down the bus and it I run left me. Yep.
God. That's how life go. That's how
but
life
me
go.
glad the bus run left me, may I tell you? I am saying, Lord,
I'll know you would have on the bus there. No? I'll know you would have on the bus there. You never did have no intention to come off on a bus there. I'll know you would have on it.
No, me know.
Yes, so you're glad.
No, me glad me get off of it. Me glad it. Me glad me reach the door and it just say, whoops.
Kick you up.
Sorry, can't pick you up.
It was for your own good.
Man.
It was for your own good.
Oh yeah, the Lord loved me.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, God loved me. The universe loved me.
That's good that you can look back on that and see it as a blessing, you know.
Oh yeah, and laugh after myself. Oh yeah, so it do happen.
That's how I go here. Yeah. Big up yourself and thanks for sharing. And thanks for sharing.
Yes, never big up myself every day now because I'm so happy. Boy, me I tell you, I'm an older woman. I'm a wiser person. I know my mistakes and I've learned from it and I'm saying, oh Lord, I am doing fine. It's well with my soul and I'm happy. So that's it.
Good for you. Good for you. Absolutely good for you.
So I'm glad that you bring up certain topics because we can offload and we can talk our experiences. It's a learning process for us.
Yes.
Thank you for your platform.
And thank you for being a part of it. I appreciate you greatly. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
She can call back anytime. that was almost a 10-minute conversation, and me never even watching time no more. Hold on there. You know that most of you women who leave your husband for cheating, you end up with a next man with cheat too. Just the same way. You kind of like Cardi B. Cardi B had ideas that her man was cheating. She left him to go have baby for one man will have 3 baby with her. she left her good husband to go have baby with a man will have 3 other women have baby with she the same time she have baby too. And her dummy fans are sitting around talking about, I just love this for her. Please, if I was a woman, don't love this for me, a blouse and skirt. You can't love this for me when midday out here, I put my face to the world, say I'm a new man, this. And everybody I say, yeah, but Tisha having a baby for him. Kamoy having a baby for him. Sandra having a baby for him. And all of y'all look like you like a month or 2 apart. You know what I'm saying? Most women who leave their husbands for cheating end up with a next man where cheat on them just the same as the man where them left from before. Very rarely do you ever see a woman left her man, her husband with cheat, and she end up with a man that is completely loyal. It get to the point where them just stop paying attention to the cheating because she's traumatized. She's like, yo, from me a teenager, I take boyfriend till now. Every man me there with ever cheated, all my relationships will break up because them did cheat on me. It don't look like it all stop. This is why you have women today who you will hear them say, all men are the same. They all cheat. Girl, you just have to act like you didn't see it. As long as it doesn't interrupt your house, just don't worry about it because they all do it. Even the ones who look really innocent, they trust me, they still do it. You know what I'm saying? But she look happy. Look is a thing. A whole heap of people out there look happy and living in sorrow. Yeah, Charlotte, look happy. You want to be happy. You don't want to just look happy. You want to be happy. Enough people out there present a happy face. And behind closed doors, life is tumultuous. May I tell you? Are you truly happy? Which woman is going to take a man, brag said this is our new man, and she left her cheating husband, and then next thing you find out, say, you pregnant, and you, I'm having my new man's baby. What? 3 more gala breed the same time as me, and you know, it only works one way. A woman have a 9-month window. If she carry full term, then she'll go give birth. So it ain't hard to tell as the babies are coming out that everybody did not get the same pickle the same time. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. You happy with that? No woman not happy with that. Especially one that left her husband for who she thought was going to be better. She left Offset for Offset. She left Offset for Offset 2.0. Because Offset did not cheat, but Offset never have 3 women pregnant one time. So she left him for Offset 2.0. but she'll laugh it up though, and she'll act like it's all good though, because they getting money together. You know, all these sponsorship deals. He has a furniture line. Y'all can go look this up. He has a furniture line that just came up. They're putting their heads together and they're getting a lot of money together. So then that turns into something completely different. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Flo, what's up? 30 seconds. So if they want a clear example, like Vanessa Bryant, if Vanessa Bryant did just leave Kobe Bryant, I don't think she would be this wealthy today. When you know Kobe had cheated or whatever it is, she worked on her marriage. Cookie
for Magic Johnson.
Yeah.
Although Cookie Brave still in on that, because Magic Johnson come on with AIDS. Hey, me I run. He came on with AIDS. You have all right to run.
But if you build up your immune system, you can resist it.
Not a backside. No. No. And I would be scared as hell. You tell me, Jerome, say if your wife come home and she tell us that she be out the road and she test positive and she have AIDS and she have to break this to you, and she rich and wealthy and famous, you go stay. And you go test and find out that you don't have it, you stay.
No man, me all traumatized.
Boy.
Like I'm just always gonna remember what happened. And then I hate convoys. So me always steer that.
No, Papa, me God.
But Flo, I mean, all my life me always hear puss in a bag. I don't know what I mean. The British girl that just called. That's the definition of puss in a bag.
That's the true definition of puss in a bag.
So people still take puss in a bag in 2025?
Yes, but nothing wrong with that. But I mean, you know, so people don't always tell you everything, not true. so even if she never take the whole pickle, make sure him run finger test already. Cause you have to make sure say is where she said there. You don't want to wait till marriage and she pull out something that look like yours. Cause in this world, you know, anything possible, you know. So me I go at least have to go find out say if that did it for real, you know what I say? So I'm sure the man did that. I'm sure him find out.
Or maybe they have like a 1 week grace period. If you know like what you see, you can divorce.
There was a time, you don't know.
You know what I'm gonna do? Maybe one of these days, most of them like so you know Jamaican proverbs where we can talk about it. Could be tomorrow morning or festive Friday, like 15 or 20 Jamaican proverbs that we always talk. Because even the three of them, sometimes they have some hilarious proverbs to them.
Wait there. If you say it, don't say anything else.
All right.
Because you're going to kill it for tomorrow. All right. I put it on paper already, so that will be a part of the next get-together.
All right, my boss.
All
Big
right,
up.
manners.
Yeah.
Jerome said 30 seconds, 2 minutes and 47 seconds in. Him still a go. All right. Let me see. Yeah, man. So a lot of you women who leave relationships, you leave because you were cheated on. Most of you in here. Unless you know the one of the women them where you used to get beaten and you left because of that too. But majority of relationships, Lotion Fountain, I appreciate you greatly, fam. Thank you for that. Is she divorced yet? She's not even divorced yet. Cardi B is not divorced yet. She's still married. This caller is calling back. Hold on. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning. Or good afternoon. Hello?
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 Hi, yes. I was just watching your live now, and nobody seems to believe me that I've saved myself from my husband.
Let me tell you something, right?
I just want to put my 2 pence in.
Okay, I was gonna say. Wait, hold on.
So because I saved myself now, it's not to say that it's like, oh, it's unbelievable. Maybe plenty of people are used to rules. I don't know.
All right, this is what I was gonna tell you, right? Hello? Our call cut off. She's calling from the UK. I hope she calls back. I don't want you to think I touched the phone or anything. I wanted to hear what you were gonna say, but I was gonna tell you this, right? Don't get caught up in what people have to say or who believes you. It's important that your husband believes you. All right? All right, CR here. Caller?
All right, sorry, I cut off early.
I know. Listen, I was gonna tell you before you even start, right? That when you say that you saved yourself for your husband, don't get caught up in who believes you or who don't believe you. The one person that is super important to believe you is your husband. And from your husband believe you, then you're good to go. You don't have to justify it to strangers because most people out here cannot relate to what you just said, that you saved yourself for marriage. Because majority of people out here did not save themselves for marriage. And a lot of them are kind of like at one point had a whoring spirit somewhere in them and they explored their whoring spirit. So now they don't want to believe that there's actually somebody out there who really actually saved herself for a husband. You know what I mean? So you're going to be fighting against these types of people if you go on like, oh, people don't believe me that I saved myself for my husband. As long as your husband believe you, that's all you need.
Me and my husband have seen the proof already, so there's nothing more to say. However, for Cardi B now, if I was in her position, God believe me, I would dash away the belly. I would just dash it away fast. I can't lie. I tried to be good, but I'm no saint.
Yeah, she braved up and carried that baby for a man who was having 3 more babies at the same time she's having her baby, after bragging about finding a new man that's supposed to be a better man, right? Made no sense. It made no
Zero sense. Yeah. Me?
But
then again, that's some money.
Yeah? I hate to say it, but that's like woman logic, though. They will somehow try to justify how that was better for her. If you look at her fan base,
if I had the money, maybe I would keep the child. But as I am now working and trying to progress,
right,
I would most definitely dash away the belly. Most definitely.
Well, she definitely has the money. So if you were in her position, you would have hundreds of millions of dollars. So I guess you would keep it. But you would be
still my child at the end of the day.
Yeah, you would be true, but you would be keeping a child for a man who you just left your husband for, and he's now having 3 other children at the same time as you having yours for him. That part. So let me ask you this. It's real personal. So your husband never checked before at all?
I don't know what you're talking about here. Like, obviously, before we married, we were doing things. Like, let's be honest, we're human now. We were doing things before, but we just did not have intercourse.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And and you're super honest and good. Thank you, because that's what I was saying. He must have, because nobody's just gonna. In Jamaica, we have something that's called puss in a bag, right?
I know. My dad is Jamaican. My mom is Jamaican. I know.
Oh, so you Jamaican? You just in the UK?
Yeah, I'm Jamaican.
Okay, so you know what puss in a bag is. I'm sure a man don't want a puss in a bag.
Yeah, I know.
All right. Well done. That's good. That take a lot of restraint, boy. That take a lot of restraint.
Listen, like, I don't mind being honest because I'm only human, you know. I'm not God.
Yeah.
I will talk the truth.
See.
We were doing things beforehand. However, we refrained from intercourse.
You just didn't go all the way with it.
Exactly. I'm no saint. I just know that I held myself because that's what I believe in. However, me believing in that doesn't mean it's right. That's just what I believed was right at the time.
I get it. I get it. That part's clarified. All right.
Anyway, I have to say,
all right.
I'm just reading the comments. I know that the dirty people coming to come talk about me. I just want to clear it up.
People are always going to talk. You can't control what everybody say, you know. Even after you clear it up, people are still going to be talking. Just don't pay it no mind. All right?
It is true. All right. Thank you.
All right. Have
Bye.
a good one. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Morning, SouFLo. Big up yourself.
Morning, family. What go on?
Morning. How everything you go?
The man check and make sure so the thing. But good enough, family. How are you?
I'm good. Blessed love. All right. I want to bring up something to you.
Yeah.
There was a point in my life where you get that experience with woman for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Are you still live? Are you still live?
Yes, we're still live.
I'm getting a little delay. So, okay. So there's a point in time where a man experienced himself first with a woman.
Mm.
And then he built up the confidence and he built up the ability to please women. And then we go from a different trial. We try something different with somebody else. And you start building up your lyrics, you start quoting the girl, you start going back, you know, you build up your character, you're like, okay, good. All right, I'm confident. I could go from woman to woman to woman, you know. You try out new things, you experience things. And I think it goes for the same way with some women too. That's why some women, I don't really call it whoring.
Mm-hmm.
That's for them business, you know. But woman in their life, women do have them kind of thing too. You know, we don't always have to bad up the woman them and say, oh, the woman then a whore and this and that. We don't like that. I don't know about you. I don't know about other people. I will talk for myself. You know, a part in my life where I was just going around. I remember going to some whorehouse and I start building every whore in that place there. You know, do it the right way, do it the safe way. You know, for build up the experience. And when you get on the street, you know, like what that. You know, just like, hey, you know, put no anything.
Wait now. So you was a whore. Wait, check.
You know, I don't really see it in that way. I see it in a way of just experiencing life and sex.
It's all wrong, brother. You sound like you're confessing. You're confessing that you was whorish. You're confessing that you was doing some whorish things. You was a whore. Now what you saying?
Right. Well, you could put it that way, but I never see it that way there. So
yeah, I know how you see it that way it is. That is the definition of a whore.
So you don't think other man like that, you know, say I mean this is before you settle down with a friend, you know, with a girl. Yeah. You know, you start hanging out with the dogs, you start smoke weed, you start say a little thing, you start show a little work and you so the thing let it go, you belt on, you move on, you're like, man, yeah, you know, my
and you just start fling front everywhere.
Everywhere, you know, and we do it the right way. We do it the right way because you still go to high school and you still learn about it and you want to do it the right way, but you build up that confidence. And I think it works like that for some women too. You know, you don't always have to battle somebody and send in a whore and then a bitch and this and that. You know, sorry about the language, but you know, I think everybody got through that in their life.
Not everybody go through that in their life, fam. Just like how
so you have to me, you never ever had that, you never had that feeling or that urge before?
Don't make it personal. Listen up. Not everybody go through that in their life. The young lady that just called just now just tell us that she saved herself for marriage and she just get married. And she was a virgin until she get married. So there are people who
you get where they come from when you laugh up.
That's my fucking wife, boy. Yeah, Shakira. I want she a ball out round the boat. Him did a word too. Watch now. If he was living like that, yes, he was whoring. But whoring look different on a woman than it look on a man. That's the part they don't want to get. Whoring looks different on a woman than it looks on a man. Point blank and period. Whoring looks different on a woman than it looks on a man. Women will flock to a man. Women will flock to a man still who was one of them kind of man and he was throwing front everywhere. But there is no decent man out there for a whoring woman. A decent woman will flock to a man who is experienced. For some reason, it's like women like men who many other women like. You know what I'm saying? Because she wants to know that her man is attractive and woman find him attractive, or, you know, him working with something with them like or something like that. No woman no one there with a man when no other woman don't look on her, don't find attractive.
I'll tell you a true story, right?
Yeah.
In some cultures, the thing there do happen. You do find some whores where either settle down with a man where always go and burn them, because it did happen to one of my virgin them. You know, it did happen. One of my good friend, we used to go to different courthouse across the border.
We're saying your friend settled down with a whore?
Yes, man. Yes, man. Somebody woman, you know, in place. I don't know about different. I know it's hard to speak.
He not no decent man, though. He not no decent man.
What's that?
He is not no decent man. He did not have.
It's not the way he decent or not.
No.
It's that maybe he found something special in another person.
No, bro. No. Listen to me good. Listen to me good. When you're a man who have choices, you will never choose a whore out woman. When you're a man who have limited to no choices, whether your prick stop working or your sex game is you're feeling insecure about yourself, about something, or your finances not up to par, or something, there's something there about that man that takes him off of the ladder, off of the scale, the higher part of the scale. He is now on the 5 below. He is not from the 5.5 up. He is on the 5 below, right? Down to a 1. He will settle for a whore. That's why I say there are always men out there who will. But a man who is a high earner, who has things going for himself, who looks good, who is in shape, who pricks still work good, he not choosing no friggin' whore for his bona fide woman.
Yes, I totally agree with you. But it's not everyone up there at that level where you speak about.
Well, that's what I said.
You know, you have to remember about the ghetto youth center. You have to remember about the poor people, them, you know, where we can't get one nice girl, but they go to a facility, then go to a place where them say this nice thing and this thing out from a different country. They have I mean, I know I bring up the name of some places then, but we used to go across the border and you have women from Peru, from Brazil, then they work themselves to make a better living for their family back home. And you had poor people who used to go to them places that, you know, and they're sitting girls there and they fall in love with them. You know, I know them selling themselves, but you have some poor people who go to them places that have built them, you know, for the pleasure and they fall in love. Because the woman look decent, the woman look pretty. Yes, they have them problems when they go through.
I know exactly the type you're talking about.
Then they do this to feed them family back home.
I know exactly the type you're talking about. I was aware of the Venezuelan them coming into Trinidad, and a lot of them Venezuelan women, they was out there doing what they had to do. They had to sell front to get some food to eat. So whoring was a part of their thing. Now when they come into Trinidad, them Trinidadian men would look at some of them women and Jesus Christ, boy, she pretty, boy, she well pretty, and she body nice, and she well put together. There were weddings that were happening in Trinidad where the woman don't speak a lick of English and the Trinidadian brother don't speak a lick of Spanish. They had a translator at the wedding, and he is marrying this woman that came across the borders into their country just so she could get to stay in the country, but also so he could have her to himself, like, I want that. So he wasn't questioning her past, even though he know where she coming from and what she had to do along the way. Now, in situations like those, most of the time, I saw what it was also. It was some black men who saw some Spanish women, and those are the black men who are lost, who are like, oh, light skin, and them call it pretty hair and all this thing, and nobody is going to know her past because she comes from some other country that don't speak English. So none of my brethren them in Trinidad is going to laugh after me and say they had this woman before. That's the only way they choose one of them women, they knowing that she have a whoring history. But no well-off, well-thinking man is planning and will pick a whore for his bona fide woman. None. I'm going to say it again. There is no decent men out here for a whoring woman. None. But I know the dynamics when you're talking about our Trinity brethren, and they tell me about that. And I see video of the weddings. Okay. Yeah, and I see videos of the weddings.
Remember, not every woman is walking out here with a saying over them forehead and say how much man I've been with too. You know? That's so true. You never know when are they whoring too.
That's true.
You know, you have rich girls out there where them pretend that them all have this halo above them head.
Okay, brother, you've gone too far with the argument, because I gave you 10 minutes instead of 5. But check it. Let me say it one more time for you.
Anyway, blessed love, my friend. You know, long-time listener, long-time follower. Watch out. Blessed above your family. Blessed over Belize. Blessed over Jamaica. We love you, SouFLo.
Big up yourself.
Big up yourself.
All right, manners. Yeah, it don't matter about all that. It don't matter about all that. You're whoring. A man don't want you for his bona fide woman. He will want you for other things. He'll take you places even. And we carry you go here and there, and we have a good time, so he can ride you like everybody else ride you. But that's about it. When it come time for this is who I gotta go take home and show my mother. This is who I want to marry. This is who I want to. No decent man. That's why women have to say, why are you asking me about my past? My past should not matter to you. I would have said even then. And of course, like the brother was saying, them no walk with it on them forehead. Say, imagine if we were created like that though. Imagine if we were created where every person where you take, one more number go on your forehead. And so everybody walk around with 7, 9, 10. Some people are walking around saying, damn, my girl, your number big. Other people are walking around like, yo, my youth, you're not getting nothing. You're 35 and your number is 2. You need some experience, man. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if that's how we were created, where your number the fire foreign. Then nobody couldn't lie. Nobody couldn't lie. God would have made it so that you just look on her, and by the time you look on her forehead again, you decide, right, that's up 674. Fuck. Now, sir, me a pass. She's like, why you don't want to talk to me? Why you don't want to talk to me? Because your number says 674 and mine says 7. We're not gonna be compatible. Relationships are complicated, boy. Yes, they are indeed. They are. Hey, we have other things here for talk about, you know. But it look like we're stuck on this for this morning. There is, I don't even want to get into the other topics of the morning, but I have to, because my icon is set up a certain way already. 674 is crazy. You would be surprised. You would be surprised. Yeah. If you're in a relationship with somebody where you have to lie about your past though, just know say it usually shows anyways. It usually shows anyways. It usually and I don't even want to get into the ways that it shows, but it usually shows anyways that you've been with quite a few people. If you've been abused before, it usually shows. Traumatized before, it usually shows. Yeah. Well, dash out usually shows. Usually shows. Back to what we did I said before. Remember when I asked Jerome, I said, I'm not talking bad about women, because I understand that there are women out there who do keep themselves sanctified, if you will, or they have measured numbers where she can say, yeah, I've been with X, Y, and Z, but me, I never know whore. I never fling out myself everywhere, right? So big up to those women. I'm not saying all women are like that, but I'm saying always remember that though, that no decent man you will ever get if you are able to tell him up front, if you're being honest up front and you say, I got something to tell you. My number is 134. Him gone. He's cutting. Even if him tell you, say, you know what, babe? I don't care. I'm not judging you. He will never be able to get it out of his head. One time, I remember our brother said he was with his woman for how many years, and then she confessed that she used to do threesomes. Now, the whole time she there with him, she never mentioned threesome to him. And the kind of threesome that she used to do was 2 men and she's the only woman. And he ended the relationship. He told her, though, that he's not going to judge her, and that's her past, and he doesn't care. And the relationship went on for a while, right? Watch this. I remember him ending that relationship. And when he ended the relationship, you know what he said? He said, once she told him that, he appreciated her honesty, but for some reason he couldn't get, he said, I'm a visual person. And for some reason, after she told me that, I just couldn't get it out of my head of 2 guys tag teaming her at the same time. Like, I just couldn't get it out of my head. And every time I look at her, that's what I was seeing. And he had to end the relationship eventually because it changed how he saw her. All the years, she never said nothing to him about no threesome. And he was like, another thing is, I'm one person. That's what he said. I'm one person. I only have one something. So there's a part of her that feel like she can handle 2 men one time. And no matter how him try to fill that void, he'll never be able to fill that void because he can't possibly be 2 guys at the same time. So she will always be with him, reminiscing on when she used to do that before. So he couldn't stay with her after that. Him end up left her anyways. Me would have left too. Because that's what I'll be thinking. I'll be thinking, what part of your mind told you that it was okay to get ragtagged by 2 men one time? And where did that part of your mind go? Is it still with you? Are you just suppressing it, or exists no more? And what if one day it suddenly come back and it's like, hey, I want 2 men again. I won't be able to satisfy you. And I'm definitely not joining you with no other man. But this is something where you do already. And it can't rub out. Me go on here, man, me a cut. Best thing for him to do. Because that's what I would have advised. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
SouFLo, big up yourself.
No, it's our respect, fam. What go on?
Someone don't even want a woman with 2 or 3 kids.
2 or 3 kids. Feel like you mean like from one next month?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's me.
Much less. Bless of yourself.
I don't even want a woman with 1. That's
bless of yourself.
Manners, bro. Yeah, that's me. I don't even want a woman with 1. Go find your baby daddy or be with somebody else. But I'm cool. I'll pass. Them call me hypocrite for that all the time. You know, we beat that a lot this year, actually. We had quite a few in 2025 here. Quite a few times where I brought this up throughout the year. Because I kept telling the men, I said, leave these single mothers alone. There's a reason why she's single mom. A lot of the times, the man never have nothing to do with where broke up the relationship. As she. You're looking at a walking red flag. Plus, you're going to be picking up somebody else's responsibilities while next man picnic. You know how picnic expensive? So me now must go work out my soul case. Become mine some other man picnic. Now, sir, me have my own picnic them already for mine. I don't want no woman who have no other. And shout out to the men who did that, you know, and you have a blended family and it works well. Because I've seen those happen already where she had 2, he had 3. They got together, they fell in love. Now they have 5 kids and a nice house and full of picnic and they live good and whatever. Good for them. I'm talking about my personal choice. It just wouldn't work for me. You are so connected to somebody that you used your womb to bring life into the world for that person. A carbon copy of your ex-man. You are never letting go of your ex-man. You carbon copied him in creation. This is not just Oopa had a baby. You carbon copied him in creation. He will always be with us. Even when time him not dead nowhere around us. I mean, look at the little boy. See him daddy face. It's like him father put in a little spy in your womb and the spy grow now and the spy can tell him everything we are going here. So now him own agent in my house now. No, something good. I don't want it. I don't want it. And guess what? People are like, you are so full of it because you have multiple kids. And what you're saying is you wouldn't want a woman for yourself then. So you wouldn't want a woman. I bet you would want a woman to take you with multiple kids. That's the thing. I wouldn't want a woman. If a woman want to take me with multiple kids, I fear her business that. But she better not come with none. That's my thing. That's my thing. What Charlotte said? He probably really loves her. Look at what came out in court. For who? Who? Mrs. B talks health and wellness with a twist says, why do you think she's lying? That's why she's angry now, because she kept herself clean for all these years, and I always congratulate her. Yeah, if a woman tells me that she did that, I'm not even dwelling on it. I wouldn't even be like that to be, oh, you're lying. You know, the people who think you're lying is the people who they experience their whoring side already. So they can't possibly fathom how it's even possible for you to have kept yourself for your spouse. There's no way you were a virgin till marriage. Why? Because you did whore out? Yeah, I mean, well, no, but I mean, I didn't keep myself. Okay, but because you didn't, it doesn't mean, oh, Cassie's husband? Haven't y'all been keeping up? Cassie's husband went to allegedly went, because she probably looking for more money now. Me not have none. Allegedly went to a casino and gambled away a whole bunch of money, and it looks like they've been going through it. Like he's sleeping in some other place than the house. And he's been off on his own for a couple of weeks now. one of the guys who was involved in the freak-offs is actually suing her, and she went to court to try to get it thrown out, and the judge decided that he has a legitimate case, so his case stands, and she will have to answer to the case. Cassie. Yeah, that's how her husband found out. People, but oh no, I'm sure she told him before. She never tell him before. She didn't expect that much to come out in the courtroom. They were super thorough in that, trying to expose Diddy and the things that he's into. You know, the whole humiliation ritual. We're going to let the whole world know that you're into pissing in the mouth and all these other kind of things. So they were very careful to go through all the details to embarrass Diddy, so people could be like, oh my God, that's what you into? And it backfired on Cassie, because the guys who were doing it, one of the guys got up and testified. He said, Diddy never said anything. He never instructed. He never said anything. It was her. It was Cassie that told me step by step. And the judge was like, step by step? What do you mean step by step? Please elaborate. And he was back under cross-examination. His lawyers was trying to get, her lawyers was trying to get them to stop it right there. The judge was like, no, I'll let it go ahead, see where it's going. And the guy was like, because I've never done it before. I never peed in anybody's mouth before. So when she asked me to do it, I just let it go, like full force. You know, like when you go to the bathroom, that's what he said. You know, like when you go to the bathroom and you're just peeing. So I was letting it go like that, full force. And she was like, oh, you're choking me. So hold it. So she told the courtroom, he told the courtroom how she even instructed it. As a husband sitting up there, I'm looking at my wife, I'm like, you nasty bitch. I thought you said you were drugged up, didn't understand what was going on. This man is testifying that you told him, slow it down, make it trickle. And you stood there and took all of it and then told him when you were done. Did you swallow? Oh, bitch, we're not going back to the same house. I'm going to need 2 weeks away to recover from all this I just heard. First. They've been going through problems ever since that trial. She and her husband have been going through problems ever since that trial. And now she got a lot of money. I think he's going to stick around long enough to... Because remember, you know, Cassie's husband is, if you ask me, he's a part of the plot. Don't forget. That's the biggest story on this side of the globe this year for 2025. It was the Diddy case. Diddy was facing life in prison. All that nasty stuff came out in the courtroom. Cassie got a lot of money, but her husband is entitled to some of that money. But don't forget who he is. This was a guy that was hired by Diddy to train her, to get her in shape, her personal trainer. And he was around to see what was happening. He was around to see what was happening. And he was like, yo, he treating you like this. You know, one of them simp man there. A simp man will always go behind a man back and be like, I see the way your man treat you. I could treat you better than that. And women always fall for that. I don't know. They always fall for it. So she fell for that. I see the way he treats you. I could treat you better than that. And that's how she got with the guy she's with now. But after that trial, they ain't been the same. We'll see. Time will tell. Maybe he'll get over it. They have enough money to go get some proper marriage counseling if that's who she wants to be with for the rest of her life and he wants to be with. It's not even say a urine in her mouth, you know. It's that she did it to make another man happy. That part. See, I could get past the urine in the mouth stuff, believe it or not. Because I'm like, okay, you were into some freaky shit. But when you telling the courts that you did it to make Sean happy, because I know that that's what he likes. I know after that, her husband probably rolled out the book. Oh, if you did that for him, you gonna do every friggin' thing that I want you to do. I'm going in every hole. I mean your ear hole. I mean, so you rate him more than me then. that's another problem. Also, you rate him more than me then. Oh, you give him higher ratings than me then. You was opening your mouth catching pistols to please him. But for me, you just can't let me just get in that, like you rate problem, trouble. It's disgusting to us. It apparently wasn't disgusting to them. And you know, when there's millions of dollars on the table and private jets and big shopping sprees and you're a kept woman, because she'll probably never, well, she don't need it, but how many women have ever been with a guy who gives you $100,000 US to go shopping? Punch you in your eye and then send you to Bora Bora with $100,000 on a private jet. Hey, I can't have you around with that eye looking like that because, you know, we have the award show coming up. Take one of your homegirls, take this $100,000, go Bora Bora, come back in 2 weeks. That's different from just getting punched in your eye and you at home crying. And then you got to wake up at 4 o'clock in the morning because you got to be at work by 6:30. Live on the air with SouFLo. Good morning.
Yeah, SouFLo.
Yeah, family, what going? Manners.
Yeah, man, there, man.
Talk to it.
Yeah. Oh, is there anything?
Yeah, man, anything, man.
All right. I want to start off with the Vegas and Killer TV.
The audience are going to cuss you, but I'll give you 5 minutes. Hold on, let me start up. Because I will say anything. I will say anything. All right. Starter is started.
All right. I'm going to just make some points as well. So I don't really to...
Go on and make a point, man. Time is after your sets.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Vegas, the man desperate start. I mean, I listen still, you know, but when I say, Reggie, sometimes you have to let go certain things. You know? All right, the point of match for me. The man go dig up something. This are over 30 years or something like that.
32 years. 32 years.
Right. Because killing and 50. And it's like he might try to say, yo, they're going to embarrass you to the world and say, yo, he's a pedo. All right. We understand the statutory, you know, I don't want to say the rest part, but
yeah.
If I did, in this time, I'm sure say killer would have get more fire compared to that.
Absolutely.
And the person who thinks so could have changed the dynamics of this are probably the baby mother herself.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because you never know, there's still some dynamics to it.
Right.
But I just think you might overreach with that. And don't get me wrong, I say, yo, I defend killer, I say, yo, if you depend on me, that take pocket of the DS, if you get burned off, wrong with that,
right.
Get a fire. But I say still, to dig up something 32 years now, I don't know how much of that I got worthy for you if you say you're ever someone. Unlike when Mrs. Killer thing post, I think it was Shiba that say, yo, but something about Vegas allegedly. And next man they are looking for and thinking, and him says that, you know, it was a swimmer run. That to me should have been much more of a problem. Because it's a fish. I tell other people say you're a fish because you know a fish I look like. I try doing it.
Me not even want me not have the
I know you want to just avoid the cameo.
No. If you bring in the one day in there, me exit the conversation. The thing about it is this, right, bro? People can just come now And everybody make them accusations, and that is that, and go about them business. And
me agree, no, but what may I say, for example,
yeah,
if you would be the man who is, if a fisherman put their name in a brother, a serious thing that, you know. In the streets, you know, you're reaching them, I go say, no, man, something wrong, right?
No, come, me
versus,
not have no idiot brethren like that.
Me know, but what I'm trying to say, for example, me personally,
where you are going
no, man.
If a batty man get up tomorrow and make one video about you and say, him see you run a one place and one part or whatever, what are you going to do?
No, me have to defend myself from my name. My character,
how you
say, yo, hold on there.
How you going to defend yourself?
Well, first, I'm going to tell him, say, yo, you have to go prove that call name. Nobody save nobody than you. Because first and foremost, if you want to say, yo, me and a brother named John Doe, they are trying to talk to me, call John Doe name. Come on, if you know which boy this, because no one never check me. And me not check them.
All right,
see the difference?
Guess what going to happen now? He make a video about you. You're going to make a video for respond to him. Him going to make a next video. You're going to make a next video. Now you in an entanglement with Fish on social media. 2 hours going back and forth on video. He said, she said, no, it wasn't so. Yes, it was so. I saw it. No, you didn't. It's you. No, it wasn't. You see what I say? Me I left that alone, man.
No. You see, this no, for example. This is where Vegas now could have said, yo, all right. I'm going to take it to court because you make a certain allegation which can damage to my character and my work. You see the difference?
But if that's the case, Vegas could have done that long time ago because Bounty been saying he was gay and calling him gay gas. So he could have easily went to court and said defamation of character.
That was wordplay with music, you know.
No,
you see the difference?
And no wordplay with music because Bounty talk it. And no music never did a play when him did a talk. No music never play when it did not talk it, bro. It did not talk it and no word play with no music. The case with Kendrick Lamar and Drake got thrown out in that defamation lawsuit because the judge said that was a play on words in a diss song and that wasn't defamatory. It wasn't considered defamatory or calculated to bring down his earnings or anything like that. So the judge fling it out. Because it was said in a song, right? It was said in a song.
Originally, you know.
Well, but can I say it many more times out of a song?
Me know, but what I'm trying to say, you know, don't get me wrong, you know. You can say so much and it become believable, you know. And that is the point we're trying to make. So, all right. I think, for example, with Vegas, understanding say Killer use that as wordplay, he not take it serious. But they say when your next person from the community they use that wordplay, you know, it's different, you know.
No, Vegas take it serious, bro. Him talk about it.
Go and
go watch Conscience interview with him. Him talk about it. Him take it very serious. No, Vegas take it very serious that Gear got something there. It almost kill him career, him say.
Allah ma tell me. Come on.
He had to fight.
Come on, yeah. And yo, all right. Me understand say Killer and Vegas are go from way back in and it's a big obsession. Meaning say Vegas I say, yo, me have some ammunition and now me I try and fight or damage back Killer.
So what you saying, Fredo? Left it alone. Are you saying that Vegas now has to go defend himself against what one next swim around said?
Basically, that's what I said. What me I try to say now, if you are going to ignore what swim around I said versus what Killer said.
You say you're gone 6 minutes and 42 seconds on a 5 minutes something.
All right. But you know what that this was still, but let me say to me personally, me would take more offense if a fisher call up my name in a something where especially me know say that is far from truth versus a man who do music and I use entertainment to get at me in a this. That's how I'm gonna say.
All right, bro.
Yeah, man.
Manners. Oh my God. Oh. I want to know, say, cockpit country. Yo, me say, we were trying to get a petition signed, right? For cockpit country, to preserve cockpit country, hands off cockpit country petition. It never get this much attention. It never get this much attention. This fish thing, ya boy. Listen, I'm not having no conversation. Anyway, may I switch the subject? Frig that. And I fish state is a different play out. I understood what he is saying. No, because I'm not going back and forth with no known fish. So me must be overly concerned now because a known fish is calling my name. The people that know me know that me and no mix with and have nothing to do with. So me good with that. That's that. But forget me if you gonna make video. So me and you can start go back and forth now. You reel me out, man. I'm not in it. I'm not in it. We are new to this live. The way that, yeah, Charlotte. The way how them follow fish argument. I wish they would follow up cockpit country argument like how them follow fish argument. We have a next thing to talk about this morning, you know. It's 1:11. I would like to get off of here sometime soon. So check it. The ending the year in Jamaica, we're ending the year with our murder rate being super low compared to last year. How big of a difference? Jamaica's year end with lowest murder toll since 1994. They said that we're about to end this year with a murder rate that is so low, it has not been this low since 1994. That's a good thing, but I have a question surrounding that. And my question that is surrounding that is, I'm celebrating the amount, the low murder rate. But why does it make so many Jamaicans angry when you demand proof or justification for each police killing? Why does it make them so angry? Because every time I get on social media, I'm going to say, murder rate going down, murder rate going down. I always say, if the police are killing, instead of 300 killed by civilians, we have 300 killed by police instead. If none of those killings by the police is justifiable by law, then we just switch killers. So because we take the 300 and put it over here, so instead of over here, so it's still 300. And honestly, if you add our police in Jamaica has killed over 300 civilians this year. Right now, it says Jamaica is closing out the year with a dramatic fall in murders. I'm celebrating that. Recording a 42% fall in murders at the end of 52 weeks with 666 killings. The lowest number recorded since 1994. That year, it was 690 people who were killed in 1994. So while the country awaits the final numbers with 2 days remaining on the calendar, the last time murders dipped below 1,000 in Jamaica was in 2003. The latest murder figure caps a steady multi-year decline in homicides that has now accelerated into historic territory. I didn't see the steady multi-year decline, but we're going to get into the numbers in a minute. So after years of high murder rates, the country, which saw an 8% reduction heading into 2024, followed by a sharper 19% reduction heading into 2025, that momentum has now culminated in a 42% plunge as the country heads into 2026, decisively resetting Jamaica's crime narrative. At the start of the year, the Jamaica Constabulary Force publicly set its sight on keeping murder rates below 1,000, a target that many people viewed as highly ambitious and possibly impossible to do. Police Commissioner Dr. Kevin Blake, in the latest force orders, said 2025 will be remembered as a year in which hundreds of lives were saved, and described the outcome as the result of sustained intelligence-led policing and deeper public cooperation. This is not a marginal improvement. This is a substantial reduction, and it reflects the cumulative impact of intelligence-led policing focused on operations against gangs, enhanced firearm interdiction, and the commitment of our officers on the ground, Blake said at the end of week 51, when murders were 659, and that was September 20th. Today, with 2 days to go, or before, well, a day more to go before the year is done, we are at 666. The murder decline was widespread, cutting across nearly the entire island. 17 of Jamaica's 19 police divisions recorded fewer murders than the previous year, pointing to a national rather than isolated shift. Only St. Anne, 18%, and St. Thomas, 5%, registered an increase, both on which the police say are now under targeted operational force or focus. Beyond murders, the numbers show a broader easing of criminal activity across the monitored serious crimes. Overall reported crimes fell by 17% year to year, reinforcing the sense that the reduction in killing is part of a wider crime control trend rather than a statistical abnormality. Shootings, injured persons, and rape have all declined. Still, the latest crime data cautions that the picture is not evenly positive. Below 700, Jamaica's new year end with lowest murder toll since 1994. Robberies rose by 8%, while break-ins increased by 17%, underscoring lingering concerns around property crime and everyday security, even as violent deaths decline rapidly. So here is our numbers, or here are our numbers in years. In 2015, our murder rate was 1,209. People's National Party was still in office. In 2016, when Andrew Holness took office, our murder rate rose to 1,354. That was a 12% increase that same year he took office. In 2017, after he had been in office for a whole year, that murder rate rose to 1,647, a 21.6% increase. In 2018, it was 1,289. We experienced a 21.7% drop. In 2019, it rose back again to 1,340. We experienced a 4% rise again. In 2020, it was 1,333. We experienced a 5% drop again. In 2021, it was 1,474. We experienced a 10% rise again. In 2022, it was 1,508. We experienced another 2.3% rise again. In 2023, it was 1,393. We experienced a declined 7.7%. 2024, 1,141. We experienced an 18% decline. 2025, we experienced a 41.6% decline, with ending the year with 666 plus whoever them killed today and tomorrow will be added for the final number. My thing is this, right? I'm happy that the number, Missy, somebody say, me not like that 666 something, they hurry up and kill somebody else. Imagine that, right? Me not like that 666 something, they hurry up and kill somebody else. So the number can be 667. Because 666 is a bad number. You can imagine that? Like killing somebody is something good. Anyway, Blue Sapphire said, oh wow, really? Hey, that would be good if we will continue for the next 5 to 10 years. I mean, honestly, if we're at 41.6% and we're ending the year in 666 murders, Jamaica is well on its way to being what I envision for Jamaica. Imagine the year when we get to 100 murders for the year. If we cut it by 41% this year in comparison to last year, then next year we can definitely cut it by a next 40%. You know, we could very well do an 80% drop in murders for ending next year. That would be a beautiful thing. That would be a beautiful thing. Imagine that. Imagine you going to Jamaica or you're in foreign reading about Jamaica and our murder rate is 70 for the year, 65, 40, them kind of number there. Knowing that we came from 1,670 something or 1,647. That's a high accomplishment. Here's my thing though. I want you to add 666. Somebody said 2 of them just made news yesterday. That's why I said whoever get killed today and whoever get killed tomorrow, they will be added to the 666, and that will be our final number. So for now, add 666 plus 300, and what number do you get? You get 966, right? 966. That's a high number. That's almost 1,000. My problem is this. My problem is the amount of people who were killed this year by our security forces in Jamaica. That's why I started off by asking the question, why does it make so many Jamaicans angry when you demand proof to justify the police killings? You see, we as a people, as much as we want our murder rate to go down, and as much as we have big up the squad of them who have boots on the ground and they are operating on intelligence, we do believe that there are some people who deserve to leave here expeditiously because they are no good for our society, and if they are left among us, they're going to end up killing innocent, law-abiding, tax-paying citizens, right? Now, work with it to know. However, it is not okay to have so much police killing where no justification for the killing is presented. You hear what I say? Because here's the thing. If we start celebrating, kill them officer and kill more of them to me like how the numbers are going down, you know. We're not all we're focused on is reducing the number. 1 year we was 1,647. Next year we were 1,300 and something. We are go down, man. We are go down. Next year we were 1,103. Next year we were 909. Next year we were 666, and we're like, okay, so next year we want 300. Kill more of them, officer. Kill more of them. What you're not realizing is last year police killed 200 or something. This year them killed 300 or something. Next year them are going to kill 400 or something and 500 and something. So as the number that you're looking at that you want begins to appear in front of you, the number that you should be really worried about is how come the security forces have killed so much people, and where is the justification for it? I'm one of the people who firmly believe that every killing needs to be justified. If police can't justify the killing them, they are murderers just like the murderer them where them are kill out. Or they are murderers just like the wanted man them who wanted for murder. Because murder is murder. Now, you have to be able to justify the killings that you're doing, right? I don't know if y'all know it. Exactly, the striker. We cannot shoot and kill our way out of crime. It don't make no sense. All we're doing is creating another set of crime and distracting the people to look this way. Look at those numbers. They're going down. And while they're looking this way, numbers are piling up over here. Unjustified. The youth from Clarendon, Jamal Ferguson, I forget his name. Jamal Ferguson went to the door on video. Him run to the door like him the expect say mother come home with some food. You know when mommy say, yeah, me stop down at Tasties and me get some patty man, me soon reach at the house. Open the door for me when me reach here, me soon ring a bell. And you say, yes, mommy, I come bring home some hot patty with 2 cocoa bread and sitting. You run out there when you hear the doorbell. The youth run, you know. The youth run go open the door. If that youth was a criminal, him would run go open the door, so. The poor youth run go open the door, them kill him. And the way how they killed him, they had him outside of his house. You see them go in at the house. Then them carry him, go back in his house, go in at the back of the house, run in his bedroom, go kill him in his bedroom. And their story is he reached for a gun that was hidden under some clothes. If the youth didn't have gun to hide, the first thing that youth they would have done was fling the gun there somewhere. When him see police are come up him road or police them door, he wouldn't run like that to go answer the door, open the door and let police in his house. And up till now, there's been no justification for his killing. So his parents just a ball and them just have to hold that. We also found out his address for his house was not on, it was not on their their warrant. His address was not on the warrant. Nobody in his house was on that warrant. So they hit the wrong house, them kill a youth, there's no justification for it, and there are Jamaicans saying, kill more police, kill more officer, kill more. Y'all see where we're going with this? It's just a matter of time, you know, friend, before me or you are one of you own, you know. And you know how that go. Yes, he was involved in crime and we back him up in the house and him reach for a gun that was under some clothes. And everybody go, good riddance, kill more. That's not enough. That's not enough. This was from the UK. Murders in Jamaica drop, but the activists are alarmed at a rise in fatal police shootings. Officials hail fewer homicides as rights advocates call for body-worn cameras to improve police accountability. Jamaican officials have hailed a sharp reduction in murders, but the right activists warn that tackling crime should not come at the expense of accountability amid an alarming rise in the fatal police shootings. Already burdened with highest homicide rates in the region, Jamaica has recently struggled with a surge in gang-related violence, but the number of murders per capita has been falling this year, with a marked decline between January and April. We are now in December, and we've seen that we have over 40% decrease. April of 2025 marked another historic milestone because that was the second time that this year that Jamaica had recorded the lowest numbers of murders in 2 decades. Dr. Kevin Blake, the police commissioner, said in a statement. He then added that this progress is not accidental, but it is a result of careful planning, of tireless execution, and a commitment to excellence by the Jamaica Constabulary Force, the Jamaica Defense Force, and their strategic partners. According to Blake, compared with the same period of last year, between January and April of 2024 to 2025, there was 18% decline in overall major crimes, and murder was down by then 37%. These are not just statistics. Each number represents lives that were saved. communities stabilized and a signal that the tide is turning, he said. But the human rights group, Jamaicans for Justice, they had raised concerns about the corresponding significant and alarming increase in fatal police shootings in that same time period. According to Jamaica's Police Complaint Authority, INDECOM, or the Independent Commission of Investigation, 111 people were fatally shot by security forces in Jamaica between January and April of 2025 alone. Police kill off 111 already from January to April, first 4 months of the year. That was compared to 44 in 2024. That represented a 152% increase in police killing. INDECOM is calling for strengthened accountability through mechanisms such as body-worn cameras and an elevated increase in use of force by the state. Their concerns and their recommendations are echoed by JFJ, which recently staged a protest against the significant and alarming increase in fatal shootings by our police. Joining the calls for more body-worn cameras, JFJ's Executive Director Michael Jackson said, outside of the numbers, which in and of itself calls for greater scrutiny, we have received complaints where many citizens are given a totally different account from what the police official accounts are surrounding these murders. She added and said that there were instances where amateur video footage contradicts what the police account of the fatal shootings are. These, like Jamal Ferguson, these conflicts or conflicting accounts, she said, were enough to take pause and to certainly advocate for body-worn cameras. Carla Golota, the executive director for the human rights group Stand Up for Jamaica, she also stressed the importance of building relations between police and people in this fragile and volatile state. Katrina Chin, whose cousin, Andrew Richards, 39 years old, was killed by police in January, also called for greater transparency from the police. INDECOM is still investigating Richards' shooting, but his family has maintained that he was innocent. There's a thing going on in Jamaica where when the police kill you, when your family member come out and say, lie them a tell, we watch him, we see them kill him. Jamaican people have now gathered to say, shut up. I'm sure he was a good church boy, to not true. Yeah, man. Him go church 7 days a week. Him walk with him Bible alone. Him was a good person. Him never do nothing bad from him born. That's how they respond to you when you try to say that your family member never do nothing and his killing wasn't justified. That's where we're at. Now, I'm not saying that the police wasn't killing bad people, but I'm saying that every killing needs to be justified. See, as a police officer, right, you're held to a higher standard. So you can't operate like the criminal them. You're held to a higher standard where you must do the hard work. You must be the one that uphold the law, that abide by the law, and lead by example so other citizens will abide by the law. If that's not the case and you just go around, oh yeah, gunman, boom, kill him, then sooner or later the youths them of our society and the people, they're going to model themselves after you. They're going to be like, oh, you do me something, boom, kill you. Because that police though, them not bother arrest nobody and carry them go to trial. They kill them, right? So every killing must be justified. Recalling the morning that she watched her cousin's body being removed from his house, covered by a sheet, after an early morning Defense Forces raid, Chin said, I understand that our community seriously has a problem with crime. We're not denying that. The JFJ work. She added, it's not anti-police. They're just advocating for it to be done the right way. We can't just be so desperate to lower our crime rate that we're willing to kill innocent people to get those numbers lowered, which is absolutely what I'm saying. She added that politicians should be careful that in their defense of police actions, they are not fueling the view that our police officers are untouchable, like they can kill at will and nothing will happen. Ahead of the JFJ protests against increased in killings, for which they asked their supporters to wear black, a counter-protest group was launched on social media, which invited people to wear blue to support the police. Y'all don't remember that? That happened this year. JFJ is Jamaica for Justice. It's an advocacy group. JFJ is not anti-police. JFJ is just saying, we understand that the work is hard and you're doing the work, officer. You kill a bag of people, right? But we just want to make sure that the killings are justified. So you're not kill out no innocent youth. Immediately, what they did was they labeled JFJ an anti-police group, and they organized a group of people to go meet JFJ protesters out in the street. JFJ was protesting, asking for body cameras to be worn by our police so we have accountability. Instead, they sent a group of people to go counter-protest them. Wear blue. And that is the support of the police. And go and meet them out in these streets. So what we had was people cussing each other in the streets. One holding a placard saying, we need accountability. Wear body cameras. And next one in front of them saying, fuck your mother. I don't want to mash up the country. I don't want to defend the dirty criminal them. So it didn't go anywhere. It didn't go anywhere. Listen, the head of Indicom, is leaving. Okay? When we're done with this, we're going to be done for the morning. The head of Indicom is leaving. The head of Indicom is Hamish. And Hamish says he regrets. He talks about a bunch of things that he regrets. Jamaica recorded 258 police fatal shootings so far. And this was printed December 17th. So as of December 17th, we already was pushing up on 300. Don't know where we sit right now, but I think we've passed 300. The head of Indicom that's leaving said, one of the things that still bothers him is that a lot of these cases, the ballistics does not match the stories of the police officers. The ballistic does not match the stories of the police officers. Campbell sidestepped questions about whether Jamaica lawmakers have the political will to tackle the issue. He says, I don't know the answer to that question as to whether the political will is there or not. It's not for me to answer that question. However, the outgoing Indicom official, Indicom, by the way, for those of you who don't know, is the governing body who is supposed to, they're there for checks and balances to make sure that our police officers are not just running around, just shooting us up, killing the people, them can justify each kill. Campbell said he thinks there is and hopes, while Indicom officials said a duly elected government has a responsibility to its citizens and visitors to ensure that agents of the state operate within the law. In other words, our elected officials have a duty to the people to ensure that our police officers operate within the law. Them can't just extrajudicial killings. It's not okay. Campbell said he thinks that there is and hopes that there is a resolve for the leadership of the Jamaica Police Force to tackle the rising number of police fatal shootings. He noted the frequent public appeal by Police Commissioner Dr. Kevin Blake for criminals not to challenge the police. Campbell acknowledged too that there is a large number of gunmen in Jamaica as well, and a large number of criminals engaged in killing citizens and who are confronting the police. But the point which we have made time and time again, he said, is the alleged confrontations in many cases are not true. This is the head of Indicom that's leaving. Remember me telling us I don't trust Indicom? I don't trust Indicom because Indicom look like them sweet police killing under the rug too. Indicom was supposed to be the oversight body. Indicom has not sent anybody to prison. All the years they've been operating. Indicom, head of Indicom is leaving now, saying the point which we have made time and time again is he understands that there's a large number of gunmen in Jamaica, large number of criminals who are engaged in killing citizens and who confronting the police. But the point that we have made time and time again is the alleged confrontations in many cases are not true. And if they are not true, then how are they, the victims, being shot, he said. And that's how they ended his article, you know. That's how them end the head of Indicom interview at the Gleaner as he is leaving for retirement. He's leaving for retirement telling us all these stories about confrontation with police, with our police officers, majority of the time is not true. They've proven them to be not true. So, and if they are not true, then how are the victims being shot and left with gone so? You see? You see? All right. What that says to me is Indicom was very much a part of the problem as well. They have not served any Jamaican citizen well, because all the citizens who have reported to them that their family members were gunned down in situations with police officers where the police officer cannot justify the killing, there was nothing put forth by Indicom to put these police officers, hold their feet to the fire then, and have them charged for these killings, which has left Jamaica in a place where police can pretty much kill now and get away with it. So going into 2026, I look at those extra 300 killings from our police officers as majority of those are questionable, unsolved, no proper justification for them, therefore they are murders. And the number is not 666. The number is 666 plus how many of those from the 300 for our police officers that were not justified killings. Whatever that number is, at that number we get in our murders in Jamaica this year. And I'm thinking we're closer to the 1,000 mark. And if it is, then guess what? We really didn't have a decline in murders. That's how we're going to leave it this morning. There's a situation that happened yesterday with Joshua, the boxer, Anthony Joshua in Nigeria. Anthony Joshua just had a boxing match against one of these guys in the US. Anthony Joshua's promoter says 2 of his team members were killed in Nigeria in a crash that injured the boxer himself. So Jake Paul is who he had a boxing match with. Most of Jake Paul's boxing matches are seen to be fake. I've seen somebody did a side-by-side, a comparison, and all the fights that we thought he should have lost, like Rashad from the UFC, who is a skilled fighter, like Mike Tyson, like there are certain similarities that he does something that is supposed to be telling the fighter in front of him, stay on script, stay on script. Either way, I looked up how much money he was paid. and Anthony Joshua was paid $93 million or so. However, because his fight was not in the UK, he had to pay taxes to the US government, and he had to pay taxes to the British government. Imagine winning a fight and getting $93 million for your fight, but you end up with like $32, $34 million for yourself because the rest of it went to taxes. That's what happened to him. So free and clear, he ended up with $32, $34 million in cash. He decided he was going to fly over to Nigeria, where he's from, spend time with his grandfather, who he talks about a lot, because he said his grandfather could barely take care of his own self now, and spend time with his parents, bring in the new year, and then he was supposed to go off to, I believe it was Dubai or somewhere like that. And he met in an accident. Joshua had only just returned to the ring after more than a year out of the ring, beating Jake Paul on Netflix in what was a huge payday. And he was in Nigeria simply to spend New Year's with his family when this tragedy struck. The plan had been for Joshua to fight again in Saudi Arabia in February, eventually moving towards the long talked about Tyson Fury bout later in 2026. But right now, those plans feel secondary. Joshua has lost two people who are very close to him, two friends, and foremost, including his longtime strength and coordinating coach, Gami. Gami, and the emotional impact of this is impossible to measure. Gami was by his side throughout fight week in Miami and joined him in the ring after he won the fight over Jake Paul. Gami is almost always with him. Whatever he decides to do next in the twilight of his career almost feels insignificant at this moment, with the boxing world united in hoping that one of Britain's most accomplished fighters comes through this ordeal in good health. The people in Nigeria are saying nobody can tell them nothing. This, one person says, nobody can tell me nothing. This was spiritual. Another person said, like they're implying that some kind of what we call obia was at work. Another person said, nah, this was orchestrated. And then, of course, there are those who are blaming Anthony Joshua, and they're saying that he sacrificed his friends for fame and fortune. Biggest payday he had ever gotten in boxing, and he had to give up 2 lives for it, or 2 souls for it. 2 souls for it. SouFlo, get up and go use the bathroom. Don't you want to pee-pee? How you come up with that, friends? Me a big man, me can't say me want to go pee-pee if me want to go pee-pee. Look at what me I talk about and look what you are talk about. Me I talk about one man. I saw we desensitized, man. We talk about a man who just lose 2 of his closest friends and his strength coordinator. And you are talk about get up and go pee-pee. My God. Anyway, yeah, so Joshua, he lost both of them. If you look at the icon for the video this morning, you will see a picture of all 3 of them together. The one in the middle is Joshua, and the guys on both sides of him are both dead. If you ask me, I find it weird. I find the timing of this accident weird. But I can't say if this is obia, voodoo, whatever the case may be. I know that Joshua is the kind of person who always said you should live every day of your life to the fullest. That's a good way to end the live this morning. Friends, me soon get up and go pee-pee here, because we're going to end the live now. Joshua always said that he's that kind of person. So he always said that, you know, the way you look at life. This is him right here.
I don't know. I just look at life and I'm just like, man, it's crazy. Like all of this stuff here, believe it or not, is a big distraction, in my opinion, because in the grand scheme of things, like everything that I chase and everything that I want to own to make me feel relevant on this earth is not so important because I can't take it with me. That's what's guaranteed is death. All that's going to be important is kind of like just living to the best of our capability. Ain't it mad how fast life will go? We'll be old, and one day all that will matter is living to the best of our capability. Like I went to see my granddad the other day, and he's very old now. And I was just thinking, like, all that matters to him probably is who's looking after him at his elderly age, because he can't really look after himself anymore. But it's mad that at one stage in his life, like going to work was the most important thing ever, and now to that business he's nothing because he's too old, and to him that work relationship he had with his life is nothing. It's not. And with the death thing, I don't know. I just look at life and I'm just like, man, it's crazy. Like all of this stuff here, believe it or not, is a big distraction, in my opinion, because in the grand scheme of things, like everything that I chase and everything that I want to own to make me feel relevant on this earth is not so important because I can't take it with me. That's what's guaranteed is death. All that's going to be important.
What's guaranteed is death. He said, what's the most important thing is living your life to the fullest. Living happy and living to the fullest and creating happy moments. That's all that is really important in the grand scheme of things. Because all the stuff that he's doing, all this training and this fighting and trying to buy stuff and accumulate things to make him feel like he is somebody above somebody in this space on earth, his time here, you can't take any of it with you when you go. He said his grandfather used to run a company, and now he look at the company, and the company means nothing to his grandfather because his grandfather could barely take care of himself now. He's elderly, right? So watching that and seeing how he lost his people, I think he'll be able to wrap his head around it because he's always been the kind of person that's like, live life to the fullest and have fun, right? Because life could change in the blink of an eye. That's what he said. He said, it's funny how life could change in the in the blink of an eye. You know, that's three of them right there. That's all three of them right there. And the two that are on the outside of him are the two that died. The one in the middle is the boxer, and he was injured, minor injuries, and he survived. It is said that the other two died because they were sitting in the front, and he was the one that was sitting in the back seat, and that's how he was shaken up, but he survived, right? And check this out. There he goes again. That's him and his strength trainer. That's the strength trainer in the white tank top right here. And Joshua back there in the t-shirt. And just like that, work out, get buff, stay healthy, and die young. You know, in the blink of an eye, life changes just like that. That was them when they were arriving in Nigeria before this all happened. He was happy to be home. He's Nigerian. That's them getting into the vehicles that would crash. That's the strength trainer right there. That's their last activity together. They were playing tennis. And then I don't want YouTube to take down the video for showing that. And the last thing they did together was eat a grand meal and enjoy themselves. I can't put any sound to these because these have videos, and that's them. This was right before they were playing the tennis, or right after they played the tennis. It was like their last meal. And then that's it. Life is over. They were all at the table, and they're always around him. It's going to be hard for him to wrap his head around this because, you know, your strength trainer and your team that's not just formulated overnight. You know what I'm saying?
Bye.
Bye. Where you going?
What's the park?
You going to the park?
Mm-hmm.
All right, mommy, go have fun.
Say bye. You were gonna come.
You want me to come?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to get off here right now. Say bye to these people for me.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye bye. Bye.
Come, Papa. Say bye. All right. So let's see what time it is, right? I gave back more than enough time today, and now the babies want to go up to the park. Malani says, I thought you were going to come, so I'm going. All right. Y'all have a wonderful evening or wonderful day. Like my granny, Miss Ruby said, be good. If you can't be good, be careful. But it's best to be good. And my grandfather, Mas Cleaver, right there, so him say, I will see you tomorrow if God spare life. We'll go live tomorrow for a short period of time just so we can say Happy New Year's because tomorrow is New Year's Eve. All right? Don't count the hours, man. How long the live is? 6 hours is nothing in the grand scheme of things. All right? We'll talk later. Walk good. I'm out. Say bye-bye.
Bye. Bye.